when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where young free and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where young free and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling.
The attributes of the man that I deserve is a communicative man, understanding, patient, spiritual, and a leader.
But I think I kind of want to ask, can women even handle the rejection if they had to approach men?
I did. I handled it pretty well because I got rejected in the end.
But if you are confident enough to go up to the man and approach him, then you should be confident enough to take the rejection. Yeah, so I definitely don't want to be rejected by no man.
Do women have game?
A lot of women actually do have game to the point where, because we don't put it out front and we don't let you know what we're doing, you don't see it.
Bro, do women have game?
Only certain women have game.
In states like Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, there can be successful all black communities around these racist ass white people.
Who's to say that the whites are racist in the first place? I don't think that you've experienced racism in your life.
If that's your opinion, we'll be able to be billionaires, have Maseratis, all this shit. I said that, right? What the fuck does that have to do with me really experiencing racism?
There's no woman on this earth more beautiful than a black woman.
Like, we come in different complexions, even our hair texture. I mean, like the bone structure, like that's just so like dope. Like, black people are just so dope. And we're like multifaceted. All the talents that we have, like nobody's better.
First, Tyler Perry can go eat a bag of them.
Women, don't miss your blessing because he makes less than you.
You wouldn't date no man that could only pay the light bill? Everything else is perfect. He can only pay the light bill. You wouldn't date no man like that? All the ladies? Love, Dana, Q, none of y'all?
No.
And they should.
How difficult is it dating modern women?
I'm not gonna say it's difficult. And you can take it how you want, but I don't think I've never had a problem getting women. It's about just finding the one that's compatible to take it to that next level.
Do you have fuck nigga tendencies?
Absolutely, we all got them.
True or false? Your value is objective based on standards set by society. Intrinsic value only matters to you.
All right, so break that down. I'm a little slow.
Wow.
But if you know you dumb, then aren't you acknowledging that value isn't subjective?
But I'll say, for the most, I say no.
And I was gonna say that y'all ladies also need to understand that when y'all ask us to believe you or be on your side, I usually say this on my panels. I was a simp. All right, I went to a HBCU. That's a simp indoctrination zone.
Those that went there and those of us that graduated.
Right, like come
How
on.
did I disrespect HBCUs?
You gotta
No, you have to explain.
Wait. So
How
you
did I
got a
disrespect
degree.
HBCUs?
You went to an HBCU. You got a degree. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, I misspoke. Pretty much all colleges and universities are simp indoctrination zones because the women outnumber the men by at least 7 to 1.
So my thing is with you feeling like you're not agreeable, is it because you haven't come across somebody that you can actually agree with that would be on the same page as you?
No, what I'm saying is I should be allowed to express my opinion.
So if he wanted to invest in something, which is like, say, a gamble, and it's your mortgage, would you agree with that?
That's why I said something that's not detrimental.
Oh, okay. So that would be detrimental. Okay.
Right. Could be missing a tooth. She'll smile at you. Even the lowest of the low whites.
Because she's high on meth. So let me ask you this question.
Hold on. Let me finish real quick. And this is another thing that white girls don't do. They don't cut me off.
Well, we're on a podcast, and we're going to talk. So we're not going to gas. We're not
Let him finish. Let
me finish.
I just want some clarity on a few things, love. And we having our picnic. You know, spring is here, so we're gonna make that happen.
Like I said, B, I'll get back to you.
I want answers.
Other outside is human. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping. So who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Yo, we here. DJ Hampton Stampede, we in the building. Hold on, make sure my camera is right, man. Yeah. There we go.
Perfect.
We here, man. Chloe, what's up? You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, man. We already got 120 people in here. We ain't even get started yet. You feel me? They are excited to talk to y'all. Uh-oh. All right, hold on. Let me get these super chat. My brother Walk the Talk became a member. Lionel had to renew his membership. LeGarrette became a member yesterday. Salute. Devin was popping. All right. So, ladies, when I play the tune, you have to groove to it, all right? Lionel with the 50 ball.
Like that. I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
Yo, y'all did not move at all.
We can't hear the music. It was music playing.
Y'all can't hear this?
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm.
Jayla, you're not serious, right? You trolling me?
Wait, play it again. Play it again. I got you. Play it again. Play it again.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid.
Y'all fucking Lionel with the 50 ball. He's starting this night off with TMBR with support.
Shit like that.
Everyone hit that like button right now. Pay full price for that subscription too.
Shit like that.
My brother Lionel, I appreciate you. Let me see who else in the chat, man. Lionel, of course. Ashton was popping. Open Arms, what up? Lamar was popping. Love Dubia, how you? GA, what up though? My nigga Fred in the building. Marcus in the building. Vince, hold it down. Val was popping. He knows what's popping. C, what up? Hall of Fame James, you already know, bro. Leak was popping. Yeah, man, we gonna see, man. We gonna see. Wolf among sheep, what's goody? We'll see. We shall see. Straight Shooter, what up? That dude, what up? Tatum, what up? Mel, what up? We in here, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Perfect. All right, we got 173 people in here. Salute to the family. We have 84 likes. Not terrible, man, but let's make the likes match the number of people in the building. You feel me? Ari was popping.
I can't see.
Hey.
You can't see? I can see Ari. Ari pretty good. Alex with a $2 super chat says, "Hey Hamp, shout out to my sis Ari."
Perfect. Shit like that.
Ari, you feeling good?
I feel great. I can't wait.
I like it. You know what I mean? What's poppin', man? Get the likes up. Nyla, what's good though?
What's up?
You tell me, man. You good?
I'm good.
All right, center yourself a little. Can you center yourself? There we go.
It's better.
There we go.
Brother.
Yasmin, what's good though?
Nothing much, just cooling.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm straight.
You said she. What's poppin'? All right. Everything good, man. How they treat you at work today? They did you all right?
They tore me down, but I'm good.
The word?
Yeah.
Damn, man. It be like that sometimes, you know?
Gotta do what you gotta do to make that money.
Indeed. Cowabunga, man. Well, we're gonna get into that. I got a question about that. Uh-oh. Jayla, what's good? You all right?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing well. Chloe, what's up, man? You fucking up my feng shui, bro.
I just came from dance practice, so excuse me. I'm a little beat, but I'm here.
You here? No doubt.
Shit like that.
Just live your life in the building. All right, let's get it started, man. Once again, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. See, Chloe, here they go. they don't be tiptoeing, man. All right, got 192 people. Let's get it popping. So I had a conversation with the brothers of Gen Z last week. They had a lot to say. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how much of it was positive, but you just got to go watch the episode. I talked to the ladies of millennials, Gen X, and baby boomer, I think, yesterday. And you'd be surprised in they take on Generation Z. But let me ask you guys, how do you guys view the older generations? What's your take on them?
They're tired.
They tired?
Yeah, they just tired. Like
what that
their
mean?
mindset, mentality, certain things is like they stuck. They just so tired. Like they don't. It's not. Nobody's growing. I feel like we're the only generation that's like actively growing.
So
Like
so
with
hold
the
on.
time,
So
like with society.
hold on now, I got you. So when you say they tired, it's like they washed up.
Yeah, they washed up. Like they just need to go to bed. Like they just tired. Like.
God damn, you say
put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Exactly.
Wow. Okay. Which generation get on your nerves the most, yes?
Gen X.
Wow. Why the Gen X's?
I feel like that's my mother's generation. She just irritating sometimes. And I feel like a lot of them are just kind of stuck. Like they feel like we should live the same life they live because that's how they're getting it. But it's like we're different. Like we're different. So
okay. All right. Well, you started off with a bang. You feel me? Shots fired. Nyla, you wanted to get in there? Go ahead.
She practically said everything I had to say. Like,
yeah,
they just not with like they're not modern. Like, you got to stay up, and they too worried about what happened before and how they grew up, and they want things to say that way. But like, we grown and evolving. So,
word. Okay. What? So, can you give me when you say evolving? Like, what instructions do you get? And you're like, yo, that's outdated and played out. Can you name like a specific instruction or recommendation that you get?
I got one.
For like my grandparents, like, I'm aware of what I want, but I respect your house. You know what I mean? But like, you ain't got to worry about nobody out here like touching me. You know what I mean? Like, none of that. Like, I feel like I can go out the house and wear what I want. Like, we live in a day and age, yeah, there's crazy people around, but like, like females can go out and wear whatever they want now. Like, you ain't got to worry about covering up all the time. And,
Hold on. Don't set off too many sirens just yet. So you saying they telling you cover up. You like, why? This ain't, you saying it's safe out here?
I don't really say why, because I know where they're coming from, but like, it's not like back in the day. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
you feel like, liberated as compared to your grandma and them?
Yeah, like I get why like they had to, back in the day, but like me now, like I can wear what I want to wear and feel comfortable and like, no, obviously there be stuff going on, but like you got to put yourself in certain situations. So if you in the right situation, like you ain't really got to worry about like nobody coming up and grabbing you or doing nothing like that. Like, it just depends where you are for real. But like, I'm saying like my grandparents, like I can't even wear jean shorts out the house. So like, it's like that. Nothing like, I'm showing too much cleavage. It's just like shorts, like,
Damn. Okay. Ari, I seen you unmuted. What you wanted to chime in on?
On both of them. So basically, I feel like, honestly, I just feel like history repeats itself. And I feel like, I was just talking to my friends about it. The debate, these kids younger than me, like 5 years old, listening to Sexy Red and running around and stuff like that. I think history repeats itself because my mother's generation, they had music that was like, their grandmothers were like, I would never sing no stuff like that because they were singing jazz and shoo-bop, doo-bop. It's just things changed, but it's the same thing over and over again. And it's like you kind of, as I get older, when I was even like 3 years ago, things I would look at like, oh, I'm young, I'm 18, I'm doing what I want to do. And now it's like, okay, I see, because I know better now. So I think they kind of need to give us the grace to get a chance to live that before they jump down our back. Because the more you say no, don't do that, especially a lot of older people don't like to give a why. They just like to give, you shouldn't do this because I told you, I've been through it, you shouldn't do it, but not give us more detail on what to wear and stuff. Like, you want to talk about what to wear, well, let's talk about the predators out there. That's really why you don't want me to wear what I don't want to wear, because they're predators. Let's go have those conversations. And I think they like to shy away from those conversations because they know.
So, Ari, question: do you think your generation has to learn by putting your hand on the stove, or can somebody tell you it's hot?
I think that's just human nature. There's some people where it's like, okay, if I tell you, you might, I'm gonna let, they gonna do it. But there are other people that gotta put their hand on the stove. It just depends what the situation is. Like, I don't go out and murder somebody to know I'm gonna go to jail. But if you tell me you shouldn't go out and party every week, you know, you should work your college years, you should work so in your 30s you can do what you need to do. You have money. It's kind of like you gotta let me do that on my own.
Okay, so let me ask you: you think the majority or minority of your generation has to learn by doing?
I think majority, honestly.
Really? Damn, even with so much information at your fingertips, you think you still got to go out and experience like the bad things?
I think it's just human nature. People want to find out for themselves. Everybody thinks they're different. Everybody thinks their circumstances are different. That could never be me. I know what I know until it's put in your face. So.
Everybody the exception, right? Okay. Jayla, what you think? The ladies on point. What you think about the other older generations?
I agree wholeheartedly with what Ari said. Honestly, I feel like it just comes from experience. I mean, everybody have different upbringings. Like my mama, Mama, how old you is? Girl, I didn't ask you to come. My mama she like 37. I'm 22. So it's like, you know, growing up with her, we kind of grew up together. So I watched her and her experiences and I learned from it. So a lot of situations I was able to avoid because I got to experience that firsthand versus somebody growing up with older parents and, you know, older parents tend to shelter them kids more because, you know, that's how they grew up. But
Jayla,
my mom,
Jayla, you know they say that is one of the potential issues is that parents that are a little bit younger, like your mother, are friends with their children. And so the same lessons and values aren't instilled. What say you about that?
I'm 50-50 on it. I feel like I'm thankful to have the mother that I have, but also I have my father too. And he grew up, you know, with the older folks and I was with him a lot of the time. So being the girl, I'm the only child and I'm growing up with my daddy. A lot of stuff wasn't flying. It wasn't going. But also I got to experience it on my mama's end. So I really had the best of both worlds. But I just feel like it just depends on your upbringing. But I can say a lot of the girls in our generation now, like, don't beat me up. But we losing recipes. We losing recipes.
Break that down for me.
We losing the recipes. They lost.
I'm a tag team my sister because I think in some aspects we are losing recipes, but I think it's because I'm about to be 22 as well. My birthday's in 2 weeks, just to let y'all know. But I think everybody's so in a rush to just get to the finish line. They're losing that middle ground and what makes the finish point so much better because everybody just wants to be there. But it's that journey to go through it because everybody wants to have money. Everybody wants to have a man that can provide and can do this. But to get that, you have to have your own. You have to have something to fall back on. You want a luxury career, but you're in school cheating on every assignment. You know, you have and then with the parents, my mother's older. My mother is in her 50s, in her mid 50s. And I had the kind of mom that is like, she's going to let me put my hand. If I ask her a question, she's going to give me the real raw. She's not going to sugarcoat it. And if I wanted to go out and touch the stove, she's going to let me. And then she's going to come back and be like, now what did you learn? And she's going to bash me for it. We butted heads when I was younger, but then I had to realize, like, okay, she was right. I'm at this point where Mama was right.
Okay. Well, I want to dive more into the recipes, but I gotta get Chloe in. Chloe, what's popping?
What's up?
You tell me, man.
I really agree with what Ari and is it Jayla?
Jayla?
Was saying. It was something that Ari had said earlier. Forgive my memory, but it was something along the lines of like we couldn't ask why or something like that. And I feel like a major difference that I do see between like the older generation and our generation is like our generation, we're more open to communication, whereas I feel like that older generation, it was like because I said so. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, because I used to be a childcare teacher, and the kids would ask why. Like I would give an instruction, and sometimes the response would be, "Well, why?" And I had to like unprogram my mind from that because I said so, and actually let them know like, "Hey, here's why." You know, like actually educate them on why I'm saying what I'm saying or why I'm instructing them what I'm instructing them. Like, hey, don't climb the fence or don't go outside the fence or whatever. Why? Because I said so. They don't really learn much from that. You know what I'm saying? But if I say, hey, don't climb the fence, and they say why, and I say because you can slip and you can fall and you can actually really hurt yourself. You know, now they've learned something without having to physically learn the thing. You know what I'm saying? And so that's one thing that I definitely noticed between our generation and their generation. My dad, he always say like when he was young, he wouldn't even dare part his lips to ask why, because he immediately got popped in the mouth.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Whereas like I said, with our generation, I think we're a lot more open to communication and discussing certain things, you know, having uncomfortable conversations and kind of I think our generation is really trying to unlearn a lot of, you know, the older generation's ways and patterns and stuff like that, you know.
Damn. Okay.
That's my little
No, it's good. It's good. Because I want to drop the link. So I'm asking questions. I have some follow-up questions, but I'm saving them just because people may come up and ask them. So I don't want to use them up. Interesting, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So if you guys are saying like, yo, so said they washed. Do you guys largely agree? We get it that there's outliers, but you saying, yo, we trying to unlearn that bullshit. We want to understand why so we can actually learn as opposed to just going through the motions. So y'all agree with that?
Yeah.
As a summation?
I think that goes with everything because I see a lot of debates where they're like, oh, your generation, y'all are so sensitive. No, we just know what it is. We can call a spade now. Back then, it was just like, oh, mama's mad. But now mama's depressed. Mama has postpartum. Your child, like, they're going through something. We could call it what it is. Oh, she's not just funny and crazy. She's schizophrenic.
Man, hold on, Ari. You you shooting at these old motherfuckers, man. Damn.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Let me read these super chats real quick, man. Jarice was popping, my boy. He said, shout out him. I'm a millennial, by the way. Indeed. John was popping. He said, what's good, my trench brother? How you? Hope all is well. Appreciate you, Bob, with the $10 donation. Ashton, what up with the $5 says, I told y'all them young girls not listening to Cali Bev. Them little ladies got switches with the red beam on it, too. P. Rothstein, what up, though? With the $10 says, as a parent of a 26-year-old daughter, I don't have a problem with what she wears and where she goes as long as she got her own place to stay because my home has rules. Follow them or get your own. Just saying. Okay. The Red Pill Ranger was popping with the $5 says, what up, Hamp and young ladies? I'm just here to see what the sisterhood got to say. FYI, Ari is right. People be 40 and still think they're an exception. Damn. Andre, what's up, man? I ain't seen you in a minute. Ari, you on point. There's nothing new under the sun. The older gens don't listen. You just need to filter the language. Situations different, principles the same. Mr. Gary Grant, appreciate you, man, with the 20 ball.
on, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Gary Grant with the 20 ball says Gen Z has all the info, but still will make the same mistakes over and over again. The difference between them and Gen X, we are half full and they are half empty. Damn.
Wow.
The Chicken Little syndrome, the sky is always falling. Big up, DJ. Appreciate you, Mr. Grant. Yeah, man, they got the sentiment that was shared. Y'all kind of touched on it is, so y'all said, no, we understand what these feelings are. We want to understand why they are, but they just saying y'all soft as hell and y'all always complaining. That's why he said the sky is always falling. Damn. So let me ask y'all, there's a sentiment in these YouTube streets that says men that are like maybe my age, maybe a little older, we get more options as we go older because men build their value. Women are born with their value. So for instance, if you're a beautiful woman, a man will invite you on a yacht, right? It's unlikely that I'm going to be invited on a yacht until I get my own yacht, right? And then so what happens is you build your value as you grow. So the sentiment is that young men my age and maybe even older, 45, 50, they are willing and wanting to get women your age. Are you guys checking for 35 and ups?
Hell nah.
All right, let me get one answer. Hold on, yes. Let me get one answer at a time. So yes, hell nah. Chloe, what'd you say?
Immediately no.
Jayla, what'd you say?
Fuck no. Now 35 and under.
Hold on, Jayla. No context yet. No context yet. Nyla, what'd you say?
Definitely not.
Ari?
Put them on the registry. No.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yo.
Hey, what are you doing here? I thought I told you to go fuck your mother.
Yo, so when you see, okay, so if he, all right, so how, what's too old? Like what age you like, yo, why are you even talking to me?
For me right now, 30. That's too old. What do we have in common? Okay. No, for real. What do we have in common?
All right, yes. Hold on. Yeah, let me get the numbers from everybody. Then we could go in on these old ass niggas. Go ahead, Jayla.
I would say about 33.
Oh shit, you might as well say 30. Okay. All right, 33. Nyla, what say you? What number?
30.
30. Ari?
I say for me, about 25, 26.
Okay, so right in your bracket. Chloe, what's too old?
I would say 30 is kind of pushing it a bit.
And let me get y'all. So Ari, you say you 22? You about to be?
Yeah, I turned 22 at the end of the month.
Shout out. Nyla, how do you?
You gotta be 22. A few
Jay?
weeks.
22.
Yes.
I'll be 23 in April.
Chloe?
I'm 24.
Yeah, man. There was one person that was making a joke, but you know, there's always a serious or like a tone in jokes that make them funny because they have some truth to them. The dude said, if she getting too mouthy and she 40, trade her in for 220s. If you 40, but y'all saying put him in the fucking
put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
So yes, let me get you first. Expound on it, man. When you see these old niggas talking about that they want y'all, they should be dating.
First of all, so 30 is just, I feel like that's a whole different, like you're in a different stage of life. Mm-hmm. At my 22-year-old age, mm-hmm. I'm not looking to get married. I'm not looking to have no kids. I'm not looking for none of that. At mm-hmm. 30, that's what you should be looking for. So if you're looking to be outside at 30 with the 22-year-old, you got your priorities messed up. That's how I feel.
Damn. Okay. Jayla, what you think? Yeah, it was short and sweet with it. Like, yo, my nigga, you doing the wrong shit. Your big age, you need to be focused on other things.
You need to be focused on finding a wife.
Damn.
Not a little girlfriend.
Damn.
I wholeheartedly agree, but I feel like, you know what, if you that age you want to come this way, you better be prepared for what I come with, because at this point it's not what are we gonna do? I'm too young for you, so nothing is gonna be serious between us on my end, so be prepared to do what an old nigga's supposed to do.
Which is what? Damn, man, you say
broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit.
This how you talking to him?
Nigga. I can smell it. Fucking with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
God damn, man. Yo, man, this how I feel like y'all talking to these old niggas right now.
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
I feel like y'all talking to them just like that, man. Oh, Chloe, what you say, man? Damn.
I kind of agree. I feel like 30 is just more onto like the more serious side of life. And I'm just not there right now.
Yeah.
Where I'm at. I'm just not there yet. Yeah.
So you ever been approached by an old head?
No.
Nah.
Mm-mm.
If you did, would you feel like what Ari said, like that nigga need to register?
I'm lying. Something just came back to me. I have one time this guy DM'd me and he was like, "Where's your kid?" And he was already like in his late 30s, 40s type situation, and it threw me left because I was younger at that time. I was like 21.
Damn.
You know, and I think he knew that. You know, so it just gave weird. You know, like, what do you want with me? Like, what do you want with me? You know what I'm saying? Like it.
Yeah, nah, real shit. Oh, no, wrong one.
Shit like that.
Damn. So Ari, Chloe said, "What the fuck is you DMing me for? That don't even make sense." I mean, Ari, you out there yelling at people and shit. Go ahead, Ari.
How I feel about it, because it's a running joke with my friends. People daddies love me. They love me, but I don't love them. Because you're texting me, because I've met men, they texted me, "Oh, I'm 35. You're married. I found out you're married. You have 2 kids. You're 45," asking me. And when I tell you, "Oh, I'm 21, I don't have a problem with it. If you don't, you know it's wrong."
Damn, wait, whoa. So you 21, they know you 21, but he 45 saying, "Yo, I'm good with talking to you if you good with talking to me." So even though you of age, he's acknowledging that something might seem a little off.
They know it's wrong. They think the grass is greener over here. And the running joke, if she too mouthy at 40, cash them out for 220s, that's a manipulation tactic. Because if what you really want to say is you don't want to listen, you're not mature enough to be like, okay, she's mouthing off at me. What am I doing? What's going on? Because women, we don't usually mouth off for no reason. Our communication tactic may be a little off sometimes to get what we want, but there's purpose in stuff that we're saying. And I just feel like it's a grooming thing, because for me, I can't be with no 30-year-old man, because like Yasmin said, you're probably trying to start a family, you're probably in your career, you're doing good. I'm my senior year of college. I'm still trying to figure out how to get some money. Some days I'm like, what's on the dollar menu? Because that's pretty much all I got.
Like that.
You know what I'm saying? I'm still outside, and I don't want to be outside with my man. When I settle down, we need to be going to the grocery store and calling it fun.
Shit like that.
Yo, man, salute, man. Yo, you know what's I'm gonna hold that. So damn, Ari said a lot, man. Y'all been saying a lot. Y'all cooking, man.
Can I say something else?
Yeah, go ahead, yeah.
If a man is over a certain age, let's say 35, and he's trying to talk to 20-year-olds, that means he can't handle the woman his age.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Hold on. Let that marinate. Say it again for the people in the back.
If you're over a certain age, let's say 35, and you're talking to a young girl, that means you can't handle the woman your age, or they just don't want you.
Now you got to say it for the C students.
If you're grown and you fucking with a young girl, you got an issue. You got bigger fish to fry.
Leave him alone, Yaz. Leave him alone. Naya, man, what's up, man? The ladies cooking or what? Nyla, my bad.
Oh, I was
My bad.
Yeah,
I was amping up shit. I got, you know what I mean? Go ahead.
Yeah, I agree though, for sure. Old heads, like, y'all gotta just move around. Just move around.
Yo, they say, yo,
put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
this is crazy. I ain't got. Hey, they ain't scared, man. And see, the reason why I appreciate them. Well, one of the reasons why they not YouTubers. They talking. They don't know about no talking points. They just up here because they was gracious enough to come up here. You know what I'm saying? Some referrals from Alex, obviously. My young boy Jim. They came up here to speak their piece. They ain't capping. They ain't trying to date nobody. You feel me? They just talking based on their experience, man.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Damn.
Shit like that.
So. Damn, hold on. I gotta let that marinate for a second. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me read these super chats. Shiesty Bum was popping with the $5. Says, pretty girl. Shout out to the young ladies. John, what up, though? John with the 20 ball says, just here to hear these young Jones drop some gems for these old heads. Yo, John, they cooking already, B. Devin with the $2 says, old niggas feelings hurt. Damn, man. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, girls their age don't usually do 35 and up. That's more for girls 26 and up. They usually cool with 35 and 40. I don't know, man. Hey, listen, the ladies is talking right now, and I'm not getting that sentiment. Shiesty Bum with the $2 says, these girls have the right mindset. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, men and women ain't the same. A 30-year-old man isn't supposed to be looking for a wife. We are not on the same clock biology-wise, and financially. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, fellas, if you got your fitness and money right, take your age divided by 2 and add 7. You will be right where you need to be. Passport Bro Villain with the $2 says, send them my way. Call me Sugar Daddy Dollars. Shiesty Bum with the $2 said, the ladies of Gen Z are on the right track. John with the 20 ball says, they outside. What do you mean by that? They outside, shaking my head. Fathers protect our daughters. Oh, okay. I'm just saying with the $10 says, I've been telling this Mano that since day one. Oh, so Mano, I think she's saying Manosphere. I've been telling this Manosphere that since day one. These young women don't want y'all. Laugh out loud. I guess the 36-year-old looking better right now, huh? Christopher Lee with the $2 says, Ari looked like Suki Hana with no makeup on.
Wow.
Yo, the Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, I feel what they saying, but the reality of an older man with the juice is the exact opposite. Well, Jalen said he be ready to spend. Mark Peterson with the $5 says, I'm a 60-year-old with 19 grandkids. I'm already close to the ground. Don't fuck with them. Real shit, bro.
Like that.
Gary Grant with the $20 says, this is why you will have many Gen Zs end up like 40 and single and childless ladies. If you do not find a life partner by 25, you will be in trouble. I was 33 and my lady was 23. Been together 26 years. Wall at 35, ladies. Ashton with the $5 super chat says, Yasmin, the older woman dumber than the younger women. Y'all just said older gen women annoying, remember?
They are.
So, in terms of, let me ask y'all a question. So when the young boys is up here, they said they want to get married. How do you guys feel about marriage? Is marriage the goal? Yeah. Now, do you think that you can have both the? Oh, sorry, I got say it audibly. Say yes if you say marriage is the goal. Is it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Some people just be listening. You know what I'm saying? While they at work and shit.
It's
so,
the goal.
Ari said yes. Nyla.
Yeah.
Jay.
Yeah.
Yes.
I wouldn't say it's the goal. It's a goal, but it's not like my biggest goal is to get married. No.
Okay.
Right.
Chloe.
Absolutely.
Do you guys think that you can have both the plaque and the portrait on the wall? Meaning, like, you can chase your career and you think you can still find a man? Do you think?
Yes.
Yeah, say yes for me, y'all. So just because people listening in the headphones.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, is your goal to be married before and have children before you hit like a you know, the geriatric pregnancy starts at 35, like when women become geriatric, just based on, you know, the eggs.
I have, like, how can I word this? I would
Yeah.
like to be before a certain age, but I need the right circumstances for me to be that. So if those circumstances aren't in order, I'm not going to bring a child into this world, into that chaos, or try to get married in chaos.
So you're gonna get married before you carry. Is that the sentiment for you guys' age?
Yes.
Yeah. Would you like to get married before 30, everybody?
If the right man come along, I'm taking him. I'm not pushing the right one away.
Yeah. So you guys are open to it? Because the sentiment is that you guys' generation doesn't value marriage. What you guys think about that?
I think they don't value the constitution of what marriage is supposed to be. So like, I feel like as women, I can only speak for me as a woman. I feel like a lot of young women don't want to get married because they don't want to be in a position where they have to be the housekeeper or the stay-at-home mom or the cook and the maid and the laundromat. Like, I feel like that is the problem. I don't think marriage is the problem. I just think this how society looks at marriage is why girls don't.
So yeah, question. You saying that so if he was paying all the bills, you still wouldn't want to stay home?
No, because I'm an active person. So me specifically, he could be paying all the bills, but I still want to go out and I still might want to work or I still might want to do what I want to do. Like a man, for me specifically, I'm not going to base whatever I do off a man. He could be providing everything and I'm still going to go out and hustle and get it if I have to. Like,
okay, question. And I want y'all to answer these questions. All right. I'm going to ask everybody. Jay, mute you. Oh, are you good? Okay.
Yeah.
So yes, is the man the leader?
No.
No?
Leading. What is he leading?
So let's say you was on some Huggy Bear shit with a man, right? Let's say you get engaged. Is he the leader of that life, that family, that relationship?
No.
What is it? 50-50 or you in charge?
I feel like we both should have a say. It should be equal. One person shouldn't be leading the other.
So what happens in a conundrum where you can't come to a conclusion and you have a difference of opinion as does he, and you have to come to one decision? How does it get made if it's 50-50?
Let me come back to me on that. I'm gonna think about it real quick.
I feel like,
all right, go ahead.
Go ahead, Nyla. You have to table a lot of conversations. Like,
wait. So Nyla, first let's get the context before you answer. So same, marriage is important. Is it a goal and not the goal? You agree with that sentiment?
I mean, I say it's both because I'm not fiending for it, but it's definitely a goal that I'm going to achieve.
Okay. Is the man the leader in the relationship?
I feel like it's 50-50. Like,
wait, let me say this.
Hold on, yeah. No. You're still in the think tank, yeah. You're still in the think tank.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So
you have to table a lot of conversations and agree to disagree, but like you got to come together and y'all have to realize like stuff can't break y'all. You know what I mean? So I feel like y'all have to be equals. So therefore, you're not about to just sit here and tell me what I can and cannot do and what we're not going to do. And you're making all of the decisions and I can't say anything. It's definitely an equal situation. It's definitely 50-50, like regardless of who pays the bills or who cleans, who does that. At the end of the day, you're equals.
Okay. So if you come to a conundrum, you're saying you're going to table it and come back to it with the same reasoning you had previously?
I mean, I feel like people, you got to be understanding. Like life ain't perfect. People ain't perfect. So it's not, if it's not my way, then it's no way. Like, I don't like that because you have to be able to compromise and to change your opinion and change your mind. So if someone is just telling me what they're just not going to do and like, okay, we're just going to table and come back to it because we both gonna have to agree to disagree. So,
all right. One question before I get Jayla in. So there's a sentiment out here that married women don't go on girls' trips. So let's say hypothetically, your husband like, yo, or you say, hey, I'm going with the girls to Miami or Las Vegas, because you know what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, right? I heard a sentiment on girls' trip that if you ain't home, you ain't going. So now, I'm just saying, they told me that. I ain't make that up, I swear. So so now what if he say, yo, you can't go on that girl's trip? You still going?
Yeah, I'm going. He's not my father. However,
okay.
It depends. Like, why are you but you're not about to just tell me what I can and cannot do. There is a difference between being my man and being my father. And you can't just tell me what I can and cannot do. Like, if you don't have no valid reasoning, then no, like you're not the boss of me, regardless of you being my husband or not. Like, you should allow me to have that freedom. So
damn, I can hear you saying this to your husband.
And to be able to trust me to go out of the state or go wherever I'm going, you have to be able to trust me to do what I'm doing and have fun and come back knowing I'm going to be loyal to you. You have to be able to trust me. And if you can't trust me, then what are we doing? That's like having a phone with no battery. Like, what are we doing?
Okay.
We're in the wrong relationship.
I could hear you saying this to your husband. Am I wrong?
You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up.
Don't answer that now. God, I try to say don't answer. All right. It is what it is. Damn. Jay, man, tell me something, man. I'm this is different, man.
Okay, what's the question?
Is it a 50-50 or is the man in charge?
For one, I believe that marriage is a union. When we're married, we become one. So there really isn't a 50-50 in who's in charge. As a man, I feel like, just my upbringing and then me getting deeper into my religion and the Bible, I want my man to lead me. We're not equal. I'm sorry. When you're a man, I'm a woman. I do not believe in what is it called? Equal rights and stuff. No, I believe in gender roles, honey. I'm not taking out that trash. You taking out that trash. You want to go to work? You go to work. I'm gonna sit here and take care of the kids. You provide for us forever. And my man being my man, he's gonna allow me to have my own hustle. Because I feel like anybody, if I'm getting married to you, you should know that I have the ambition and the drive. So I'm not just gonna sit here and sit on my ass and depend on you anyways. That just was never in the recipes. And as far as the whole girls trip thing goes, for one, my homegirls, very upstanding women. They would never put me in a situation knowing that I'm married to cheat on my man. They would never put me in a situation. I hand down on the Bible. They would never put me in that situation.
No, I believe you.
Stop the cap.
I respect. Please don't play. I respect my marriage. So if he says he isn't comfortable, then that's just gonna have to be what it is. Because I know there's gonna be times where it's vice versa, and I'm be like, I'm not really fucking with that. So I just feel like it's a thing. We're one.
Okay, so but you saying if you have to make a decision, right, and you can't come to a what word am I looking for? A decision together, you're gonna give him the reins, or he's gonna take the reins and make the decision.
What's the decision?
I don't know. What there's two houses. You want one house, he want the other house, right? Let's say the money's the same. There might be pros and cons. You can't come to a conclusion. He makes that decision.
We gonna pray about it.
After you pray,
we gonna pray about it, and
so
we gonna look around, find some other options, and find a common ground. I feel like there's not a situation to where I can't lean towards his side of understanding. He can't lean towards mine.
Well, so question, Jay, just because off of what you said, is you said in terms of, you said Bible, is that what you're referring to?
Yes.
Like, are you Christian?
I am.
Okay, so in the Bible it says that your husband will rule over you. So with that, would you have to concede if you're going to pray about it based on what God already told you?
I said I was just getting into.
Okay.
It's gonna take a couple more.
All right. I ain't pressing, man. I'm about to drop this link. I'm gonna tell you how good y'all doing, man. We've been live for 54 minutes. And there's almost 500 people in here. We usually get to that number, but it's usually like hour 2. So y'all been doing a good job. Chloe. So Chloe, I ain't gonna hold you, man. This shit, I'm a little hurt.
Why you hurt?
I thought the men were in charge. What you think?
I have to say, I really agree with Jayla. Like, for me personally, the man is the head. You know what I'm saying? Like, my belief is that God is over Christ, Christ is over man, man is over woman, woman over children. you know. And so yeah, like for me, because marriage is supposed to be a reflection of Christ's love for the church. That's why we're called the bride. The body is called the bride, and he's the bridegroom. So the man is supposed to love you like Christ loves the church. You know what I'm saying? And so it's not a ruling where it's like, I'm a dictator and no, you're going to submit to me and I'm a da 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 da. It's a gentle, a loving, a patient, you know. It's we move in unity, we're one. You know what I'm saying? When we come together in the marriage, we become one flesh.
So Chloe, real quick. So in that same verse, it does say above, before you got to the part that you mentioned, because you're correct, it does say that the wife submits to her husband.
Yeah, she is supposed to submit. You know what I'm saying? But you submit to him as he submits to Christ.
Yeah. Yep. Because do you think it's fair that you submit to him because he also has signed a contract to give his life for you if necessary?
Say the question again.
So when it says submit, what means that he is over you, right? But he also has a charge to your point to give his life for you and protect you at all costs, being that you're his wife. So you think that's a fair trade-off?
Is that what the word says?
Yeah.
Well, if it's in the word, then that's just what it is.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
You know what I'm saying? My opinion don't matter on it because God's word is God's word.
Okay.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Indeed, man. Y'all doing a good job, man. Ari, did you answer? No.
I love hearing you lovely ladies speak, but okay, so this is how I feel about marriage, responding to everyone. Basis, marriage is a union. And what it all comes down to when you think about decisions and my man would let me do this, that comes to the man you pick. Because when I get married, the man that I choose, that I accept to be my husband, I trust that he would never put me in a situation to where, oh, he made this decision, this is gonna fuck us up. This is gonna be a bad one. That's not gonna be the type of husband I marry. And then when it comes to the Bible, because God also tells husbands, love your wives. A man that loves him, a man that loves his wife, that's a reflection of him loving himself. And a man to be a leader and to take on that leader role, there's certain things that you have to do. And 50-50, what Jayla said, when I get married, I would prefer to be in a relationship where I want to be a therapist and I would love to own my own practice, so I will be going to work. Okay. But my husband, he handles business. I know if I fell on hard times, he got it. He's going to find a way because he's a provider. And that's more of what people think is just money. No, if I just can't do it, no matter what the situation is, my husband's going to step up and say, I got it. Our roles are not 50-50. He cannot bear the same weight that I can as a wife. If I'm carrying children, he has no idea and will never know what that will be like. But he has the weight of, I have to take care of this household. I have to make sure our lights are on. We have food. I have to make sure our cars drive. If something happens to me, my family is taken care of. And then when it comes to making decisions to where we can't, like the house situation, if I like house 1 and he likes house 2, well, we need to go find house 3 that has both of the things that we like in.
Damn.
That's
okay.
We compromise because I shouldn't have to give every single thing and be like, well, I'm asked out just because that's what my man wants. If there's a trip that I want to go on, like she said, why aren't you comfortable with me going on this trip? Is there something in Vegas? If you have a problem with me going to Vegas, you might be looking at me like you don't trust me in that sense. So now we need to talk about why you don't trust me. There are bigger conversations that need to be had. And I feel like that's where a lot of things don't happen. People don't have a lot of conversations like they should, especially entering marriages. Because one of the big things.
So Ari, let me ask a couple questions. Now, specifically biblically, we could just hit that real quick. You know, Abraham's wife calls him Lord. So what it would look like is a benevolent dictatorship where you listen because she's your greatest counsel, but at the end of the day, you make the best decisions. So if you align to that, do you agree to that?
I feel like in transforming to these times, to adjust to these times, that is what that looks like. The women that I do see in happy marriages that are actually flourished, they trust their men. They trust the person that they picked. So if her man says we're going with this option, they got it. And then if
Okay.
that option doesn't work out, he's the one that has to figure out what's the next best solution.
Yeah, because your man, even when you get with the best man, you know he's gonna make mistakes, and you're okay with that, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna shame him for it, right?
No, I trust the person that I pick. I trust the person that I pick is accountable. I trust the person that I pick is honest with not only me but himself, to say, "Hey, I fucked up here. This was not the best decision." And that's where the partnerships comes in. Because if you fuck off all of our money doing whatever, I need you to come to me and be able to tell me that and not hide me in the dark. And next thing, I only find out about it when our house gets foreclosed. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
that'd be dumb.
Yeah.
That'd be now. Damn, I had a question. It's gonna come back to me. Damn. Go ahead. What were you saying?
A couple things.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I cannot remember. I was just about to ask you. Yeah, I know you said something. You said you choose the man.
I definitely have an option to say yes, I want to be with you. I do have that choice.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
but
let me.
it's he who finds a wife. So I need to make sure. I know a lot of people don't like to hear this, but we're definitely out here getting chose. There are some things, especially women that say they want to get married, and there are some things that we do to present ourselves to be chosen. Not
Okay.
saying I do this just to get a man, but I know when I go out, I know, okay, if I'm trying to date, I'm gonna make myself look a little better. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put a little more effort into what I'm doing. I want an educated man, so I need to make sure I'm educated myself. So when we have certain conversations, I can keep up. You know what I'm saying? Does that make
Yeah.
sense?
So now I hear you. So here's a YouTube sentiment: women control access to sex, men control access to relationships. Do you guys agree with that?
I can see that.
What you guys think? Everybody else?
I think that's true.
Okay.
I do think that's true.
Okay. Chloe, what'd you say? True, false?
Can you say it one more time?
Women control access to sex, men control access to relationships.
I have no thoughts on that one.
False?
No thoughts.
Well, give me
No
one.
opinion. I gotta think about it.
All right. Jay, what you say? Women control access to sex, women control access to relationships. Women control access to sex, men control access to relationships.
I agree.
Okay. Nyla, you agree or disagree?
Agree to disagree. People are different, so it's like you can't really go based off,
But
like a lot of people are not the same.
All right, well, do this for me. Just speculate. If it's wrong, it's fine, right? You heard it for the first time.
I agree. I definitely agree. Like I agree more than I disagree. Let me say that.
But you're saying there's outliers, right? Okay, yeah. We get that. That's fair. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now.
Can I say something on that?
Yeah, go ahead.
My mama just made a great point. I'm sorry. She said,
Ma got a cam up.
She said,
Ma, come on.
Mama, come say your little piece.
Come on, Mama. We the same age anyway. Come on. Say a little piece.
She eating. She gotta eat.
You hungry? All right. When she get done, she can come say it. All right. All right. Let me catch up on these super chats real quick. There you go. Shiesty Bumble this says they said no old balls. Lauren Mack with the $5 says they said they ain't asking for much. Just get them everything. God damn. Bravado. Shout out to Lauren as well. Bravado with the $10 says the women that woman who got the mom that's 37, both of y'all can get the same man because the 35-year-old man is appropriate for you and your moms. Have you thought about that? So that is one thing that I want to explore. I got two more questions. Is the reason why there's a disconnect between Gen Z and maybe Gen X and millennials is because y'all are competing for the same men? So let me read the super chat, then y'all we can get to that. All right. John Henry with the $5 says, "Carry before you marry." Indeed. Almond Eyes with the $2 says, "Men and women are not equal." John Henry with the $2 says, "Thanos was right." Lauren Mack with the $2 says, "She said you're not my dad." Jonathan, the 20 ball. Oh boy, here we go. This is where fathers are failing their daughters and don't prepare them. They literally sat up here and said, "We are equal." Wow. Son Kids was popping. Shalom to you too. Hope all is well. Mark Peterson with a $10 says, "This world is crazy. It's not about popularity. It's about productivity along and getting along with respect." Gary Grant with the $5 says, "Young lady, stop saying you feel like. Feelings is the sense of touch. Try saying I think that is what happens between the ears. You are smarter, okay?" Harambe Jack with the $10 says, "Let me get this straight. Ellipsis. White men not equal to women equals, white men not equal to women equals rich and powerful. Chinese men not equal to women equals rich and powerful. Black men equal to women, both bottom of every social economy. Coincidence?" Wody Mack with the $2 says, "You not my daddy." They're gonna clip that. Ashton Weems with the $5 says, "They ain't got no money to go out the state, no way. Wrap this up, Hamp. With these Walmart stalkers. God damn." Terrell with the $5 says, "Young Miami 29, P. Diddy 54. These young ladies will throw that logic out the window for a famous person." But I don't know if that's. Ashton Weems with the $5 says, "If y'all daddy not paying for the wedding, y'all can go log off this motherfucker, put that Bible up, and get ready for work." What are you talking about? Harambe Jack with the $10 says, "Men won't protect what doesn't belong to him. Men will not take responsibility for someone they don't have authority over. Men don't give their life for women who don't submit to their leadership." Sean Turner with the $5 says, "Great job, Chloe, and we love your natural hair." The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, "The price of a man's protection and provision is a woman's submission and cooperation. For a man of value with options, that is non-negotiable." Sydney Minty was popping with the $5 says, "Be black women, careful what you wish for. Some careers are not as fulfilling as having a complete family as Tracy Ellis Ross. Stats say black women are most unhappy in the USA." Damn. Harambe Jack with the $10 says, "Men trust their wives. Men, however, don't want their wives single friends with promiscuous ways who have influence over their wives. Add the group being in another country, intoxication, etc. What happens?" Wody Mack with the $2 says, "KS from the grave. Rate yourself from 1 to 10. No 7s." All right, hold on a second. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, "Women don't choose the man. You can't say no to a question you are not asked. He has to ask first for you to deny him. So men choose." All right, let's do this real quick. Start at the top. Let's go all the way around real quick. I rate myself a 4. Go ahead, Ari.
I think overall, depending on the day, I'm a 6 or an 8.
Okay. So we'll default to
8. I think highly of myself.
Okay. Nyla?
I'll say I'm a 9.
Chloe?
I'll say 10 because I was fearfully and wonderfully made. So that's why.
Okay. Jayla?
I say right now I'm a 9, but tomorrow I might be a 10.
Okay. Yes?
I would say like 9. I would never say anything under 8.
Man. Okay. So I'm the only below average nigga up here. All right. Like that. All right. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
All right, cause y'all. All right, let's do it.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Just Dario, my brother, appreciate you out. He said, Hamp, let's get them likes up. Fuego show. Yeah, where the likes at, man? We got 256 likes, 560 people in here. The math ain't mathing, man. Don't make me stop the show because the ladies got to go to work tomorrow. The dating pool roast reaction with the file says, young folk version of marriage and the reality of marriage very different. If people marriages really follow the Bible, would be stronger. That's a fact, though. Okay. So everybody rated themselves 9 and up. Okay. And that was all based on looks because that's what the question would be prefaced. So just straight looks, what do you rate yourself? Because I can't see how smart you are.
I'm an 8.
Okay. Jay? Same? I can't hear you for some reason. Just dropping this, come back in. You'll be all right. Chloe?
Still a 10.
Nyla?
Same, 9.
Ari, same?
Yeah, I'm a 9.
Okay. Damn, you went up. Okay. Jay, can I hear you?
I don't know. Can you?
Yes. Girl.
I said it depends on the day. I'm sorry.
So like today when you was out and all that, what'd you rate yourself?
I give myself like a good 7 because my lace is lifting.
Can't use 7.
I can't use 7.
No.
Eight.
Damn. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right. The fellas said that 30% of the women in their generation are on OnlyFans. They saying that that's the move for y'all. That's why that girl trip is so scary. Because like I said, if you ain't home, you ain't going. 30% of y'all on OnlyFans. What y'all think about that number?
Do they think these women, I'm gonna say most, because there are women that are, hold on, y'all. There are women that are sexually liberated that are okay with like, and this is what I'm fun. I like to do this. But majority of the women, they don't want to be doing that. They just have to. And men can't they can't complain about women being on OnlyFans because they're the ones subscribing. So OnlyFans wouldn't be a popular thing if men weren't paying their money and doing what they needed to do. So
yeah, it's just pornography.
Yeah.
Do you think it devalues those women if they're on OnlyFans?
I don't think it does, but I think in eyes of society, it's definitely gonna make things harder. Depending on their lifestyle and what they do. Like if you're a teacher and you get caught on OnlyFans, it's like, oh my gosh, like your life is over. But if you're a successful IG model and you're on OnlyFans, it's like, yes, you made it. You're amazing. You know?
Damn. Okay. So y'all don't frown upon it.
No, because if we're going to shame the women for doing it, we need to shame the consumers because you can't have a market unless you have consumers. So.
Damn. Nyla, what you think? 30% of y'all on OnlyFans. That's what the boy said. You agree with that number, or you think it's higher, lower? And how do you look at OnlyFans?
30% in I zoned out. 30% in like Gen Z or older.
So 30% of the women in Gen Z on OnlyFans.
Definitely not 30%. I definitely think it's a lot more.
Damn.
Like, yeah.
What, 50%?
Hey, they be getting paid.
You think 50% of the women in your generation on OnlyFans, or more than that?
I'll probably say like 50%.
And y'all cool with it?
They hide it.
Word?
Yeah.
Damn. And so are y'all cool with OnlyFans? Y'all don't look down on it no type of way? Like,
I mean, I'm not pocket watching, so you make your money how you make your money. You do you. That ain't got nothing to do with me. So
I'm
but
not
me
cool.
personally, I'm not doing that. You know what I mean? I can't frown upon it because it's not me. Like, you do what you do.
Damn.
Can't judge nobody.
Oof. Okay. Go ahead, Chloe.
No, I was just saying, like, to answer your question, me personally, no, I'm not cool with the OnlyFans. I'm just, nah.
Yeah. Do you think that number? You think Nyla's on point with that number though? 50%.
I don't know, man. Like,
but you saying she not totally off, right? If you got to contemplate it, you think it could be a possibility.
It could be 50%, or it could be less. That 30% could be correct. Do
you think 5% would be too small?
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
This is crazy. Okay. Yes. What you think?
As far as if I think it's 30 or 50, I do feel like it's probably around 50%.
Wow.
But I personally don't care if a girl does OnlyFans. It's not my vagina. I'm not catching the bodies. It has really nothing to do with me. If that's how she wants to make her money, that's up to her. Everybody's entitled to making their money however they want to make it. So I really don't care when I see girls on OnlyFans.
Do you think it sullies her reputation?
I don't think at that point, if you're making an OnlyFans and you're promoting it, I don't think you care about your reputation.
No, but I'm saying you. Like, do you think that men are looking at her the same way as they would look at you, seeing you as you not on OnlyFans? Or you think they would look at her as a lower tier?
I feel like they might look at her like a lower tier only because she's showcasing it to everybody. But at the same time, it just depends on the man, because some men can look at that and feel like, oh, she not showing her body, so she not doing nothing for real. So I think it just depends on the person.
So if you had to give an answer, do you think the majority of men frown upon it?
No.
In your generation? Or you think the minority of men frown upon it?
I think the minority of men frown upon it. I think the majority of men love it. I think they eat it up.
And they would date and marry that woman?
I think so. People marry strippers all the time.
All right, yeah, don't tell no more secrets, man. Jayla,
what's up?
What you think? Did you hear it? 30% of the women in your generation are on OnlyFans.
Probably.
More than that? Well, Nyla said 50.
I feel like it's somewhere in there, in between.
Yo, this is crazy.
But then, hear me out. What
Go
if they not on OnlyFans popping a twat? What if they on there rapping, showing feed like it's just some regular stuff that people want to pay for?
You're right, but the unfortunate thing is connotations, right? So OnlyFans has a connotation to it, right? So you could show your feet on Pinterest, right? But you on OnlyFans, so it's just there's association with OnlyFans, right? So when you're on it, people are gonna assume,
Yeah.
So, but I hear you. They do say that there's content up there that's not pornography, but you got YouTube, Rumble, you got all types of stuff you could do, on the platforms. But damn, yo, I thought y'all was gonna be like, hell nah, but y'all saying they was a little bit lightweighted with it. One of the dudes said 1 to 10%, so you think he was way off?
Yeah.
And
I think it's only because a lot of these young girls are seeing the older women on OnlyFans making money. So a lot of these young girls younger than me are starting OnlyFans at a younger age because they feel like, okay, it's going to fly them into that money.
He could do it. Yeah. Yeah. Damn, man. So that older generation just got shot. Damn. And so we are somewhere between the East Coast and like Texas, right? We in this belt. So we got a decent like little population, or microcosm, of women up here. So if we got ladies from the Mid-Atlantic, ladies in the southern Midwest, I guess you would say, saying the same thing. Shit. You ever watch Family Feud? They only take 100 motherfuckers, and half the time I be agreeing with all those answers. You know what I'm saying? So damn, that is crazy.
Wow. Shit like that.
Man, oh man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right. One thing I got to get clear, and I need y'all help. They told me yesterday that a man that's around 35 or so had 40 bodies. I was like, yo, that's mad low. That's no bodies. But I put a poll up that had 400 people took the poll. 61% of the people said 40 bodies was a lot. What do y'all think?
At the age of 35,
Yeah,
it's not a lot.
it's not a lot.
No, I feel like men get around. So if you only have 30, if you only have 50, what you said, 50 bodies at 35,
40.
40, yeah, I feel like, oh yeah, you must not be getting around for real. Like you must, because I feel like men, it's not easier for men to catch a body, but I feel like men do it more frequently. Like men will fuck anything. If it has a face and a pussy, they will fuck it. So I feel like,
Okay.
sorry. Yeah. So I feel
Hey,
like
look.
that's a small number.
Damn. So is he corny?
No.
Okay, I'm just asking because if he don't, because there's, so for men, right, there's an association with getting women. Like if a man doesn't get women to other men, that is kind of like a validation. You know what I'm saying? If you can't get no cheeks, my nigga, like you got something got to be off with you. Not saying it should be like that, but that's kind of the sentiment. But you guys don't look at it. You just like, oh, you know, you pat him on the head, like it's okay. You only got 40 bodies.
Honestly, if I found a man with 40 bodies, like I think I would bow down to him because you only got 40. Like it's not even like that, but it's like I would expect way more coming from a man at that age. So
Okay. Jayla, what you think? Is 40 a lot? Oh, she trying to fix it. Oh, you good? Go ahead.
No, I feel like, but it depends on the factors. You know, where he is, what he look like. Did he go to college? Did he pledge? It's a lot of things that weigh into that. Is he from a small town? What he got going on?
He live in let's say he's from Fort Worth. He's 35. He went to college. Let's say he went to UT. And he got 40 bodies. Average. You know what I'm saying? Maybe like a 5. If he dress up, he like a 5.5.
That's reasonable.
Okay. So okay. But you're not saying it's a high number. You're not. Is it low though?
When did he start fucking?
Like when everybody started fucking, between 16 and 18.
He was in relationship.
I don't know, girl. Like it's 40.
I'm just saying, it's a lot of things that go into it, but I don't think that's a low number. I don't think I feel like, you know, once you hit a certain age, none of that body count shit matter. If I'm being honest, like I'm 22, and that is like one of the last questions I'll ask somebody. I want to see them papers. What them papers at? That's all I care about.
I got you. But just to clarify, because I'm trying to clarify this for myself. I was stunned yesterday when they told me it was a lot. I did not know that.
I don't think it is. I don't think it is.
So you think it's like a cool number, like whatever?
I know niggas that's my age and got 100+ bodies.
Exactly.
So it's low then?
No, I think it's reasonable.
Okay. All right, Jay, leave me alone. Chloe,
Yes,
what you
sir.
think?
For me personally, 40 bodies is a lot.
It's a lot?
Yeah. I don't care what's the circumstance. That's a lot of people to be laying down with. That's just my personal feelings. Like that's a lot of people to be giving yourself to. You know what I'm saying? Like you are sacred. Your body is sacred. You know what I'm saying? You are a temple. And so like you lay down, each person has a part of you. Each person has a part of your soul. So for me as an individual, now what does my generation think? I don't know. But for me as an individual, 40 is definitely overkill.
No, I want to get you guys' sentiment on it. All right, what you say?
I said mathematically, because I know there are some people that want to add statistics. Say he started having sex when he was like 17, 18. That's technically like 2 bodies a year, which when you put it like that, oh, that's not bad, you know? But when you think about, okay, there were 45 people you said, yes, you can get my goodies. I will give you some dick, basically. Like I'd have sex with you. And that's a little alarming. It's not like it's reasonable knowing, like I know somebody 80 bodies by the time he was 21. That's a lot. That's alarming. So you made it to 35 and you hit 45. Okay, that's reasonable, but it's like the fact that you got that many in the first place is a lie.
Okay. And, damn. Okay. And I'm talking about men, right? We on the same page, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think Nyla said it wasn't that many before.
I think just body count in general. I think if a woman at 45, she's a slut, she's a hoe, she's a freak. That's like, oh my gosh. But a man, it's like, oh, that's normal. You're like she said, if you're in a fraternity, what did you say? You a Q?
Yeah.
You one of them dogs? It's kind of like on my university, that's an expectation. If you're not getting it, you're lame. You're corny. Why don't the hoes like you?
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So what's a lot for women, real quick? I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna bring Ro up. What's a lot for women?
At what age?
35.
Yeah. 35. For me, a woman, I don't even know. But like,
Just guess. It's fine.
if I was a man looking at a woman, men, it'd be like, oh my gosh, you fucked 3 niggas. You're nasty. But I think realistically, I wouldn't be mad if a woman came out and was like, oh, I have 25, 30 bodies. Just how easy it is, and the same sentiment, how easy it is for a man to have sex. There are women willing to have sex as well.
Yeah, women can definitely get sex. Yeah. So the average man has like 8 bodies. Just FYI, because I think we have to work a little harder than women do to have sex, Like you guys could walk out right now and get some cheeks if you wanted to. No, it just is what it is. So you guys agree 30 or 40 was like is reasonable for a woman at 35? 30? You think that's a reasonable number for women at 35?
I feel like we need to split it in half.
Yeah.
16? 15?
No,
Are
I'm
we saying how much
man,
is too many?
The man, okay, say he got 40. I feel like for a woman, 20 is acceptable. 25.
25? Y'all agree?
Yeah. About that at 35?
Yeah.
25 bodies? Yeah, I feel like that's that's reasonable.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Ro, what's popping?
Hi, ladies.
Hi.
Hello.
So Ro been listening patiently. I want to get her in here. Let me just catch up on these super chats real quick. I know y'all getting tired. I appreciate y'all. The dating pool with the $2 say a lot with their mouth, but do different dirt. Wody Mac with the $2 says, good job, ladies. Oh, someone left the cap at the door. John Henry with the $10 says, 8 or 9s or 10s don't sit on panel shows. Why you say that? Self-assessment minus marketplace input fosters quote unquote overvalue and quote unquote isolation as you get in years. Why people say shit like Harambe Jack with the $10 says, my bad, I meant men don't trust their wives. Their wives single friends are promiscuous and sexually liberated who have a hot girl summer attitude to protect their wives while they're intoxicated overseas. So he was saying the single friends are a bad influence. Jay Hayward, what's popping, my boy with the $2 says, society is doomed, Hamp. Wody Mac with the $2 says, hashtag pound fantastic was right 2024. Wody Mac with the $2 says, moral of today's story, the pussy is for sale. John with the 20 ball says, they speak Bible in one breath, and in the next, people should be able to do whatever they want. Yeah, go sell drugs. Ellipsis. It don't have anything to do with me. I'm not quote unquote pocket watching. Our society is doomed. Red Pill Ranger with the sauce says, OnlyFans is a deal breaker for a non-pookie man. Rico was popping with the $2 says, it's Shytown, Hamp. I told you I'm in the streets. What up, Shytown? John Henry with the $10 says, correction. Irresponsible and consequences. Avoidant males marry strippers, i.e. Joe Smith. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, if a man has 40 bodies at 35, he don't have any riz. I've done 40 in a year before. GPG General with the $2 says, ask if he a virgin 25 plus, what they think about him. Yeah, is a 30-year-old virgin kind of corny?
No, I think he's the sexiest man on the planet. Because oh my gosh, a man with restraint, a man that can not give in to any and every urge. Oh yes, like
I agree.
I think that okay. Well, let me go on. Bob with the $5 says, pay for goals in your gross, not net numbers. You need to ask how many he has net. Half a point for BJ only. Going down on ladies does not count. Hank with the $2 says, I'm worried for our sons. God damn. Bob with the $5 says, watch this, ladies. Ladies, what's worse, a virgin or 100 bodies?
100 bodies.
100 bodies.
John with the $10 says, Bravo Tech, I got you. Thumbs up. 5 equals average. 6 is attractive. 7 is cute. 8 is pretty. 9 is beautiful. 10 is gorgeous. This is based on being fresh out of the shower, no makeup. The dating pool with the $2 says, I got 40 bodies and I'm 55. Is that too much? The Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, anything in double digits is too much for women. Gary Grant with the $5 says, ladies, it's a lot of men lie. Most men have 30. Men 35 have less than 10 bodies. The men with multiple bodies are 25% of men have over 40 bodies. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, men have to qualify to get sex from a lot of women. Women just have to exist. A man getting a lot of women is performance-based, thus respected. Double R with the $5 says, all the ladies in the chat and panel, please hear everything Chloe is saying. You too, bro. I got 2 more. Shout out to my brother Bravado. We're gonna dance in a second, Bravado. All right.
I ain't got no money. Bullshit.
So the fact that these women don't understand 40 people in your bed is wild, crazy number. Explain why the age group 19 to 30 are walking around with the highest STI rates and most have multiple STIs at the same time. I deal with this for a living.
We're bravado. It's the senior citizens that have most STIs.
Bravo with the $5. Rose said the senior citizens had the most STIs. Bravo Tech with the 50 ball. Great show, Han. Please explain to the ladies that the rating system is referencing their face fresh out of the shower. I don't think they would change their answers, bro. I think that their answers are their answers. That's why I didn't even clarify it. We're going to dance in a second. Bro, remind me, we got 2 in the kitty with the 50 balls, all right? Bro, you got any questions for the ladies, man? This has been super enlightening. They've been super transparent, dope, forthcoming, forthright, direct. They did not tiptoe or run from shit.
I want to say I'm proud of you ladies because everybody was different. Everybody, you guys held yourselves accountable and you left yourself room for growth. Nobody was like, I'm just going to always be this way, whatever the case is. I disagree with the fact about the clothes, but for when you're speaking about our generation, I agree with you. That's why I tell my kids, what do I say? I plot, do things in a way that they understand as human beings and have conversations with you all. I say old school rules, new school thought. Don't disrespect me in my house, but I want to definitely give you all understanding so that you know. So it's just not do as I say, not as I do. I think that's an important thing for people to have an understanding because we have to learn off the cuff. We didn't have that. We just was told do it and get it done and don't worry about why.
Bro, cover the questions I missed.
So questions you missed?
Yeah, man, I know I did a hell of a fucking job.
You did a hell of a job. You know you're the best host, best moderator out here.
Thank you. That's why I love you. But I just want to. Is there anything that because they gonna listen to what you say? Obviously, you see they respectful. But is there any questions that I didn't hit or cover in terms of some things that we maybe wanted to figure out? I think we probably covered everything.
We did, but I'll ask the same question I asked Cheeky the other day. What motivates you to want to get married? Because those that said they're willing to get married, it's important to know why you want to get married first. So that like Chloe says, so that you want to follow your husband. But choosing that husband is my lesson I learned was choosing the right husband. So do you know why you want to get married?
I do. I want the partnership. Me as a person, my natural human being is to want to be around people. I want to socialize. I would like in the way that the world is going, I would like to know I have one person that has vowed their life to me, that we trust each other, we love each other. You vowed your life not before me and just your family, my family, but before God, to say basically, I got your back, we're in this together. Because it gets real hard out by yourself, and even though I can do it myself, I just don't want to. I want an actual partnership.
Damn.
Marriage really isn't a goal for me specifically, so I feel like that question, I have to think about it in the future, because right now marriage isn't something that I'm so keen on or really pressed to do. So I feel like I can't even speak on that because I'm not even sure if I actually want to get married. So.
Dang.
Oh, we can't hear you.
You know where that comes from, because some of the men in your generation said the same thing. But they feel like, what's the point? What are they getting from it? Is that how you feel as well?
Oh no, I don't feel like that. I just feel like a lot of these young men aren't. I feel like I don't want to marry any of the men that I see around me at the moment. Also, I feel like I don't think it's pointless. I just don't think I found I know why I want to get married. I was raised in a single household, so I'm not even keen to marriage. I never seen it. So I feel like I have to do a little bit more, not research, but I have to kind of just sit back and kind of watch and be around more married couples to see if that's something for me.
Yo,
shit like that.
That's one of the best answers and most transparent answers I've ever heard. Because yes, you know, everybody on YouTube is perfect. You know that, right? Everybody's an outlier, you know. Like 9s and 10s don't come on panels. Like dump, like you don't even make like. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
Go ahead, Chloe. You know your role. You know your role, but do you know why you want to get married and be in that role?
For me personally, Ari said a lot of it, like that companionship, but me personally, I just think marriage is so beautiful, you know. It's very beautiful to me. And like I said earlier, it's a mirror of Christ and us. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just, I don't know, man. Like I love that, you know, and I also I want to have children, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not, you know, like I want to be married. Like if I want to have children, just for me personally, because I know majority of society does not abide by that. But for me personally, if I want to bring kids into this world, I have to get married. I don't agree with having sex before marriage. I don't agree with having children out of wedlock. So for me, if that's my desire, then marriage has to be the standard, you know. And like I said, I think marriage is very beautiful, and I want to experience that covenant, you know, that partner and that coming together and being one, and having a marriage that truly reflects and mirrors the love of God. So that's what it is for me.
Yeah.
Jayla, what you think? Why do you want to get married?
You hear me now?
Yeah.
Chloe and Ari pretty much said it all for me. I think aside from what they said, just growing up, like I said, I got to see both sides of it. Like the single household, and then my dad got married, and just seeing that family aspect and having that household and growing up with those traditions and spending time, like I want that. I see that for myself, especially that since now my family has gotten very small. So I want to have my own seeds and have them have their own kids. I just wanted to build generations, because right now we don't really have that.
Damn, man. Mr. Fantastic was popping.
Brother. Yo, what up? What's going on, man? Shout out to everybody on the panel.
What's goody?
Hey, man, I can't complain, man. Shout out to the young ladies up here. Shout out to Ro. You told Harpo to beat me. You know what I'm saying? It'll be all right. But listen, man. It's nice to hear youthful thoughts, I guess, because I heard a lot of cap up here. A lot of cap. Now, Jayla kept it a little real, because Jayla said she was gonna take that sugar daddy. You know what I'm saying? They were talking about how no, they're not dealing with no man over 30. That's crazy because most women seem to think that this is what women say. Chris Brown and what's the dude? Michael B. Jordan are attractive. So would any of you ladies turn down Chris Brown or Michael B. Jordan if they pulled up on you tomorrow?
I'm turning down Chris Brown, but I'm taking Michael.
I'm not
taking
either of them.
So you're taking neither of them. So hold on. So Jay's being so for Chloe's a no, Ari's a no, and Yasmin's a no.
Yes.
So do you think that no, my bad, Lori Harvey? So Lori Harvey was weird for choosing him because she's in her 20s. And
That's her. That's her though. That's her. That's her opinion. That's her life. Has nothing to do with me. And my 23-year-old self, I don't want to talk to anybody over 30. I don't feel like we're in the same space. I don't feel like we have anything in common. Even if we do have something in common, I feel like you're still progressing at a faster rate than I am. So
yeah, that's cool.
For me, no.
Well, no, that's cool, and that's a great point, right? But if you want to be married, how many of you are in the process of looking for your husband right now?
I'm not looking for a husband. My husband's supposed to be married. But I'm me as a senior in college, going on straight after to get my master's. Marriage is not on my forefront. I'm not walking outside my house every day. I want to get married, but I tell my friends this all the time. And Jayla and I are friends in real life. I don't practice bad behavior. If when I get married, I don't want to be cussing you out. I don't want to be pulling up on you, feel like I can't trust you. I don't do that now. I've never been in a toxic nothing. And I'm just honest in any situation that I deal with someone else. And me being almost 22, me and a 35, 40-year-old man, I want kids with a husband that I feel is healthy enough to get out. If we have a son, you can go play football with our son. By the time if I had to pick an age, I'd like to be in my 30s when I have children. By the time that's 10, 15 years away, you're 35, you'll be 50.
Well, no. Obviously, I'm not, and that's what I'm saying. That's why I did. That's why I didn't say 30. That's why I didn't say 35. That's why I said 30. That's
Mr. Fantastic. But you know the talking points, Mr. Fantastic. 30 ain't the talking point.
It's not the talking points, and that's why I told you, Hemp. Y'all do this. No man at 40 really wants a woman under 25. 25
that's
is
not,
like
Mr. Fantastic. That's not fair because you know what they be saying.
That is a lie.
It's not.
That every day, I could tell you, I could have these old men wrapped in my finger with a ring immediately.
No, you couldn't.
Never problem.
Love, you're mistaken. You couldn't.
Do you ladies think that you guys have the tools to prepare yourself for marriage? We have this thought process of the other.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Are you leaving this question?
Yeah, because she's definitely tried to finesse that. So no, first off, no, you couldn't. You cannot get any 40-year-old man just to marry you. He can play with you and play with your head.
I want them to break this down because we hear this all the time, bro.
When you're talking about marriage, are you talking about, because with marriage you have to be specific, because we all know marriages are not all.
We're talking traditional marriage, traditional monogamous marriage. No 40-year-old man is trying to marry you, shawty.
If this is a healthy marriage, is that what you're saying, or is this me getting married just to say I'm married?
Whatever, anything at
I
all.
could definitely get a 40-year-old man to marry me. I could.
Of means of note, a man that most other women would want, and you would actually benefit something from. We're not talking about a bum on the street. We're not talking about somebody.
I think that also depends on if I possess.
That answer changing up.
But no. I think I definitely think so.
Okay, so and I like you guys.
I know what I have to offer, and that's like, okay, if he's like, I can work with that, which most men are willing, then yes.
Okay, so hold on. So what do you have to offer the 40-year-old man?
I'd say if I'm okay. Men, what do men work? What do men want? You ask a man what they want out of a woman. They want a woman who listens.
No, Mr. Fantastic, I can't let you do. Hold on, y'all. I can't let you do this.
Just tell me how to offer old man.
Nah. Nobody can jump in. Hold on.
That's why I said it depends on what he's looking.
Hold on, Ari. Hold on. Mr. Fantastic. Hold on, Ari. I can't let you do that, Mr. Fantastic, because she said yes, I can get a man, and then you asked another question saying a man of means, right? And then she's saying, then you try to trip her up. No, you know the talking points. We just found out in the chat yesterday, Mr. Fantastic, that 40 is a high number for niggas. So it's the same niggas that's 40 making average money saying they can get younger women. So it's not fair for you to throw out Chris Brown in them. That's not the conversation.
I didn't say that, Hamp. Again,
you said all of those things though, Mr. Fantastic. That's what I'm saying.
You're conflating a lot. I did that to, and again, Jayla's the only one up here being honest, because Jayla said, hey, she take Michael B. Jordan. The other three women said they would not take a man that's been voted the most attractive man on the planet. He's a millionaire. He's dealt with women that's already had. He's dealt with women that's been 25, 26 years old. And you mean to tell me you're gonna pass this man down if he pulls up?
But are we supposed to do what other women are doing because of the same age?
I don't want him. He may not possess what I want.
Talk one at a time. But don't see the reason why, because you brought it to the tip of the top though. Why? When you know it's average men using the same talking point. So why use them in the first place?
Well, no, again, that was to make the point about them saying they don't want a man over 30. Again, that's what I'm saying.
You're talking about a man over 30 and
you said, hold on, Ari, hold on. You picked Superman. So you're saying that you picked Superman to make the point, but who the fuck is turning down Superman?
Apparently these three girls.
Well, what I'm saying is, it's not a real, but that's not a real genuine question. It is
a genuine question, bro. Hold on, it is a genuine question because again, I'm doing a experiment here, Hamp. Listen, women lie, okay? Women lie, Hamp. You know this, okay? So men, and you're right, men lie too. What I'm telling you this, and Hamp, you know this. Women will say one thing and then they'll do another. I promise you. I promise you.
Because most successful men,
wait, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Just let it go off. Mr. Fantastic, why didn't you use me or you?
Because that then you make it personal and then you're never gonna.
Well, that's what, because we are average as shit. But you 6'5" though. See, at least you could use that.
But they don't know me. They don't know anything about me. I'm just some nigga on the panel.
Well, but that's the niggas saying this shit to them though, is the point.
And now that's what I'm telling you, Hamp, is I know for a fact that they've had some dude that's approached them that was 30 or over, because Ari's saying this now. If Ari's saying she could just marry one of these 40-year-old niggas, that means it's been a couple of them 40-year-old niggas. She's like, that nigga old, but I like him.
She already
so
said
that's what I'm saying.
No, I didn't say that. I said if I gave them the time of day. Yes, they approach me all the time.
They hit on her.
Because of how I look, how my physical build, they approach me all the time. Men are going to do what men do.
Okay, so what you're telling me is
never, ever talk to. Once I found out their age.
Once you find out, whoa.
I was to pursue it.
Hold on, love. You just said something key. So up until you find out their age, they were handsome. You liked them, is what you're saying?
No. If I give, most of the time I give men my number is because I'm scared of how they'll react.
My bad, bro.
But me being, I just engage. So I'll be like, what's your name? Da. How old are you? Oh, I'm 46. I have 3 kids. I'm freshly divorced. Blah, 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 blah. And they try to keep talking. I told you I'm 21. It's cut. They keep, hi, beautiful. How's your day? Can I send you lunch? I feel there's something about you. It's something. If I kept pursuing it, and me being me, I could definitely get a ring. And that was a simple question.
So basically, just let me say this, because y'all dancing all the way around this. What y'all are saying is what you're literally saying is any man that's over 30 is unattractive to you.
No, that's not what we're saying.
That is what we're saying. Hold on.
That's not what we're saying.
That is what you're saying.
No, that's not what we're saying.
We're not talking about.
We're talking about if a 22-year-old, if a 30-year-old man approaches me right now, even if he looked the best, he's 30. He has I have nothing going on that he has going on. I'm not gonna talk to you. You could look like the man of my dreams. But if you're 35,
Yes,
I'm not
man.
going
That's
to
cap.
talk to you.
Can't go.
And that's cap, but y'all got it. Go ahead.
How can you tell me I'm tapping?
I guess Mr.
Because I
Fantastic.
know women.
I guess
But you don't know
women,
me.
but you're not.
And stop that. You always using celebrities to make your point. Why don't you talking about regular Joes like me, like you, like the other brother on here?
Don't do this.
The other brother
What you mean don't do this? I'm a military man just like you. Don't go there, bro.
Leonard, how you don't know my name, my nigga? You hit the button.
No, bro. Hold on, bro. I'm looking at a phone right now.
No, I'm just joking. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm looking at a phone. That's fantastic. Oh, I know. Bro, look. I was just gonna throw on the Christmas present my daughter bought me. You know what I'm saying? Army jacket with my rank on it. You dig? Something like that there, right? You know as well as I do all of this information. You talking about this with the whoop, 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 whoop. You know what your rank was when you got out. You know what your pension is, and I do too. So don't front like it's all that because it ain't. Because I know my paper's stacking twice what yours stack any given day of the week. So get off that shit. Use real people.
Now, brother,
real fellas you know. These ladies, no, stop. These young ladies,
not gonna happen, nigga.
These young ladies are making a lot of sense. These young ladies are making these young ladies are making a lot of sense.
Come up here talking.
These young ladies are making a lot of sense.
Let the ladies.
These young ladies are making a lot of sense. I'm listening to them because see, my granddaughter, she turns 19 in April. My oldest granddaughter turns 19 in April. Okay.
All right, make the point.
She's in the HBCU. Now, what I'm saying is this. She's in the age group of these young ladies. These young ladies are making a whole lot of sense. They're making smart choices and picking men, not just letting some man run up in them, paint their house, and leave them with a damn baby. We need more of that in Black America, unless it is, he cute though, and then all you got is a doggone wet belly and a baby that come out below the belly. No, women need to be smarter. Women need to be smarter with their choices in men. And that's what it looks to me like. These ladies on this panel, these young ones on here, these college students, future scholars, look like they're making good choices to me. And then as a me, don't be saying, oh, what you say, fantastic? Oh, what you trying to get one of these?
That's what he said.
They done kick Leonard ass off the panel, man. Leonard, stop. Yo.
Shut the fuck up. Huh?
All right now, man. Y'all. So they kicked Leonard off for 20 minutes. He can come back at I got you, yes. He could come back at 11:20. Damn, man. I'll read the super chats in a little bit.
What is going on?
Make a mess, man. Wody Mac was popping.
Hashtag fantastic was right. 2024.
Yeah, what were you right about? And hold on, Leonard really got kicked off.
What are you doing here? I thought I told you to go fuck your mother.
So Leonard could come back at 11:40 if we still here. He said, get the old man off the panel doing this dumb shit again, loud and starting shit, trying to measure they dicks. Damn.
Ain't no they.
Go ahead, Wody.
More so, my interest will lie in some social media and marketing. They're seeing that now the signs of the times is that a lot of people aren't really watching stuff on TV. So I would like to know, especially later at this age demographic, is where do they get a lot of their sources of entertainment? What apps are you using? And what let's just say, what subjects do you mostly search for? What is interesting you? What's your search engine like? What apps are you using? What you searching up? What you looking up online? And do you watch TV?
He asking us. I don't watch TV. As far as apps, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, as far as apps that I use,
Honestly, basic. I use a lot of TikTok. I use Twitter. I use Instagram. But if you're talking about for like current news and stuff like that, or are you just talking about like what apps am I using?
All of that would be all encompassing. Like, everybody has their own interests. Some people like cars. Some people like fashion and beauty. If that like gives more introspect, insight to what I'm asking. Like,
okay, so for me specifically,
and what are you searching for? What's your main?
My main interest is theater. That's my major. That's my goal. So when I'm doing anything, if it's an app, I'm on TikTok because I want people to see me. I have a platform I want to create, and I want to show people what I can do. So as far as stuff like that, I'm on social media. I'm on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, just kind of showcasing myself and my abilities.
And also too, for when everybody else answers too, like what are y'all majoring in? Like what are y'all going for y'all degree? And you said theater. I caught you when you said he asked me. You got like a real New York type vibe. You from New York?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm from PG County, Maryland.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I am a social work major. Like I said, I'd like to be a therapist, and my specialty, I would like to be a sexologist, specifically to work with traumatic victims on certain things. But like that, I want to be a doctor one day. I want to be able to prescribe somebody something. So I'm looking up what's debatable, and I'm looking at how are people thinking, like what are your processes. Let's get down to the nitty gritty, like why do you really feel this way? So that's just what I naturally gravitate to. So whether it's TV, if it's fake, if it's real, I'm watching.
And like Yasmin said, like I guess you're on TikTok, IG, and Twitter, all that, right?
What are you trying to gather, Wody Mac?
Yeah, to see from coming from our generation and the generation before us, before we had the things that we're into now, all the social media and whatnot, we had to do other things to entertain ourselves. And now that we have these at our disposal, right? A lot of people who are social media marketing or whatever, you got to find out where your audience is, especially if you're targeting certain demographics. And especially you don't get too often or don't even try to talk to people like early 20s. Where you at? Where's your focus and what are you into? It's like what you into, what's your focus. And then also, and it gives you insight to what people think and what people are, what they like the degrees, what the main topic of focus is in school, even. What are they focusing on?
You can look that up though. Yeah, so you can these four up here, but you can look at what they majoring in though. You can look up TikTok algorithms, everything. You can look who the most searched woman in from the ages 20 to 30 are, right? If you want to do due diligence in that, Did you have any questions specifically on what they were saying?
No, everything outside of that, no, I can't even give too much pushback on that. That was mainly where I wanted to take it with that, like seeing what is trending, where people's focus are. I mean, it's different for everybody, but what their main focus is and how to get their news and stuff like that.
Yeah, and I think some of the things that we uncovered today was the things that you kind of have to ask about. Do they want to get married? How do they value it? 50-50 partnerships, because we hear this shit all the time. So when Mr. Fantastic was diving in, I like to dive in, but I just feel like he dove in with Michael B. Jordan on his back. I'm like, nigga,
I have a question based off of your majors, ladies. Do you think if we didn't have a world full of men that we would be able to survive? Because that's a talking point that we've had where they say we wouldn't be able to survive without them.
I think that's tricky. Like realistically, like if we want to reproduce, no. But I think just in a world outside of that, women are shapeshifters. Like every majority of the women I know, men kind of throw circumstances our way and it's like, deal with it, and so we find a way. They break our heart, we find a way. If I have a child with a man, I can't leave my baby, so I got to find a way. And we kind of always come back on top because men come back to us. So it's like Yeah.
So if men disappear right now with a Thanos snap, you guys saying you'll be just fine?
We have everything else we need.
Damn. Okay.
What do you think, Chloe? What do you think?
And let me roll just real quick. I think, and I Waldy Mac, I want to apologize because I didn't want to sound like I was being dismissive of what you were asking. I think the better question is, who do you guys idolize?
God.
Like, who's dope right now to y'all? That, I think in terms of what the lane Waldy was going down, that could give great insight. Like, is Jada way to go?
No.
But even outside of that, because you got to
no, not outside of that. I'm trying to stay in that lane, but I'm not going too much further out of it though. Just to try to get some insight in terms of what you were asking, because I'm interested in that lane you were in, but more specifically, like, who do they aspire to be? You know what I mean?
Also relevant. And it makes me wonder too, do people get into politics, stuff like that? Yeah or no, so on and so forth. Things of that nature. And for RBN, I'll stay sober, big bro. Stay sober, my man.
Yeah. And kick Waldy Mac ass off. Waldy Mac will be back in 20 minutes at 11:25.
You keep talking, man.
Wait, Hemp.
Shut the fuck up. Huh?
Hemp, just real quick. Could Rogue, I guess, like, just be more specific with the question? Because I don't think that they're understanding what you're. Well, I'm not gonna say they're not understanding.
But
I'm gonna say that,
how
like,
to ask it.
Yeah.
Ask it again, Ms. Fantastic. Go ahead.
My bad. So when she says surviving, there's no men whatsoever. You guys are going to be able to get food for yourself. You're going to have shelter for yourself. You're going to be able to do all these things with no men around whatsoever.
Can I say something? Personally, I probably couldn't survive because I can't start a fire. I can't fish. I can't do none of that.
Right.
And I realized that myself. I don't have a lot of survival skills. So as far as surviving, if a man is capable of helping me survive, then I'm there. I'm gone. But on the same note, coming from a single parent household, and I have a single mother, there was things that my mom did for me that a man probably would have done in the household. So I feel like there are times when women can't survive without men. I can learn to start a fire. I can learn to fish. But if all men disappear right now, would I know how to do that? Probably not.
Well, it's not just the nature stuff too. Like, you know what I mean? Plumbers, electricians, stuff like that. So like if the power go out, do you know how to change out a circuit breaker, reset a circuit breaker? Do you know how to repair a broken wire? Do you know how to, you know what I'm saying? Let's say you got a car, right? You got the car. Let's say the transmission goes out in the car. Well, not nothing serious like that. Let's just say you get, you know what I mean?
I'm sorry to cut you off, but a lot of the niggas in my generation don't even know how to do that.
They don't know how to do that. So they
I
can't
have to call 50 people to mount my TV.
No, I got you. And I respect. So hold on. So wait. So and that's what I'm saying. And I'm glad you said that. Jayla, correct? Am I saying it correct? I'm glad you said it, Jayla. So imagine, right? So these men that are in your generation or your age, right? If they don't have these skills now, what's the chances of the majority of them gaining those skills as they get older? Y'all don't live outside. All of y'all live behind a TV screen. All of y'all live in a phone. Most of these dudes aren't doing trade skills. They don't know how to fish. They don't know how to hunt. They don't know how to fix shit, right? So you're marrying the same dudes you said are, you know what I mean? These 30-year-old dudes that know how to do all this shit that's weird because they're old. But these are niggas that you got that you need, Jayla.
Wait, I'm confused. Didn't you just say that the men our age don't know how to do any of that? So if
she said that. Jayla said that. I'm agreeing with her.
Okay, you're agreeing.
Okay, so you're agreeing.
So you believe that if the men disappeared, that's our age right now, we wouldn't need them because they
no, that would be all men though. See, now y'all conflate. That's all men.
Okay,
that's
so
all
you're
men
trying to bring it back.
Yeah. Thank you, Jayla.
We married to an older dude. That's what
so you're not gonna marry the older dude. You're gonna marry dudes your age that don't know how to do no man shit.
But I thought the question was, if men disappeared, will we know how to survive?
Yes, we answered that question. Yeah,
so
that question is answered. But Jayla brought up something else.
But the reason why their logic is their line of thinking, because that's who they should be comparing themselves to, the men of their generation. So they're saying, we're better than these men. So when they think about men disappearing, they're thinking about their generation. So they're saying if we go head to head with them pound for pound, they can't fuck with us. That's why they answering as such. That's why when we start bringing the older men in, it is a different conversation.
I kind of think y'all think a little.
You're right, Mr. Fantastic. I'm just saying.
Maybe I'm wrong, but it sounds like y'all are kind of limiting women to a lot of things, because like if men disappeared right now, I could learn how to do it. The same men in my generation that don't know how to do it, if they disappear, you're right, I'd be okay, because they didn't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it, but I can find out. And I shouldn't be looking at the older men, but that doesn't mean I'm going to go to a younger man. But it's kind of like women do when you talk about the jobs, electrician, women do the same thing men do, because we have to. So if the only job that woman can get is to go be a plumber, that's just what she's gonna do.
So all right, real quick.
All right, here's more wrench in her hand, but go ahead.
Well, hold on a minute, man. It's fair. You was on the phone for the last 5 minutes. So, all right. So here's the thing, right? Just quickly, if the men disappeared, right? Only 5% of the trades are women. So that includes electricians and things of that nature, right? So now you have women all over the country. So in order to scale to keep the infrastructure running, you don't have enough people to teach the other women to do it in time enough to recover. So we're not saying you guys are incapable, but you guys don't do those jobs. And largely women don't want to do those physical jobs and things of that nature. You know, so that's where it'll kind of fall apart, because if the men disappear right now, all the trash trucks are going to crash into the house because there's going to be no women on those trash trucks. So just little things like that make a big difference in terms of sustaining the infrastructure we currently have. You know, so you guys would probably have to go back a few ages, right? Because you won't have the people in place en masse to do the jobs. That makes sense, just in terms of just functionality.
Yeah, that's why when when the question was originally asked, I said, how specific are we getting? Because I'm speaking in a sense of, okay, this is what we have to face, not immediately they're disappearing. Yeah. So
I got you. Manosphere, what's popping?
What's up, money?
What's good? You had a question for them?
Yeah, they were saying that most women actually could do the same thing their guys in their particular generation can actually do. Mm-hmm. I haven't seen a woman underneath a car trying to put a tire on, trying to change those dangerous things. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's rare.
Just because it's rare doesn't mean or they're unwilling to. I feel like because there's men.
Yes. Question, Yasmin. Mm-hmm. If it was you and your man, right, and you caught a flat tire, you're gonna take the initiative to go under the tire while he watches you put it on?
Well, I wasn't raised with my father, so I don't know.
I'm just asking you a question. I'm not talking about your father. My question. Let me say my question.
I'm saying though, I did not have a man in my life to teach me that, so I would probably.
Well, this was a what if. So if you and your man, let's say if you had a man and you and him was out, who would you think it'd be more appropriate to actually change that tire? Would you think it'd be appropriate for him to watch you change that car tire?
Is there are you done with is that a period? Do I think it's appropriate for a man to watch me change a car tire? That's the question.
Who would you think it is appropriate to change that tire?
Whoever knows how to do it.
Okay. I already know your answer is bull, but I'm gonna let it go.
Whoever knows how to do it. If I know how to change the tire and the person I with does not know how to change the tire, I'm gonna get under that car.
Let's say Yasmin, I'll ask you another question because I did say that your answer was bull, and this is why I said it. All right, so let's say if your father was there and he watched that man allow you to go down there and change that tire, how would his view of that man would look like?
I don't know. I'm not my father.
All right. See, I see where it's going. Hamp, I yield the floor.
Well, so the thing about it, Manosphere, is you're speaking to Yasmin specifically. She said several times she didn't grow up without a father. So that's why she also says she doesn't even know if she wants marriage because she doesn't know what it looked like. So she's been pretty transparent. How about you ask Chloe? Because Chloe, did you grow up with your father?
Yes, my parents are married.
Let's ask Chloe, because now I think your question may be better on her, because Yasmin's already like, I don't even know what it looks like to believe in a man, to say a man is wrong if he doesn't do it. So Chloe, if Manosphere asked you that same question, if you were a man, you expect him to change a tire, or you like whoever's the best at changing tires should change it?
Me personally, if I'm with my man or whatever, I feel like he should change the tire.
You also feel like he should take the bill too, right? At dinner. Would you say that?
I mean,
if you took the time to get yourself all dolled up, he took the time to ask you out and say he was going to take you out, and he picked the restaurant, he picked the location, he picked the place, would you expect for him to actually pay the tab?
Yes.
And would you, if you had to pay the tab, would you brag about you had to pay the tab?
Me personally, no.
You'll most likely brag and say that, oh man, he took care of everything. He took me out. I ain't had to pull out my wallet. I didn't have to do none of these things. He makes sure he takes care of me. These are the things women brag about when it comes towards men. Oh, I have a man's man. This man right here makes sure I don't have to do anything. I can count on him financially, supportively. These are the things that women brag about when it comes to men. And what men brag about is how supportive a woman is towards their dreams, their goals, and their family. That's what makes us different. At the end of the day, there's nothing wrong with a woman not knowing how to change a tire, or most women not knowing how to change a tire. It's at the end of the day, you're in a relationship. That means two people are working at it together. So you don't have to know how to do everything I do, and I don't have to know how to do everything you do. We can have our own separate ways, because I can tell you this right now, Chloe, if your parents was to come to your man's house, your house, and things are broken around the house and things aren't fixed, they're gonna look at him, and vice versa. If your parents was to come to the house and the house was dirty, even if I dirty the house, even if the kids dirty the house, at the end of the day, they're not gonna look at me. They're not gonna look at the kids. They're gonna look at you. That doesn't mean that I can't clean the house. All that means is that there's roles that we don't even have to speak of that you would get scrutinized on if it's not actually done. That doesn't make you any less, or that doesn't make you better or not better at all. It's just that this is how relationships typically are. I wouldn't expect for a man. I know one thing: if I'm driving on the side of the road and I see a woman changing a tire and her man is looking at her, I'm gonna go ahead and step out the car and go help that lady change that tire.
You out of place.
It doesn't look right. It don't look right to me.
That don't look right either. You out of place, because that man is there and she is there, and you have no covering over her. And if you were listening earlier, Chloe stated that she's moving in a direction in which the word tells her to move, and she already described she was going to be under her husband. So what you saying, she already knows. She said it earlier.
I wasn't going against Chloe. Chloe was actually going towards the stuff I was saying. I was just making comments and stuff. I never went against Chloe.
I'm gonna say, as far as the whole scrutinized situation, our generation, I'm gonna just say flat out, we don't give a fuck about nobody else, their opinion, how they feel about our situations. I feel like that's mainly the other generations, because us, okay, you feel how you feel. That's fine. My man don't know how to change a tire, but I do. So now I'm finna show him how to change his damn tire, and we finna be on our way. And that's that. If the house not clean, oh, your mama feels type of way about it. Okay, I don't give a fuck. I had a long day. I just got home. I'm just not getting here. Why you ain't clean up the fucking house?
I kind of think, I don't know if I think y'all want us to eventually say, like, yes, in some aspect we need men. Yes, in a world where I've lived with there are men, yes, there are things I love or I would really like a man to do. But on the other end, I think we're just trying to say, in a lot of the communities that we've grown up in, I don't really know a man to do. So if there are men that are doing these things and all of you guys are stand up and high, people speak highly of you, I don't see it in my communities. Yeah. So y'all are far and every between. So I speak so highly of women because I see them do these things. It's kind of like a man, you say a man does it. I haven't seen that. I know nothing about that.
One quick question though. So you guys have heard of the the absence of evidence isn't the evidence of absence, right? So again, just because you don't see it being done, obviously, like you said, you guys, all of you guys go to university, all you guys go to college. Obviously, there's somebody that's a janitor. More likely than not, the janitor is going to be a man. Obviously, there's male professors. Obviously, there's male counselors. Obviously, there are men that the groundskeeping, right? That's a big thing for college campuses. So even if you don't see the men, doing a lot of these things, like Hamp said, one of the most important things, but people never really pay attention to it. Trash, right? Waste services. Those dudes are extremely important, and most people don't even see them because they come super damn early in the morning, right? So again, this is what, and I guess just to make, it's not we trying to make you guys do anything. We're actually trying to hear what you guys think. But at the same time, give you some foresight as to how shit really works. You feel what I'm saying?
I'm saying I know how things really work. I know how it works. I know it happens. And that's why I aspire to obtain it one day.
But
realistically, if you're speaking this highly, men do these things, they have these jobs. I know a lot of men that don't work.
Yeah,
I see a lot of men of my age, the men that I'm exposed to, my friends are exposed to. It's pretty much the same shared experience.
Yeah, so but respectfully,
that's what we're saying.
Yeah, but respectfully, you don't know.
I do.
I do.
You're 22. I know a man that doesn't work. I know a man that does work. I do know a man that treats his woman how he's supposed to, that takes care of, even on his own, he takes care of himself. I know they exist. I know life is not all peaches and cream. I know those things. I'm just speaking from my experience. And
yes, thank you. Say it. Hold up. Can you say it again?
It happens.
Can you say it again from your experience? Right, 22 years on the earth, 4 years of adulthood. Correct.
Yeah.
So, right?
Yes, I've seen.
Okay, yeah, great. You're right. You got it.
In my life, what I've been through. That's crazy.
No, I'm not. We're talking about the.
I go to university, right? I know a lot of people. I hear a lot of experiences.
Again, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you only know what you know, and there's a lot you don't know because you don't have the experience. I'm talking about the whole encompassing thing.
There's something I don't know. Like there's a big secret. Oh, she wait till she finds this out.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Let me catch up on these super chats real quick. Then I get Aaron and Devin in. Devin, what's popping, man? This your second time on the panel, right? I think.
Nah, I ain't never come on this. I be on Fantastic, pal.
Okay, maybe. That's why I seen you was popping. You got a little bit of a delay, Devin, too.
Yeah, I probably.
GBG General with the $5 says, "Are y'all?" Yeah. GBG Cheeky with the $5 says, "Are y'all understanding what we say now? We have more people to verify." Big Bad Bull with the $5 says, "Ask the ladies what's worse, smashing a chick 50 times and leaving her, or smashing 50 chicks one time and leaving them." Big Bad Bull with the $5 says, "Ask the ladies, do they count giving head as a body? Y'all count that as a body?" No. Oh. Damn. I think we might need to recount. Ashton Wings with the $5 says, "Road dress like Spirit from 1-on-1. Don't listen to her, ladies. Hands on your knees, shake that ass for Drake." Mike Brown with the $2 says, "Ro isn't in the streets. Leave them youngins alone." John Henry with the 20 ball. The 100 ball. My bad.
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a mother.
I'll do the dances in a little bit, man. There's so many super chats. It says, "Hamp, I said what I said is because it's observable reality. To include what you, myself, and the midday panel agreed upon just yesterday. Let's stand on it." No. It just is. It doesn't make content sense to say that to the ladies. That's what I'm saying. Andre Dale with the $2 says, "Chloe dropping bars." Up though. With the 20 ball says, 40 bodies is low to anyone who hooks up with a new person every week. After a year, a body a week is 52. There are women out there doing this lifestyle from 18 to 30. That's why women tend to not know what a high body count is. Harambe Jack with the $5 says, "I sent the multiple of the same super chat. My bad. My Wi-Fi is tripping. Broke boy problems. Great show." Hank with the $2 says, "Creepy ass Leonard with these flannel pajamas on." God damn. Kaylin North with the $10 says, "Miss Ari, I heard you said you were going for your master's next. My question is, do you have scholarships or are you going to be in debt with continuing your education?"
Oh no, I'm not. I have an amazing job. I currently work at DCFS, the Department of Children and Family Services. I have a state job.
You good? You saying that you're gonna make sure it's paid for?
Me to go to grad school right after. They're giving me an amazing stipend. So I'm pretty much taken care of, and that is not my only option, but it's my favorite.
Indeed. Black Ice with the $5 says, ladies, you think a man over 30 is trying to marry you or take you to Pound Town? And they timed out Leonard for an hour, so he done dropped out. John Henry with the $5 says, damn, Leonard, what the hell was that all about? Yeah, I'm not sure why he was doing that. They put Wally Mack in the bathroom. Marcus Evans with the $5 says, so ladies, if a war broke out right now, would you need a man to protect you or can you protect yourselves? Y'all want to answer that real quick? Jay said, shut up. John the Baptist with the says, are your hands too small? Sugar Bum with the $2 says, the old men trying too hard right now to be desired. Sad. John Henry with the $10 says, women do not do the same jobs as men. However, there will be anecdotal examples and outliers. Overall, women do not want to stink, be physically exerted, or contend with danger for their income. Hamp. Oh, excuse me. Lauren Mack with $5. Hamp, is any of the ladies in the back? Because I'm over these old heads. Now we got Shytown in the back. Aaron with the 20 ball says, kudos to the panel. Bringing you ladies to the space where they haven't been represented is a masterclass in bridge building. The opportunity for them to for them to receive game from us and for us to understand their perspectives is priceless. That's a fact.
Shit like that.
Appreciate you, brother. Mike Brown with the 20 ball says, what the fuck is he talking about? Bathroom. Mike, who is this for? That was at 11:18. Sugar Bum with the $2 says, so many quote unquote what ifs just to feel needed. Pathetic. Lauren Mack with the $10 says, when it was a panel of Gen Z men, where was all this elderly masculinity at the talk to them? Of course, Big Aaron can do no wrong. Hey, Mr. Aaron. John Henry with the $10. Hey, where the panel is now validates my point that if male leadership guidance is not present, the accidental matriarchy is what becomes their North Star. Well, no. So I don't know, because Jay said she got her the only person that said they didn't grow up without a father was just one person. Right?
Yeah.
I don't know. The King Investor with the $10 says, all women in America should come in panels like this. It would expose how many women actually wifey material. Chloe, the only one with potential, but she still need coaching. Shout out to them earthy chicks. John the Baptist with the $12 says, sometimes. RNC with the $5 says, wait till these women have to pay mortgages, taxes, groceries, insurance for the rest of their life. And good luck retiring before 70. Keep single. Damn. Who was up here? I think Aaron was up. Aaron, you had a question for the ladies?
Yeah, a couple questions. First, I just want to encourage you guys. Always remember when advice is given, chew the meat and spit out the bones, right? But a couple questions I wanted to ask is, how many of you grew up in like neighborhoods that were upper middle class, or how many were like predominantly black, lower class, middle class, that sort of thing? Just trying to see where everybody's coming from, see what their dynamic that they grew up in is like.
I grew up in PG County, predominantly black.
PG? Oh, excellent. Okay.
Yeah, and I was in like lower middle class until I moved to like middle class.
Okay. I went to University of Maryland. I'm a Terp, so I know the area pretty well. So, anybody? Oh, my bad. Hey, good evening. My apologies.
No, I feel like we spoke. You good? Go ahead.
Well, we have now. But go ahead, ladies. I'm sorry. Is that pretty much across the board, or is anybody grown up in like an upper middle class neighborhood or upper class?
I grew up for a part of time of my life. I was on a military basis, so military one, and
Great.
then I moved, and I've been in middle class, that kind of thing.
Sure. Okay. And the reason for the question is, the people in the world that keep it running, the men that you say you haven't seen black men doing the jobs that, you know, in STEM and infrastructure and things, I think a lot of times because the people that do those jobs in a meaningful way tend to live in specific neighborhoods. So if you've lived in a predominantly black middle or lower class neighborhood, you wouldn't really see many engineers responsible for maintaining the oil rig system or for, you know, controlling the regional process in water filtration, this kind of thing. So I'm just trying to figure out where your views are. Another question I wanted to ask the entire panel was, what is your opinion of the question, what do you bring to the table? How does that make you feel? What do you think about it? If you could interpret it, what would be an example response? But when you think of what do you bring to the table, what does that mean to you?
Well, when I see a table, I'll let you know.
Yeah, you know, when they answer, largely their relationships look to them 50-50. Well, at the very least, there's going to be negotiations. I mean, I think Chloe, you know, she referenced, Ari referenced, but I think there's certainly going to be conversations had about decisions made. Like Ari said, you know, she has a biblical stance, you know, but then some of that kind of, there's some negotiation. So if he likes that house, she likes this house, they got to find a third house. So if that helps with the perspective at all, but I guess they expect to bring to the table what men bring to the table.
No, I don't think that's true.
Okay.
I just like, I know what I bring to the table. Okay, for example, I'm in college, so I will have my degree. I have a business. So if you're not bringing at least a degree and you're not able to bring in money, because I know I'm bringing that at least to the table. That is at least what I bring to the table. So if you can't even bring that, then there's no conversation. If you're not in school, if you have no way of getting money or making money, there's no table to even sit at. I'm not gonna bring nothing to the table that a man who's approaching me isn't able to do. So
yes, you remember what I said?
No.
I said you bringing to the table what he bringing to the table, and then you just said if he ain't bringing what you ain't bringing, you ain't fucking with him. Well, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, I'm sorry. And I just reiterated exactly what you said. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it's all good. So Aaron, their stance is kind of like that. Do you guys see so men, what the majority of men are saying, we want her to be fit, feminine, and submissive. Is there any other trait I'm leaving out, fellas, that we want her to bring to the table?
That's good umbrella presentation. Yeah.
So when we ask that question, do you guys know that, and are you guys bringing that? So we don't care. The feeling, the sentiment is your degree is cool, you know, but that's not what attracts us to you. Your money doesn't attract us. We don't really care.
I think, and I think that's why a lot of, you know, they say, especially since we're talking about women, our generation, we don't want to get married. And I think you kind of sum that up for me, because what you're saying is no substance on my end, because you don't care about, it's not just I have my degree. I can give you conversation. And back to me, I want a partnership. I can bring you the conversation that you can give me.
Ari, let me cut in. I'm glad you said that. So also, we want sex, silence, and sandwich too.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's simple. But that's why women, like statistically, women don't see the benefit in getting married. That's why it's the decline.
Damn.
You guys, y'all don't need much. Like,
So are y'all okay with if you're saying that, are y'all okay with not getting married? Because if you can't give them what they want and y'all just like don't want to at this point, are you okay?
I'm not that's definitely not my goal, to not get married and not get my happy ending. But I will say it's a little harder if that isn't being brought, because that's what I want for a lifetime. It just has to be a foundation a little more for me. I can do all of those things and I can do these things too. And it's like, I'm giving you this, you're giving me bare minimum. It's like, what's the benefit? So I just rather not.
Do you guys think that your other racial counterparts believe the same things of your generation? Do your white counterparts and your Latino and your Asian counterparts believe the same things that you guys believe as far as marriage?
No. And I think it's business a lot of the times, because white people, as I know, they stick together because they want to maintain. And I think black people, we do pick apart, and it's like, I'm not dealing with that, because that's just not what you want to get into. Families being broken up, all back to that. That's just what we know. And white people, they keep it together. Like someone commented, Asians, men and women, they're not equal wealth. And the same with all the other races. So I think it's, they definitely don't see, because marriage is a business deal at the end of the day for them.
And I want to say something. It's just pretty much from what I've seen is that other races aren't trying to reinvent the wheel. They understand that the wheel works, so they're not trying to reinvent it. So we have a system that's been working for many, many years. Even when you think about other species, such as animals, you never see the female duck says, I'm not sitting on these eggs today. You go ahead and sit on these eggs and I go over here and do these things. All other creatures in this world tend to stick to what's been working for millions of years. Now we have this new concept of we want to do it this way, when this is a whole new system and we already have a system in place that actually works. So why not continue the system that actually works? Why are we trying to make square tires when we know the rounds works just fine?
So just real quick,
Get a system that tires.
So just real quick,
Hey, somebody got the stream running somewhere?
Mute, just mute. I think it's Jayla. Probably mute.
Just mute. I think it's Jayla. Probably mute Jayla.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Am I good?
Yeah.
All right, so Ro brought up an interesting point. Ro brought in, so I'm just saying what Ro said. So if and Ari acknowledged that, Asians, Hispanics, and white people do it different. They also have way more success than black people do with marriage. So being that you guys know that, how are you guys adjusting to the working formula? And that's what I asked you earlier about the thing. If you want to be married, are you looking for a husband now? Because white people get married a little earlier than we do, right? And they start the whole process, because getting married to somebody, vetting them properly takes years, not months, not whatever, but years. So actually knows you like the person, you know what I'm saying? You want them, you physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, whatever that may be. Hell, sometimes politically, a person that you can deal with. It's a year-long process if you're going to do what you said, Ari, lifetime marriage, right? Because that's extremely rare nowadays. So that's what I was saying about that. If you guys want marriage, when are you starting the I'm getting married process? What age?
Yeah. What age you well, I know I think Ari's frozen, but I remember her answering. I think she said 30 and she wants to start having kids in her 30s.
Yeah, that's super late.
When would you Jay, what was the optimal age you would like to get married in a perfect world?
Ideally,
Yeah.
it would be, I want to be married at like 27, 28. And then after that first year and a half of marriage, we can start having kids. I want to enjoy my marriage and stuff before I start having kids.
Chloe?
In a perfect world, I would say at least by 30.
30?
For me, but that's, in a perfect world.
Well, you said by 30, so would you maybe like 27, 28 too? Also,
she's the oldest. She's like 24, right? You're a little older, 24.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So are you starting that process now? Again, if you want to be married by then, that's marriage saying, hey, we're married. So
Right.
that includes engagement, dating, all this stuff, living together, figuring shit out, la la la. So that's what I'm saying. So I mean, everybody's saying that age they want to be married. When are you gonna start the process of it? So that means you have like a couple of leeway years before you get to that actual age date.
Well, for me personally, that's in God's hands. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not these. There's my what I want, and then there's what God has. You know what I'm saying? So He will let me like I'll know. You know what I'm saying? But for right now, like even though like in a perfect world, I would want to be married by 30, but in reality, am I actually looking for prospects and this, that, and the third? Like no, like it's gonna happen when it's supposed to happen. That's
Yeah,
how I think about it.
but you heard about the man that died and went to heaven, and God sent him a boat, a plane, and what's his name, right?
I didn't hear that's supposed to be some kind of story analogy. What is
Yeah,
that?
the story, the analogy where hey, the man, you know, was a bad flood or whatever, and you know, the man was in the middle of the ocean. God sent somebody in a boat. Then he sent somebody in something else, and he sent somebody in like whatever. The man died, and he cussed God out when he got to heaven, and God was like, I sent 3 motherfuckers to you. So
Mm-hmm.
when you say I'm putting it in God's hands,
Mm-hmm.
what part are you doing it? You can't just put it in God's hands. You as a person have a duty to do it for yourself, not just wait for God to drop it out of the sky in your lap.
Right. But there's also, I think that's also tailored to each individual person. So for me right now, the season and space that God has me in, He's very jealous over me, especially in this season. You know what I'm saying? And so realistically, mentally, spiritually, it's not wise for me to be pursuing any kind of man in this space that I'm in. And so what God has been doing with me is He's been teaching me how to be a good wife to Him to prep me for who He has. And when He has me out of that space, then I can open myself up to this, that, and the third. You know, so I already know, like, you know, you're giving the analogy of God sent this, God sent that, God sent that. That's not my space right now. You know what I'm saying? And for me, one of the things that uh, I feel like really needs to be dealt with before I even really step into a marriage is idolatry, because you can make your spouse an idol, you know. And so that's been something that God has been trying to uproot out of me. So that way, when I do step into my marriage and I do meet my spouse, they don't take the place of God. So right now, I am married technically, and it's me and him. And we're working out our thing. And when he gets me in a space where I can handle having an earthly spouse and I not put that person before God, I not make them my God, I not idolize them, I not put their marriage, our relationship before this relationship, then I'll know. You know what I'm saying? But also a lot of that comes with being in tune with God and knowing exactly what season He has you in as an individual. So that's what I have to say on that.
The average age in the U.S. for marriage is the age of 30, ladies. So you guys are pretty much on point with what the stats say.
I think his question was geared towards more of like, when are you going to start dating intentionally, if I'm not mistaken?
Yes,
Kind of
ma'am.
like,
Exactly. Thank you, Jayla.
yeah.
You got a good head on your shoulders, there, young lady.
Yeah.
So again, for me, my answer is still kind of same. I'll start dating intentionally when I know that that's what God wants me to do. So, you know, it's not really going to change.
Yeah. Yeah. And Chloe, you agree with the sentiment on what fantastic story was, that faith without work is dead, right? So you're doing the work to where when that man comes, you'll be prepared, right?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. And so, you know, just some of those wifely things, you think you could do them now if you needed to?
No, I need a lot of work.
Yeah, she said no.
Okay.
Like honestly, that's why I know the space that I'm in.
Mm-hmm. But I just wonder when I'm listening to it, right? You saying you don't dictate it, the Most High does, right? So for all you know, that motherfucker can come tomorrow. So if you know that can be true, since you don't have control in it, does it make sense to start working on that shit ASAP?
It would again, but that's depending on the person and where God has you.
I'm talking to
You
you.
know what I'm saying? So like again, I know
I'm talking to you directly.
where me directly,
Yes.
it's not given tomorrow. Because I know from the conversations that God and I have had, there are things that He wants to purge me of in a sense. before he even brings that person my way. You know what I'm saying? And so this is just from revelation and conversation that we have, and so that's why I'm like, yeah, no, it's not like, you know.
I ain't gonna put the full court press on you, but you know, it's good. It's good for now. It's good for now because that Bible shit is like my shit, you know. But but it's you thinking though, right? That's the point, right? The intentionality is there in your thinking. So I don't want to try to dismiss it. You know, I just wanted to dig a little deeper to make sure we're on the same page in terms of faith and works. And faith is a work itself. So, you know, it's a constant thing that you got to progress in. So that's sound for sure. Does now when you guys are 22, now remember a lot of things matter. So 28 to 30 is indeed the stat. However, is that too late based on how our culture, Black culture is? It's in a state of disarray, right? The family structure is what most communities thrive on, right? And so now we're getting married too late. When we got you own, you got her own. We're not building together. So now we're at a constant struggle. Could you guys change the world if you put marriage first and started getting married earlier and then actually building together? Do you think you guys could impact the community greater?
I think that's what we are doing in a way, because we're the people on this panel, they've all been completely honest about where they lack and where. So we're doing the work. If a marriage is going to be successful, both of these people have to be smart and mesh together in some type of sense. If I'm sitting here telling you I'm not there yet, that union is going to fall. And that's what we've been seeing. People not doing the work and doing the time to be together to make a marriage last. So if it takes us a little longer to realize, okay, this is not going to work because I can't deal with that, or this person, we don't mesh here. Why continue the toxic? Why continue the cycle that we've seen does not work? People just, because we're Black in the Black community, a lot of our marriages do not last. So I think women taking more time to pick out the survivors and be like, yep, this one, because what procreate, let's procreate and make more people like this and instill these kind of values like this. So
and let me just ask a clarifying question before Ro jumps in. Are you guys willing to divest, or are you sticking with Black men?
I would like a Black man.
Okay. Jay? Uh-oh.
I'm down with the niggas.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Chloe?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
It doesn't matter to me.
Anything?
Yeah.
Okay. God damn it.
I have a question for the ladies on the panel.
I want to make sure Ro didn't. Ro, did you have a question?
Okay.
I was going to say, ladies, that your counterparts, your white counterparts in particular, are in college and they are planning and plotting and getting their degrees at the same time, which is why they're going to graduate college with their degree. And I'm not saying you have to come, I'm just saying that is what they're doing. That's why when you see the NBA player or the football player or the engineer or the doctor, they're getting married, but they've already been dating since college because they're preparing.
Intentionally, right, Ro? Like they're pursuing a marriage and they're doing the schooling, right?
Right, because like Ari said, they are planning because they're about the business. So their father's an alumni or their mother's an alumni, and they put them together or they meet there, and so they're dating and they got a plan, and their parents got the plan, and the plan is working all the way until they get married.
All right, let's do this real quick. Devin, Manosphere wanted to ask a quick question, but it is your turn. Did you want to let him go, or you wanted to ask your question or say what you need to say? Either way is fine.
They can go ahead. I'm trying to figure out what I want to say anyway.
All right, say no more. Go, Manosphere. What you got?
Thanks for that, Ham. Ladies, have you guys in your anecdotal
Shytown
time, have you guys practiced submission to a male, meaning father, brothers, family? Have you practiced submission? And there's a reason why I asked that question. Are you familiar with submission?
Yes, I have. I possess those qualities to do that, but what did we say earlier? Men are supposed to lead. a man has to be a leader for me to follow. I can't just follow anything, but I have had examples in practice following. I like a father. I have an amazing grandfather, and those are the men. But romantically, other aspects I've seen, it lacks, but it is there, and I have done it.
So even in times where, and this is for everyone, even in times where you wanted to go against the grain, and that male figure in your circle told you otherwise, you continue to submit, or did you bypass his submission?
I continue to submit.
Yeah,
that was my daddy.
No, I asked that question is because at the end of the day, you could want to play football, but if you never train for it, it's not a good idea to jump on that field. Meaning that you could want to be married, but you need to practice these things before you get into that marriage. That way you could have a stable marriage versus just trying to jump into something not knowing if you can actually handle it. That was the reason of my questioning.
Yeah, I said earlier, I don't practice bad behavior. So what are the image I have of marriage and what I want it to look like, the qualities that I want my husband to be attracted to and to do, and this is what he wants, because I do care about what my partner wants. I don't do that for myself because that's not the kind of person I want to be. So that's not the kind of wife I want to be. So, and I know a lot of women my age that do that too.
Word. All right. Now, I do want to mention something. So, I do think the women are beholden to the man as far as marriage go. From my experience, I could have married any woman I was in a long-term relationship with. The decision really was on me. I just wasn't. I felt like I wasn't ready at the time, or marriage just didn't feel like a good deal. Too risky. My parents was married growing up, but they had separated when I turned maybe I was like 11 or 12. So I seen the bad side too, but for my developmental years, I had my parents together. So I got a lot of good qualities from that. But in my teenage years, I had to learn trial and error like everybody else when they split up. But I could still have access to my dad at that time. He just didn't live with us no more. So when you're young, you got a dad, you kind of don't think about it like that in the moment. I really didn't appreciate it till I got about 19. That's when I came to and realized, hey, you were doing a lot and all that. But at the time, I was trying to avoid him because I like having my freedom and going and doing what I wanted to do. So I think the older men trying to get around to saying that if the younger women want to be married, they could pick a marriage-minded dude, but it really ain't that easy out here in the dating market, like how it used to be. Like a lot of us might be marriage material men, but we don't want to take that risk, so to speak. And it's guys out there that are willing to take that risk, but as they say, those guys got a certain look that they don't like. So, goddamn, that's really where that goes. So it's really not really too much on them, I don't think, so to speak. It's really up to the dude that they dealing with. Because 9 times out of 10, when I was in a relationship, I felt like the women would have said yes if I would have made a decision to propose, no question. But I wasn't trying to do all that.
Kevin, what are you, Gen Z as well or no?
Nah, I'm more like a zillennial, but y'all probably don't even think about all that.
28, 29?
Nah, I'm 31. I just turned 31 in October.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry, ma'am. Just question. Did your dad have influencing you as far as how you lead and how you look at relationships?
No, actually, the way their marriage was, I didn't want to be in his situation, but I knew he was a good man. My dad would be what you would call, I guess, a simp. So my mom was pregnant by somebody else. So my older sister, she got a different dad, but my dad met her, I guess, when they were pregnant, and he married her. And I was born in wedlock, but it don't feel. She not my stepsister. Like,
right.
All I know is her. All she knows is my dad. All that straight. But I just knew that I was really, really strict. I didn't want to have a baby young. I don't have no kids. I just didn't want to have no kids. I wanted to actually go out, have fun, and just do stuff like that. Now I did expect to be married a little earlier, but the environment changed so rapidly. You just gotta move with the time. Like, it's not, you can't be so you can't be so quick to pull the trigger on marriage as a man, as the coach, like the tradition was to find somebody you're attracted to, you like their qualities, and y'all build together, like y'all work out the kinks together. You can't do that today. You kind of gotta work. You kind of gotta find somebody that y'all just completely mesh up. That's why Fantastic and all of us feel like it take years to vet a woman, because you got to go through multiple different, like it's kind of like running a science experiment. You got to put that shit through a whole bunch of variables and factors and shit, and you got to see how that shit hold up. And that's where I think the stalemate at right now with marriage, and people who kind of in that age range to think about it. We like shit. I don't know. It just feel like, I feel like we got paralysis by analysis type shit.
Well, yeah. Well, let me get Shytown in real quick. Shytown. So I kind of wanted to wait to even bring y'all in with the ladies. I kind of wanted to make it that its own show. The men who came up, the women who came up. But did you have a question for them specifically?
Yeah, what's going on, Ham? Appreciate
you.
What's the name of your show again?
This might be risky.
Yeah, it's finna get risky for because finally we got a Gen Z up here, a Gen Z man up here. Now I've been hearing a lot of talk that these ladies been talking, right?
See, I want to see this so bad.
I got a question. I got a question for the ladies. How many of y'all ladies rather focus on y'all career rather than focus on a man and just have fun in the process?
Are you talking to the two young ladies in your generation?
Yeah.
Okay. Chloe and Jayla.
When you say like focus on the man and have, can you elaborate on that?
All right, what I'm saying is, how many of y'all ladies would rather just focus on y'all career, focus on y'all money, focus on where y'all trying to get going, rather than focus on being a woman for a man and get married, and y'all just want to just forget all that, just focus on y'all money, focus y'all career, and have fun in the process?
I feel like I can have my goals in my career and be with my men at the same time.
Okay, now y'all say y'all want 50-50 relationship, right? Y'all want the relationship to be 50-50, right?
I didn't really say that, but
I think the girl gone by now. I think two of them said that, but I was just saying, like, since they wanted to have a 50-50 relationship, do they want to pay 50% of the bills?
Well, I wasn't raised that way. If he ain't got it, I'll do it. But I've always said the man is the provider. He gonna pay. But if he ain't got it to pay, then I'll pay, because that's still my man, and I'm not gonna sit here and bash him for it. But
so you would date a man that you make more money than, like he make less than you. You make way more money than him.
I mean, technically I have. I mean, I'm in college, so it's a little different for me right now, but I just feel like everybody needs to be realistic. And the problem with our generation, I feel like the social media shit, the shit you see on the internet, that's not real life. When I put this phone down, it's real life. So I'm not holding the dude I'm talking to the standard of this girl, Jada Waiter, holding Lil Baby. It's not the same. It's not like that. We're in college. So naturally, I may expect, okay, I know we both down bad. When I got it, you got it. When you got it, I got it. And that's just how it's gonna be. I don't really feed into the whole whoopie whoop. But as in terms of when I'm married and stuff, no, I don't think it should be 50-50.
So you think a man should pay 100% of the bills by the time you get married?
By the time I get married, or am I already married?
By the time you get married, by the time y'all get to the point where y'all get engaged and get married, you want your man to pay 100% of the bills, right?
No, not until we're established in what we got going on. Then yes, you paying all this shit. But if we're fresh out of college, we just got our master's degree.
No, I'm not talking about fresh out of college. I'm talking about later on down the line when you get married to a man. Do you want him to pay 100% of the bills?
Yes, if he has the means to, yes.
Okay, so what does he get for paying 100% of the bills and taking care of everything? What do he get?
I'm gonna do what I need to do as a wife, like I said earlier in this show. I'm gonna take care of the household. I'm gonna bear our children. I'm gonna be doing everything that a wife is supposed to do.
So that's the only thing So that's the only thing you think as men that we need a wife to do is cook, clean, and bear children?
Well, what the hell else do you need me to do?
Because everything that you just named, I can pay for.
Well, go pay for the shit then.
That's what I'm saying. So, what benefit is us getting married to
What
y'all?
else?
If that's all,
What else do you want me to do? What else is on your list?
Because maybe I'm talking to two of the wrong chicks. Maybe I need the other two chicks up here. But yeah, I think that's what it is. I think I need the other two chicks up here. Because the other two chicks were so adamant about they want 50-50 relationship. Like I want 50-50. Like me and my man is on the same level, and I'm not dating a nigga that make less than me. He got to be at the same level as me. And that's what I'm saying. They kind of sound like a nigga almost. Like they sound masculine as hell. Like but I see y'all two women kind of like I could say y'all kind of like level headed in terms of like where y'all stand at and stuff like that though. But it's just some of the like the Gen Z niggas. This is the point that we was making. Like there's no actual point of us getting married, and the only thing we should do is right now just focus on our bread and focus on building to a better us until we find a lady that's gonna submit, that's gonna take leadership, and that's gonna take heed to what we saying. Like it's other than that, there's no point in getting married because we take all the sacrifice. We get divorced, we get our money took. We get divorced, we get our kids taken. We get divorced, we get half everything we work for taken. So what the hell should I put myself in a dumbass situation like that with a woman that don't even think that a man should lead them and it should be 50-50?
So Shytown, do you want to get married?
Bro,
I'm just curious. I mean, because he said, I asked the same question I asked her. Do you want to get married?
No.
Go ahead, Hamp. What you was going to say? Because you probably was going to say what I was going to say.
No, go ahead.
One day I would like to, but in this climate right now that I'm living in, the only thing I want to do right now is just focus on my bag, focus on where I'm trying to get to and better myself, keep bettering myself as a man. So when I do, because in my mind, I just feel like in this generation that we live in, like women say one thing, but then do another. You know what I'm saying? Women love
men
to say
do that as well.
Women love to say one thing and do another. I feel like women in our generation want to be niggas so bad. Just look how they talk. I want to go to school. I want to make money. A nigga got to make more. Nigga got to make as much money as me. And a nigga, you got to be 50-50. I ain't bound down to those niggas. Look how they talk. They talk
but
like
also,
us.
You got to look at people's upbringing and their background and what they come from and the environment that they grew up in. Because I could say the same thing, seeing that my mother did that on her own. She wasn't there with my daddy. Luckily, I moved with my dad and he got married, so I saw that aspect of it. But having to depend on a man has always been one of my biggest fears. So naturally, I'm going to want to build my own foundation and have my own shit because I never want to be in that situation. Because let's be realistic. A lot of niggas hold the financial aspect over our heads. Oh, you don't want to do it, da-da-da-da? Bitch, I made you. This is my money. Whoop-de-whoop. So yes, naturally, we're going to want to go out and get our own shit because a lot of these niggas are full of shit.
Would you do 70-30?
70-30?
Yeah, the dude do 70, you just chip in 30. Because that's
don't
where
roll
I'm
them
at.
eyes
If
too
I
hard.
ever do get married,
You gonna roll them eyes right out your head, nah?
if I ever get married, that's gonna be my thing. You know? I'll take the bulk of the load, but I'm not taking it all.
I can do 70-30. I can.
But the better question is, Jayla, do you think that your decision making falls to 70-30, or you think you got the same level of decision making as him, regardless of how much you pay him?
My decision making is 70-30?
Yeah. So if he say, "Look, we doing this," you think that these decisions should always come down to the negotiation, or does he got the power in decision making also?
I feel like he has the power of decision making also. I told you earlier, we're a union, so everything we do is going to be together. But like, I don't remember who said it. She said that biblically, the man, he rules. And that's just what it is. If I'm married to you, I trust your opinion and I trust your judgment. So there's never really going to be a time where I'm just like, this is a horrible fucking decision. I'm not agreeing with this because he's not even going to put me in that position.
Okay. So you definitely ain't doing the girls' trips then, right?
You said I'm not?
Well, he said you ain't, right?
Look, I already answered the question.
I'm glad you brought that up, Ham.
I've already answered this
well,
question.
Mr. Fantastic, we got 2 minutes with them. I got to let them get out of here so they can be prepared for next week that they didn't know about, but I'm telling them now. They told me they only had an hour, but they hung in here, man. I appreciate them.
What's next week?
Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
Well, no, I was gonna ask. So you guys were. It was like I think except for Chloe, everybody said, "Hey, the girl trip would be an insecurity thing." Do you think that it would be okay for your husband to go to the strip club on the regular?
Strip club and girls trip. Me and my homegirls is in Palm Springs getting pampered.
Yes or
They're
no,
at the
love,
club.
young lady. Yes or no?
Yes, he can go do what he wants.
Because she
I don't know now. I believe
because she want to do what she
probably
want,
gonna
bro.
See that's Fantastic was right. They lying. They fucking lying.
Look,
How
they
am
will
I
let
lying,
they will let the
though?
man
A
they will let the
girls
man
trip
do
and
what
a
they
strip
want
club every
because they
week,
want to do what
that's
they
two
want.
different things. That's two completely different ends of the spectrum.
So honestly, real answer, you find a problem with that, right?
I'm not gonna lie. My man, he not even gonna be interested in that type of shit. I'm sorry. That's just not.
So you would have a problem if the man wanted to go to the strip club on the regular.
Yes, I would have a problem with that.
All right, cool, fine. So if you can understand that, because that would be embarrassing you, right? If that's your husband, it would be embarrassing for your husband. Damn, man, I saw your damn husband come out the strip club. You know what I mean? Like 2 weeks in a row. What's y'all good?
But it's not even so much as an embarrassment thing. Like Ari has said earlier, what's the root of this? Why do you feel like you need to be in a strip club?
Okay, so great. So listen. So you can understand that, but you can't understand the man side. What Hemp was trying to tell you why you got to go on this girls trip with all these single hoes when we know what single hoes goes and what goes down and what they do. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. What happens overseas?
My friends aren't single hoes. They're not single hoes. My friends aren't hoes. So
when did that ever stop something?
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm not. Again, I'm not making this personal, but hoes do exist, right? Hoes exist, all right. So the chances of you being at least one out of the four, one of those four, are going to be hoes on the girls. Okay? One's going to be a hoe, all right. So and hoes are bad.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you
going
in and out.
Yeah.
Hey, Jubilee, maybe that's God talking through your man telling you not to go on that girl trip.
Well, I'm trying to figure out when does a
If
woman
he
being in a
seriously
relationship
doesn't want me to
go
go on
on
a
a trip?
girls trip, I won't go on a girls trip.
That's what I'm talking about.
Look, the only reason why she's saying that is because it benefits her. She don't want him going to the strip club, so I don't want you to go to the strip, so I agree that you don't go on the trip.
That's not even the case.
Well, Jayla, to be fair, like I said, you weren't one of the ones that were really staunch against that. The two that was talking about it and used the whole insecurity thing, they're no longer on the panel. But that's the point I was just trying to make for people to get to understand, bro. Again, everybody says shit. If you're just talking, you having a question, everything's gonna sound good. You're gonna give the right answer, but what are you gonna do the right thing? Okay. If the shit really came up and you're like, hey, my homegirls, we getting together, they going to fucking Jamaica to let these rude boys rub this clay on us in these dirty rivers. You know what I'm saying? I never been to Jamaica. I'm trying to go, babe. And your husband like, whoa, nah. I'm not about to let you go down and let them dirty Jamaican niggas motherfucking, you know what I'm saying?
But I feel like as my husband, you should trust that I would never do anything. I would never put you in that position to be disrespected. I would never do anything that acts against my husband because that's my husband. Regardless of what the people around me are doing, I know that I have a man to go back to, a man to go home to that's providing for me and taking care of this household. So I'm not going to do anything, regardless if I'm around 200 hoes, 50 hoes, 1 hoe. I'm not doing that.
Jayla, you have to give him a little bit of grace as well.
Yeah.
If you ask for grace, you have to. If you ask a man for grace, you have to give him grace, right? If you ask him to trust you out and about, you got to give him that as well. You got to trust that he's going to go to the strip club and not do nothing. He just there for relaxation, for whatever he goes there for, meetings, whatever. And you have to give him grace.
Okay.
And shit gonna be sitting outside the house in a trash bag when he get back. Already done admitted.
Yeah, his dick hard as algebra 2 in that strip club. Don't
like every time he
Yeah.
come home from the strip club, he should know that his wife is there to
Bro,
give
it don't see
what he needs.
that's the thing. That's not what Shytown is asking for, even though he's saying that's fair. Jayla and Chloe, it doesn't matter he go to strip club or not. He still may outlaw the girls trip. And he might go to the strip club while he telling you can't go. He might be yelling it, going out the house, going to the strip club. And by the way, don't get them plane tickets. I'm going to Magic City. I'll be back in 6 hours. Don't get them plane tickets. And so that's the type of negotiations that you're gonna be dealing with.
And just know that is God talking through him, telling you to do these things. Okay, just note that. All right, God's telling him through himself. He's going through him, telling you don't go on that.
My God is not telling any man to go to a strip club. Let's get that straight.
It's a joke.
Hey, you got to deliver the hoes, Jayla. You got to deliver the
I don't
hoes
even
from their
play
holiness.
like that. That's one
You
thing
gotta
I
preach
don't
to
do. I
them.
do not play about my God.
How you gonna stop the hoes from being hoes,
I
Jayla?
do
If you
not
don't give them the
play
word.
about my God, and I will not sit here and allow you to disrespect him on my phone. On my 469, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Doors in the
We're not
Bible,
doing
Jayla.
that. The strip club, nothing about the strip club is holy.
Exactly. You gotta go to where they at to get them out of there.
I love the strip club.
It's just like the
I
club
love it.
in a
I
way.
love strip club.
Anyways,
They got Christians in the strip club, so let's not say nothing in there holy now. We got Christians in the strip club.
Yeah, the preachers in there.
Hey, Hemp, this was my point. You should have asked her first if she's allowed her man to go to the strip club. Is she allowed to go on girls trip? That should have been a question y'all asked. And I guarantee it would have been like, yeah, if he can go to the strip club, then yeah, I should be able to go on girls trip.
No, that's what I was understanding, and that's what Ro was painting. I was just saying, your man that you want is he's gonna say, you're gonna think the things he's gonna do, you may even perceive them as hypocritical. The men that y'all think y'all want are not gonna be easy, and you're not gonna like them as much as you think you're gonna like them, but you're gonna appreciate them and respect them.
is easy. Nothing is
No,
easy.
Joe, this is what I'm saying. The men that you think you want, it ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go. When people talk about they want these alpha men and shit like that, that shit is the hardest shit that you're gonna have to deal with. That's all I'm saying.
I just want a man of Christ. That's it. That's a black man.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Praise
So
God.
you can just go to church and get that. Ain't it?
No,
I mean,
you
I don't know.
cannot,
I don't go to
actually.
church, but
No, you
Church
cannot.
swallowed up. You get swallowed up in church.
If she want, Devin, if she's looking for a gay man, she would go to the church.
that's what I was saying. That's why I be like, man, they just be capping when they be talking about. Like, if y'all really want y'all Russell Wilson, just pick that square looking dude in your inbox on one of the social medias. There you go. But y'all ain't trying to do
these
that.
super chats, and I'm gonna get Aaron there. John Henry with this sounds. Overall, this is an excellent topic to be discussed. Respect on you, for bringing it forward, and good to the young ladies for having the pretense to participate. Now they doing a hell of a job. I gotta let them get out of here though. That's for sure. I need them to charge up and shit. Aaron, you had a question for them quick before I let them roll. They've been wrestling all night. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to impart a little wisdom. Oh, hey, Callie Beth. Listen, from a married man's perspective, the reason why I wouldn't want my woman to go on a girls trip is because she's too far away from me to protect her. I got a $300,000 car. When I take my wife out to dinner in it, I don't park. I don't even let valet take it. It goes in front of the restaurant where I can see it. The restaurant doesn't let me do that. I'm not going to the restaurant. We're going somewhere else. Or if I really want to go to that restaurant, we're going to a $50,000 car. But I don't want my wife in Vegas, not because I don't trust her, because I don't trust Vegas. I'm charged with the protection of her life, wealth, health, and happiness. The more distance between me and her, the less capable I am of doing my job.
Does your wife work?
I'm sorry?
Does your wife work?
She does.
She drives to work by herself every day?
No, she works in the house.
Oh.
Good.
I'm talking about Aaron.
Big bad boy with a $5 says sex, silent sandwich. So men not meeting much is a no for the ladies. I'm confused. So they prefer a needy man? Question mark. RNC with this says, how does Ro feel watching these women's interactions. I think bro thought they did a good job. John Henry with it, whether or not she agreed with what they were saying. John Henry with the 20 ball says fit, feminine, friendly, fertility depending on age, agreeable, cooperative, nurturing, discretion, discernment, submission, and peace. FYI, understanding the definition of submission shows if interdependence is possible. RNC with the $5 says, do these young women see how happy and successful older single women are today? Do they know age for geriatric pregnancy? And geriatric means old. Yeah, I think they know 35 is geriatric. I think we talked about that early on. Big Bad Bull with the 10 says, Ro, the ladies being on point with average stats is not a flex. As old as you are, you know waiting to 30 puts the ladies heavily at risk of never marrying. John Henry with the 10 says, there does come a point where we as people can become so heavenly bound we are of no earthly use. Sugar Bum was popping with the $5 says, remember to not limit yourself just to black men. They aren't for you. God damn. Come on, Sugar Bum. Mike Brown with the $5 says, Ro, do you recommend the ladies get married sooner or stay the course until 30? No, yeah, she gave them the stats specifically what the white women do to encourage that, be intentional early on while in their college years, right, Ro? Yeah. Sugar Bum with the $2 says, remember men of other race. I ain't reading it. RNC with the $5 says, Hamp, does God speak to women directly or through man first and women and men to women? Yeah. If you read Judges 4, he spoke directly to Deborah. She was a prophetess and she judged Israel at that time. Yep. John with the $5. Ari, she's not here no more, but no offense, but everything you're saying, the older women said the same thing, and look at the outcome of the community. It's trash. AL with the $2 says, I need you to run your check ASAP. Sugar Bum with the $2. Oh my God, please stop attacking these young women. Wow. AL with the $2 says, she needs to run her check, and I'm still leading. Shout out to Lexi, became a member. Appreciate you. Rebel Rose with the 20 ball. Young Lions, focus on power and leverage. Women are the spoils of war. There is no middle ground. Be a man and run your program. Joel with the $10 says, people aren't really trying to build together. It almost sounds like most men will never be good enough unless they are perfect. We've heard it from Gen X, millennials, and now the Z's as well. Ladies, I appreciate you hanging on. Chloe, shout out to you. I know you just got out of practice. We're gonna reconvene next week. I'm gonna connect with y'all, all right, so we can organize it. Chloe, do you have any final thoughts, words of wisdom? Tell niggas to go to hell, whatever you want to tell them.
Last thing I would just say is walk in the spirit, don't fulfill the lust of the flesh, and repent, because we all need to. That's all I got.
Listen.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Jayla, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm gonna reconvene with y'all in regards to next week, but you got any parting words for everybody?
Y'all be safe out here. Same thing Chloe said. For Mr. Shytown, I hope you find the love of your life and she just make you so happy, genuinely.
Money make me happy. I'll find it later.
Shot, just say thank you for now. We gonna rock it out next week. Damn. All right, Chloe. I'm gonna connect with you. Jim sent you, right? All right, perfect. I'm gonna holler at him and then we'll get it together. All right. I appreciate you. Be safe.
Thank you, y'all.
All right. Damn, man. Callie, you wanted to talk to them specifically?
Nah, it's gone now. It's gone now. It's all good though.
Yeah, man. It was good, man. Did the young people do better than the old people?
I think they did. I told them that when they came on. I have to say, ladies and gentlemen, Gen Z, out of all of them, because I'm raising two, I think they are more. They're better than we are. Y'all are better than we are. I hate this. It is true. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. They are.
They are better. How?
I think they are more self-aware than what we were. I think they hold each other accountable than we did. And I think that I'm talking about you up here, Mr. Shytown. You know what you want.
Nah. I think you're saying that because of what they were saying about like
No.
marriage
You
and
guys
all
as
that.
well. I think you men know what y'all want. You guys are very adamant about what's the point of getting
Okay.
married.
I see what you're saying now. Okay.
Men, back in my generation, they got married because their parents told them to. Like, we didn't want to have kids out of wedlock, so we jumped in a marriage or whatever the case is. You guys are, right or wrong or indifferent. You guys are adamant about, and you stand on what you say, and that's important.
What y'all think? You think the young boys is more up on game than our generation, Mr. Fantastic?
Nah. Well, not more, but thanks to us, we've definitely let them know marriage is not the way to go. So no, they no.
I got a question. He said because of them. How?
Yeah,
because of older men, we learned.
Yeah, all old niggas ain't the same, young fella. That's another thing too. Y'all got a bad
I
thing.
don't really like to use the old man thing. I just like to use OG as more respect. A lot of old men don't like to be called old men, but what I'm saying is we didn't learn from y'all. We learned from what we got out here. We learned from what we're seeing. We didn't learn from no elderly gentlemen talking about some, oh yeah, hey look, young fella, don't get. We didn't learn from that way. We learned because of our environment, what we see around us, the women that we're introduced to. We understand the landscape, and we don't want to end up like how the older generation was above us. We don't want to marry just because we got a child by you. We don't want to marry just because, like Rose said, our parents want us to get married. We don't want to do that no more. We don't want to pay 100% of everything, and then you gonna tell us what we is or what we ain't gonna do.
Yeah, so you agreeing with me? So again, you learned it from us, regardless.
No, we didn't learn it from you. We learned it. We learned it from. If you want to say that we looked at y'all and be like, "Nah, I don't want to end up like this."
Yeah. Well, not
you
just
could probably
that.
say you could probably say it like that, but I'm talking about in terms of our decision.
Yeah, that's
we didn't learn from y'all. We learned from the landscape.
Again, that's what I'm trying to tell you. So hear me out, right? So again, our generation, the one right before y'all, was to be millennials. We didn't do the shit that Gen X and the Boomers did. As you say now, people love throwing it in men's face.
Yeah, so we talking about the same thing then. I'm talking about Gen X and Boomers.
No. We talking millennials. That's why I say all old dudes not the same.
When he says when Shytown is talking, he ain't even talking about millennials.
But that's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying. But we are millennials, Hamp. So that's what I'm saying.
No, I'm saying when he's
ahead.
saying the old people ain't teach him shit, he not including us in those old people.
That's what I'm. Oh, so you saying we're the same? But that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. But that's what I'm saying. But it's not the same. And I'm not saying that disrespectfully. I'm saying that y'all look at us like on some big bro shit, not necessarily OG or like older cousin, older brother. And that's what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. What we are doing, millennials specifically, have changed the whole dynamic. We're telling you guys, don't get married, it's not worth it. We're telling you guys, get your money up. We're telling you guys, all this bullshit narrative that black women are talking about, can't, don't want, black men don't do this and this are lies. We're giving y'all the stats, we're giving y'all the data, we're giving y'all the game on, hey, you don't got to go to school, get you a trade. You ain't got to go to school, get in tech, get a certificate. So that's what I'm saying. And because I guess, and I can understand it, like you said,
like Hemp was saying, I agree with you. I'm agreeing with what you're saying. Like Hemp was saying, I'm agreeing.
That's what I'm saying. You got to give us our credit, though. You see what I'm saying?
I gave you.
Yeah, I'm about to say most of these podcasters are like the older millennials.
Yeah, you. That's what I'm saying. He
did.
Well, no, what I'm saying is basically Gen Z and millennials in the same boat. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that what you're saying is wrong. What I'm saying is that Gen Z and millennials, we damn near think the same when it comes to relationship wise.
Yeah,
I'm giving you credit for it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm giving you credit for it.
I got you. My bad. So I thought, okay, my bad.
I'm talking about boomers. I'm talking about.
I agree. Yeah, them old niggas fuck shit up. Yeah, we agree on that.
Yeah, we don't want to be like them. We don't want to get married just because we had a baby by you or because we've been dating for 5-6 years. So it's just, I gotta marry you. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they sold a fairy tale.
Like Gen Z and millennials, I feel like it's more seeing like, yeah, this shit ain't working, bro. Like some gotta change, some gotta give. This shit ain't working. Nobody, you know what I'm saying? The whole dynamic of everything changed because, like, I think we was on a panel once before, and they said that see, people value money more than anything these days, and they value what they want to do when they want to do it. Just like women, if you start to listen to a lot of Gen Z, millennial women, they want everything to be 50-50, or a man has to make as much money or more as them. If you can see it, it's almost they think like us, they think like men. So that's what we have to deal with. So
yeah, you see, yeah, no, I hear you. You've been saying that. I think we're really gonna dive into it when y'all like head to head next week. You know, Aaron, you trying to say something else just now?
Just listening.
It's interesting. You know, when I hear that point, I just wonder though. Well, yeah, man. I guess the older generations, is it time for them to sit back and listen more than they talk?
I don't see why they don't get it for real. Like they see what's going on. Like these, like the shit. I don't know if you know about the shit with Boston Richie. Goddamn, like that's a whole nother can of worms. Cause like
exactly,
it's a couple different angles you can take from it. So the girl mama is, I guess, a thought, and she basically hooked Boston Richie up, which is like a mid-20s dude. Her daughter just turned 18. She even got a cake that said legal on it. But goddamn, it's not just that. It's just the fact that the chick, the 18-year-old, looked like she was about 30 for real, and like she been living a life. She been in clubs, all kinds of shit for a minute.
She lied about her age.
What happened though? What is it though?
She lied about her age, and everybody
like they've been dating for a minute, and she just turned 18 like last week. So goddamn, everybody on social media been going ham. Like some folk been talking about the age, some folk been talking about like the mama, because it's just a crazy ass like dynamic that been like that's out here with the the Z's. Like the females, they fucked up. Like
So,
a lot of them didn't stand a chance.
Yeah. No, y'all definitely woke to that shit. Crown Prince, what's going on? You can hear me?
Hey, what's up, Ham?
Salute. What's popping?
Ain't nothing. Hey, everybody, how y'all doing? Mr. Fantastic, Cali Bev. Yeah, I'm Gen X. So, like, I just, y'all don't forget we've been the ones that was out in the trenches, out in the streets, not in front of computer screens, having wars and set tripping. So, like, what Mr. Fantastic is saying is correct. Like, there's a lot of things. Like, I'm not married, and I got 2 kids, but there's a lot of things that we did that y'all did learn from, hands on, not just clicking on Kevin Samuels or DJ Ham.
Who said all G's was on the internet? I hate when people say that. Who says all Gen Zs be on the internet? I'm confused.
I mean,
is it that what you see?
The fact that most of y'all be here every day is representing of where y'all be at.
Who's here every day? Gen Z's is not on this panel every day.
Right, maybe not you.
I'm saying Gen Z's period ain't on this panel every day.
Well, no, either way, Shytown, you got he's still right. You guys are
no,
more
he's not right, bro. We not everybody in Gen Z don't be on the internet. Where do y'all get this from?
That's not what he's saying. He's not speaking in absolute, Shytown. He's saying you guys are more tech oriented, brother. Yeah. That's true. You guys are more tech oriented.
Yeah. No, the way y'all be in the house more. I mean,
see what I'm saying?
It is what it is.
Go ahead, finish your point, Crown Prince, and then he can respond. Go ahead.
I mean, we went through the ringer. We played sports, D1. You know, some of us went pro, some of us went military, but we went and acquired skills to bring back to our communities, to our youngins. So to hear how y'all view us is disrespectful, in my opinion.
So what you bring to your community, bro?
Listen, I'm EOD Special Forces, but I ain't getting into that. So,
so if you ain't gonna get into it, why would you bring up what we don't bring to the community?
I'm a survivalist. Listen, I bring back skills like Fantastic was speaking about how to live off the land, if the infrastructure fail and the digits on the computer screen become null and void.
And EOD is real shit, bro. So like I said, he really can't because that's
Okay, so let me ask you a question. You think a Gen Z Chicago nigga in the hood who can barely feed himself and do all this other shit give a fuck about what he talking about, bro?
About who talking about?
You, just in general. You think you can go to Chicago and go to a hood area in Chicago and think that Gen Z is gonna sit there and listen to what you saying and they are struggling to survive, hungry, and they trying to make a way every day. You think they gonna sit there and listen to what you saying, bro?
Listen,
Shit, a lot of folk getting money on social media now.
I live in DC.
That shit better than trapping.
And some of my
Exactly. That's what I was
family
gonna
still,
say, bro. Exactly.
some of my family still live in Southeast, so you can match that up with any hood in America. But yeah, they gonna give a fuck about what I say because they see where I've been at. You see what I'm saying? And if you had any respect, you would too.
If a man can't feed himself, why wouldn't he listen to a man that's feeding himself?
Look, this is my point, man. Y'all not getting it. Y'all keep see that's where the disconnect is, bro. When it comes to this, if you not teaching, if I just sit up here and say, if a kid is starving, don't have no money, he's looking to make a way. He got to rob, he got to steal, he got to do all this just to survive. He don't want to hear no motherfucking thing other than if you gonna feed him, bro. If you not gonna teach me how to get some money, how to get my family out this situation, then I don't want to hear what you talking about, bro.
Maybe
That's how it is in Chicago. I can't speak for every city. That's how it is in Chicago.
Maybe that's what he's talking to him about, how he can exercise some other options. You see what I'm saying? But you might not even be trying to deter him from that if that's what he got to do to eat. But you gonna recognize when somebody's saying some real shit to you, whether you can use it or not, and you're gonna show respect in most cases.
Hey Lexi, okay. How are you, Lexi? So I got a pretty standard rule. You got like a sweatshirt or something? Can you throw it on for me real quick,
Absolutely.
like a sweatshirt or something like that?
Absolutely. Give me 1 second. I'll be back with proper attention.
Cool.
My apologies.
No, it's all good. You didn't know. We'll be here.
I think I just want to chime in with my Generation X. I think with us, I think we discussed it before. A lot of our stuff was like, do as I say, and we were trial by error. Okay. Like him, you just put your hand on the stove, and we had to put our hand on the stove and find out. Gen Zs, I feel like they already know not to put their hand on the stove. And it could be because they either seen us put our hand on the stove and they're like, I already know not to do that. You understand what I'm saying? And then when they find out a way to not put their hand on the stove, they're trying to figure out a way to do it so the stove ain't hot, but they can still cook. So I think that's the thing that they're saying, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, these Gen Zs and millenniums on here.
You're 100% correct.
I think I get what you're saying. Like, okay, so like basic stuff, like what you were saying, like normal stuff that people used to bump their head on, we could look at it and be like, okay, we're not gonna do that. But as times were changing, we had a whole host of new problems that hit us. So that's what we really navigate through now. It's basically just trying to navigate through all these new avenues of, I guess, people connecting and feeling like they need to live up to some kind of standard. It's all kind of little factors, but yeah.
Yeah, you got some factors. Crown Prince, I think the thing where the disconnect often happens with some of the older gentlemen is they, like the generations now, if they feel like they're getting sunned, it's over. There ain't no more listening. And oftentimes, and I know it just from coaching the kids. Now I'm the coach, so right, but I'm real hard on them, like super, and there's no favoritism, so they respect that. You know, it's like a over hard, and I always had the boxing gloves in the trunk, so you know what I mean. But oftentimes we get on a level to where they understand, and then we can start to big bro them in terms of, but respectfully, like, you know what I mean. you know. So we acknowledge them first, and then we have the conversation. I think what happens with the older generations is there's no acknowledgement. It's just like young buck, listen, because I said so type shit. Not saying you did that at all. I'm not saying that, but just generally, you know.
I think that's how we were raised. We were raised that way.
That's what the ladies said.
Yeah, kids don't talk. Yeah, kids don't talk. They only listen. And let me show Crown Prince. And let me give you. And you did. You said something that was right and exact, brother. And let me give you guys credit for that. And that's very, very important because you guys were the last generation of, you know, survival skills, hunting, fishing, all those things, so on and so forth. And you pass it down to us. And after us, though, it's over with. It's dead.
And that's what I'm saying, fantastic. Like some of us did have fathers by the grace of God, and they taught us how to post hole dig, snake a toilet, change a tire, you know, change oil, different skills. And that's the, I mean, Hep is correct. It's a delicate process when dealing with, you know, youngins that's full of vim and verve. Like just like the Sicilian Mafia. Only they had a way of dealing with that. But there's a bunch of skills that they can pick up, and if we do handle it delicately with diplomacy, it shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, no, 100%. That's you basically said it. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. You know what I mean?
Shit like that. Shit like
Lexi,
that.
welcome.
Yay! Okay, I made it, Mr. DJ Ham. Thank you so much for welcoming me.
No worries. How are you?
I'm doing pretty well, Mr. Fantastic. He's a fellow Scorpio.
Okay.
Just want to say what's up, and to the panel, to Ro and the females, and all these handsome men that we see on this panel. Different eras, you know, different times, different experiences. But the common denominator is that the Black man has definitely been underestimated. I think that the Black man is the standard. I think at the core of most Black men, they're conservative, they are providers, they are protectors. And the fun part is that, you know, some females that are Black or brown, you guys know how to give it to us. You guys could tell when we're smart asses, and you know how to dominate us in the nicest way to still allow us a platform to be ourselves. So you guys give us a lot of grace as females. I just find it I hate it when people underestimate the power of the Black man at any generation. Unfortunately, yes, like there has been a disservice, you know, in the representation of things. But I think that the young men now are able to make better decisions for themselves, because a lot of guys, I'm 47. I've never been married. I have no children. That was a conscious decision for me. I grew up, I graduated high school in 1994. All my girlfriends were having babies. I was afraid to have sex because I was afraid to get pregnant. But the guys in that time they weren't trying to figure it out. They were also on their own hustle. They were also on their own grind. They were kind of realizing that they had to step up their game if they wanted to emulate something of success in the turn of the century. And then there was an aspect to it where the dominance of a man, because I believe because of these Jenny Jones, Oprah Winfrey's, all these talk shows, to tell the man to get in touch with his feelings, took away from some men being able to fully just embrace their masculinity and be kind of in a questionable lane where now they're maybe drugs or bad decisions are making them want to dabble with other men or bring their mind into being effeminate. Like, that was a weird thing. I didn't grow up where like that was cool, you know, where now, right?
Question, Lex, you can finish, but I just want to know, is it the minority or majority of men that this happened to?
You know, I would like for you guys to tell me, because like, I think about like in 1994, I graduated high school. It was Biggie, it was Tupac, it was like Black Nubians, it was the Tribe Called Quest. It was Mariah Carey. It was a lot of really strong musical influence. We still had New Edition. We still had we didn't have we had beepers and call waiting. It wasn't all this fast action, instant gratification thing. Like little things took effort.
Yeah.
Even if we came from a single parent home, we still respected our moms, dude. We were all together. We had to be home at a certain time because our moms were going to be home at a certain time, and we had to be there. We took our responsibilities serious. If anybody was fruity, that person was going to get handled. Like it was going to be something it was like you had to have thick skin. Like we were all on welfare. Like it was WIC checks. It wasn't like the level of comparison and the fake aspect of it, where now mothers don't care about their kids. Literally, they don't care. Like they have to prove something. If you're on government cheese and you're trying to come up, do the right thing. If you're a father and you have 2 or 3 kids already, come on, it's 2024. That stuff is not acceptable anymore. Get it together. And I think that when I feel this way, when we take what I think the strongest revolution in this country will happen when the black men stop taking all this bullshit. There's nothing bigger, stronger, better than a black man. It doesn't matter if he's 5'4" or 7 feet tall. That guy is not one to be messed with. And then now all of a sudden, in I think socially, we become too liberal, where now men are effeminate. Or if a man stands up for something, he's criticized for it. Or if a woman had to be raised in an environment where she had to survive circumstances, and now she knows how to express or assert herself, she's not looked at as a strong woman. She's looked at disrespectful to the men around her, instead of just giving her some grace and being she might have never had a soft spot. Just like these guys, I think they're very effeminate. It's you see it in hip hop. You see it in hip. You see it all these things coming out all of a sudden about people who are supposed to be pillars of the community, and how their debauchery or demonic tendencies, how they sold their soul to the devil. We've known this stuff. Now who's gonna stand up to this thing? Who's gonna stand up to whatever it takes? And it's gonna really be about caring about the children. There's a whole way of edifying
land that plane.
Okay, I'm gonna land it right now.
All right,
there's a whole different way of educating children that's not a generalized way that could be applicable in certain environments to help the child thrive, and not you're just domesticating them. That's it.
No, I heard what you were saying. I think I don't know how often we hear how dope black men are. I think the ladies say it. I don't know if they say it to that extent per se. What made you choose? Now, Lex, try to condense it. All right, I'm gonna ask you a question. What made you choose to be single, no kids? What made you choose that life?
I'm the daughter. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I think I'm gonna mute my.
No, we can hear you.
Okay. Can you hear me still?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
You're on mute now.
Put yourself on mute.
Hear you.
Unmute, Lexi.
Hold on, y'all. You're on mute, Lex.
Now?
Good.
Yeah? Okay, sorry about that. In my journey of healing and self-exploration, I realized that I am the daughter of a narcissistic mother.
Mm-hmm.
And I recognized that when I was in college, and I was afraid to become that type of mother, because my mom lived so deep in my brain that I didn't know how to shake her off when I was away from her.
Mm-hmm.
And I was really afraid of not knowing enough about myself and then trying to download life experience onto someone.
Gotcha. And now, how about being single? Are you single?
Yes.
You chose what you know? Like why you take that route?
No, and I date, and I'm, I just at this stage in life, I just have a different approach to relationships, where I believe it's a healthy relationship is like if we live in separate houses.
Okay, I've
Or
seen
I
that.
have the guest house on our property. We don't have to live in the same roof. We don't have to share the same bathroom.
Yeah.
Like, you could ask for your time alone. I
Y'all don't
think.
have to be married.
Are you
You don't want to get married.
No, I will get married, but I don't need the social, domesticated, traditional marriage. I make a mess. I need a dressing room. I can't share a bathroom with somebody. I don't want to do your laundry ever, 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 ever. I want to make you a sandwich. I want to make your body feel great things. I want to be sexy for you, but I don't want to handle
Shit like that.
I don't want to handle that stuff.
But is it monogamous?
Oh yeah, 1,000%.
Okay.
I mean, on the female term, if guys trip, guys could go on guys trip. Girls don't go on girls trip. That's my rule.
Is that right?
Oh yeah, women don't go on girls trip, man. That's a problem.
Tell the ladies why.
Because when you're in a happy relationship, women are not. There's no sisterhood. Women don't have each other's back. Only insecure women do that. When you're a thoroughbred, you're good. I can stand by myself. I don't need validation from females, and I don't need them to influence the good, the better, the ugly of my relationship. Mind your business. Mind my business. I'm home when my guy goes golf trips, football trips, whatever he's doing. He's making sure I'm okay. I'm not lacking for anything, and I don't go looking for things that I have nothing to do with. Just
Where
go
are
do
you
your
from?
man thing and come home and take care of me. That's it.
Where are you from?
I'm meant to be a wife. I'm not meant to be a mother. I'm meant to be a wife, but I'm not meant
Where?
to. I'm a good third wife, but I'm not meant to be the breeder.
Damn. Where you from, Lex?
I was born in New York City. I was raised in northern New Jersey, and my parents are from the Dominican Republic.
Okay. And you still up that way?
I live in Arizona right now.
Okay. Damn, man.
I live about 20, 30 minutes from Papi Blanco. Some of you might be familiar with him.
Is it a movie?
Am I what?
I'm not a YouTube person.
I think it's a YouTuber.
Oh.
Papi Blanco. You guys, the Colombian little Mac Daddy that makes his appearances on some of these panels.
Yeah, he's not a regular over here. They don't. Everybody.
I know who you talking about. You talking about.
And Fighter Complex. Fighter Complex is somebody else that I've been on his panels too.
Shout out to those brothers. Okay. Damn. So now, Lexi, see, here's where I have to be. I have to. Shit be happening. People be talking. And then when everything come out the wash, their life don't match the shit they say out their mouth. So all these things. How the fuck you not married? It seems like you know exactly what to do. Like, we appreciate the things you said, but then I want you to get married because you want to get married. I'm just wondering why it doesn't quite line up. You know what I'm saying? Like the results. And then what you're saying, I feel like it should flow together. You know what I mean?
I know, you're so sweet, and I love that you think that way.
Yeah. Well, thanks. I've never been called sweet in my life, so I appreciate it.
That's a beautiful. No, I get it. Listen, I'm really cool. I'm really dope as hell. Like, definitely. But because when you have the privilege of living a life where all you do is self-mastery, you're just in charge of yourself. So you catch yourself, you check yourself, you're like, damn, that was whack, or that thought was corny, or damn, I got jealous over there. You're the only relationship you have, and it's the only one that matters, really. then you give people the space. Like a person who's gonna vibe with me, he's just gonna be like just super cool, super dope, like just not having to prove anything, you know.
Do you think? No, I hear you. Do you think that one of the have you run into this issue that because you didn't want to have kids, men want the legacy of a child? Did you ever run into that? And I'm asking sincerely. I ain't talking shit.
Yes, that's the reason why I never was able to get married, because year 3 into the relationship, it would be like, hey babe, you know what? Let's talk about this. Why you don't want to have kids? You always, and I would be like, listen, I'm very serious about this. Like, that's deep for me. Like, it's heavy for me, especially when my mom I'm sending her books. I'm trying to teach her like what I need from her. And she's in her 40s, 50s, 60s. Till today, she's 75 years old and she doesn't get it. That to me was a big fear, to download that into a whole child.
Oh no, yeah, no, I definitely hear that. I mean, I think mom she probably just gonna be how she gonna be at 75. You know what I mean? I think maybe you should refocus that energy. You know what I mean? Because talking to mom about changing at 75, mom gonna be what she gonna be.
No, but the privilege that I have now, DJ Hemp, is that the people that I meet now, they already have kids. They're about to become grandparents, and I could live vicariously through them, because I could contribute to already their family, or I'm a great aunt, I'm a great partner or wife. You
gotta love to show the kids, right? But just having them is a different ball game. When you're an uncle, yeah, I got 6 kids. Fuck them kids. You can give them back. You can give them back as an uncle, or an aunt. So I feel you. But one thing you said, you may have been joking, but I just want to mind it out. You said 3rd wife, so he can have 2 wives or 3 wives.
Yeah, I'm a good 3rd wife. The 1st wife is the breeder.
Damn.
The 2nd wife is where maybe he's working things out. By the time he gets to me, he just wants to have fun. He's happy. He has no erectile dysfunction. He could do at least 25 push-ups, maybe 25 pull-ups. He's still got it. Yeah, because
are you saying you're okay being a side chick? Is that what you're saying?
No, it's not a side chick. People have lives and people have journeys, and they might be divorced, or they might have.
So he can't have other women. You saying his 3rd time around, you the charm?
Yeah, that's it, baby.
Oh, I see. I
And
thought he could have 3
I could be a
wives.
friend to his 1st wife because she holds information and clues for me. And if he has a 2nd wife, she has more information and clues for me.
Jeez.
And then if he's a king of his kingdom, we should all be able to cohabitate in the modern world.
Wow. I don't think she's being for real right now.
I'm very for real. Are you kidding?
Have you been drinking?
No.
Have you been drinking?
You sound like Beyonce.
It's kind of crazy, but I agree with her though. That's crazy.
Yeah, because if you're a man and you have 6 beautiful children, and God forbid that you end your relationship with your lady and you meet somebody else, if she has any human decency and she cares about you, she's going to care about those children. And the best thing for the children is for all the grown-ups to demonstrate something that elevates this family. This might not work in other families, but in this family, DJ Hemp is the dad, and he handles every single situation. It's not like the women are going to be combative because you didn't set it up right. That's irresponsible.
I see what you're saying. So you manage the situation. You manage the egos. You make sure everybody can mingle, right? And so that
it's his responsibility.
Because kids can have the best, a stepmom, a mom, and there's no contention.
The whole world, the best. They deserve every fucking drop of goodness the universe has to give. And then when it becomes about you have a man who has children, you have to show him that I'm here for you, even in that light, however you need me. And I will do what I need to do to adapt to the situation, because I want the kids in 20, 30 years, I want them to respect me and to be like, damn, my stepmom was right there for my dad. Even when my mom was wild when things were crazy, my stepmom didn't not have my dad's back.
So Lex, again, I have to ask, what part of I don't know nothing about Arizona. Is why are you out there? Like, are there no available options? You're not telling me, Lex. You're not telling me something.
No, I did. I ended up here during COVID.
Are you not bipolar?
Okay,
Like
so
you
you
got?
want to know?
Is
Okay,
there
so
something?
I'll tell you real quick.
All right.
Some people know this, some people don't. Okay, I was a working actress in Hollywood for 13 years.
Okay.
You was in family video.
What type of movies? Just to clarify.
I was in Next Day Air. I was in Hitting the Bricks. I was in The Pig People. I've done a lot of music videos. I work with Benny Boom, Eric White, Mike Epps. I've done stand-up comedy.
Okay.
I have a good resume. Yeah, believe it or not. But my comedy is not PC anymore, man. People will kill me for my funny jokes. So
All
I
right,
have
but
to
go ahead.
careful.
Go ahead. Tell me more. I'm listening. Go ahead.
So you're getting to know me. And I lived in South Beach in Miami for 8 years. But yeah, and I lived here. I ended up here because of COVID.
And then there were no men in Hollywood, no men in South Beach, no men in Arizona.
No, here there's guys. South
All I'm
Beach,
saying,
yes.
to be on some Huggy Bear shit with, you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's definitely a fan club. Don't get it twisted.
I know, but you don't like the fans. You don't kiss the fans on the lips. You make them think you
No.
want to kiss them. Yeah,
I need a butler, and I'm trying to find a wife.
Oh my God! What?
It's some edibles, goddamn.
Damn, man! Shout out to Lexi, man. Damn.
I wish I had a wife. You know, you guys are lucky, man, to have a wife. Oh my God! Like somebody will make you a sandwich. She just does the laundry and stuff. She looking good. She got nice boobies. You guys don't ask for much. It's easy.
Damn, man. Well, you got it. And we're gonna find you. You know, I'm good at hooking people up. So I'm gonna put you on the list. I got Ro, I gotta get rid of her. I got 2 or 3 more. So then, I got you.
All right, then. I came in with all my attributes standing out, but right now I'm just keeping it chill.
Yeah,
I'm trying to pull an Osa
representing, I think, for New York City.
No doubt.
As long as you could deal with a Latina from New Jersey, you'll be all right, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you an East Coast nigga or Shytown.
I need to take a trip to the Dominican Republic. I think y'all was right.
Dominican women love black men. It is a done deal. Puerto Rican women.
Oh yeah,
and Dominican
from up north, that's
women
regular.
Love black men.
But Lex, did you meet Shytown?
And black men love black, and Dominican guys love black women.
Lex, did you meet Shytown?
No, I see him right there. He's pondering. That's the pondering.
You know he's 6'5", right?
Right. That's genetic. We need to put that in the sperm bank. We need to put that on eBay.
Like that.
We need to put that on eBay.
I tell you about your bag, they'll pay you.
Yeah, I need to go to the Dominican. I need to go to the Dominican Republic. I think y'all was right, Ham. I need to change my environment.
You trying to turn into a passport, boy?
Damn, man. Yo, shout out to Lex, man. Damn. I'm tired.
That just made my night.
Passport boys, we up, huh?
Yeah, passport boys up. I feel hope now.
Shit. Shytown, going to the DR don't count as a passport. That nigga, you could sneak your way in the DR, nigga. You can walk right through.
Yeah, your problem is making it back to the USA. Making it back to the USA, they be like, tú eres dominicano.
Yeah, getting back in here might be tough, but you can go over there for sure, man. Hey, Mitt John Wody Mac, man, I'm about to get out of here, B. I was up this bitch till like 3 a.m. yesterday. But did y'all want to get a word in real quick?
Nah, I just seen you on. I seen my homeboy on. I just said it. We just listen to what y'all were talking about.
Politicking.
So, that's it.
I think
all right, y'all have a good night. I enjoyed the show. I'm gonna rewatch it back.
Yeah, watch it back, bro. It was dope.
All right.
What'd you
I
say?
think
What?
just to be quick in the way that I was coming across all the questions I was asking when I was up here.
I gotta read this.
There's a common theme around here that a lot of women or young women, they generally go into the same type of fields when they're going to college. So I was asking about their current field of study to see if there was a common trend about what they all are studying in school, and see where people getting their information from. Because I know for like us millennials and whatnot, we seem to be more on YouTube. I don't think none of them girls said anything about YouTube, and some of them probably not even really on it. And then what are you searching? So maybe there's a lot better way I could have formulated that question, but just to see like how to sell a product to like certain different demographic situations. That's why I was hoping I could get some information.
No, I got you. Yeah, they are not YouTubers. I never really have YouTubers on here aside from when people click the link. And I think that's what makes their opinion, to your point, much more organic, for sure. Because when I be telling, like, even when I was telling my young boys the YouTube talking points, they was like, "What the fuck?" They never heard that shit before. And that, Shytown, you remember?
Yeah, I don't know what that is either. I'm learning just by being on the panel, though.
Yeah, no, you learned it, but they don't even watch this shit, so they was like, "What the fuck?" You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, damn, man. John Henry, you wanted to hit us with something real quick?
Yeah, I'll just make it fast, man. I didn't want to get involved in the earlier part of the show because I am too far removed from some of those conversations, being that, probably I'm next to Aaron. I'm one of the oldest Gen Xers here, in 1970. Now, I like the content that comes up here, but I see a lot of what went, let's say, wrong in our generation that is being reflected in Generation Y and a lot of Generation Z. One of the things that I look back at is that during the course of Generation X coming in behind the baby boomers, you had a lot of that Walt Disney type of thing, whereas, hey, she's going to grow up, marry the handsome prince, get an apple, the whole tree, that type of stuff. That was a reflection. That is what was seen on TV. It's like we talked, on a panel a couple of days ago, where we talked about what was around us, what was seen. We didn't have a computer to let me go back 50, 60, 70 years and bring up information about what may have happened in a different country, what happened in a time period where there's a revolution. We didn't have those type of things. We lived in that. We talk about the fall of Saigon. We talk about Vietnam. Those type of things that, again, myself being born in 1970, that's what was coming up on. I remember when Elvis died, watching that on television, watching the funeral parade. I remember when Reagan was shot. These type of things that would be something that you couldn't really vibe with somebody on nowadays, 20, 30, 40 years down the road. So I can understand the aspect of not being able to relate with Gen Z, but at the same, Gen X and Gen Z. But the thing here is that Gen X was the young lady just left, Lexi. A lot of what she was saying, that was just a stream of consciousness. I couldn't find one particular point to peg down on that. But one of the things she said was that, well, after, so-and-so makes this mistake, he gets the second wife, when the third marriage, I'll be ready to go. Look at Generation X as being that, I don't want to say mistake, but we had a lot of the errors in our time period that has come down into Generation Z. We have a lot of the errors that when they look at us and say, oh, he's trying to son me. Well, no, not anyone is trying to son everybody, but you have to look at that individual who you're having the conversation with. And you have to ask, what is his background? Does he come from abuse, or he or she come from abuse? Do they come from fear, scarcity, lack? And then when they try to relate to someone, they don't do it right because it was something that was never incorporated or shown to them. Same thing for the conversation we had about when we look at talking to some of the younger girls on the panel today. That was not a place I need to be in to have that discussion, because what I saw right there was a lack of a male presence, either not being there if you grew up without the father, or if the father was there any type of presence that he showed in the house. but still, it's not all about the man controlling and dominating. But the thing is that when you have that domino that falls early up, it travels down. I see a level of disrespect. Maybe it's not. Well, we'll say contempt. The young lady who answered, I can't remember who asked the question. So, what would you look at you bringing to the table? The young lady said, "Well, first, I got to see a table," or something like that. Was that you, Aaron?
I did ask a question.
Yeah, who asked that question about the table? First, I got to see a table. Now, she went back and forth with a good answer and then almost a level of contempt, like asking the question. Then, of course, there's this thing of, oh, well, God is, we're going to make the decision for me. God will make sure he sends me a man. It's almost this manifestation thing of, well, the right man will come to me when he comes to me. That was a lot of the reason why you saw a lot of exodus of black men out of the church, because of the fact that you have today where a woman with 3 or 4 kids, sometimes the same man, sometimes each having a different father, will sit up on the front row of the church and get that prosperity. Oh, the Lord will find something good from you. He'll be there for you, but yet not take it out and simply say, no, this is not what you're supposed to be doing. This is not how you live. This is an example of what should not be done. Do better for your children. You don't get that type of thing anymore. You got a lot of prosperity. But at the same time, you also have, again, Gen X. I will say yes. I can't speak for Ro, but I'll say yes. Gen X is where a lot of issues took place where we literally did not know. We were latchkey kids. We did not have the information to look back like many of them do, which means that, well, why do I need to listen to you tell me something? Forgive my language, old nigga. I've got the computer. I can figure it out without you.
Well, I said that. I actually said the exact same thing. But I also said I want Generation X to understand something. We had to learn by fault. But
yes.
You also have to understand that that the millenniums and the Gen Z, they have been exposed to more than we had.
I agree.
So, example, I was just talking to my 18-year-old about this. 1998 is the first time we heard of a class shooting. Do you know that those kids,
Columbine, yeah, I remember that. I was in Germany at the time.
My graduating class of 98 was the first time of a class shooting, where now a class shooting happens 5 times that. These generations have dealt with so many things quick, fast, in a hurry. But that doesn't mean that we have to dismiss them as human beings, because remember, we were dismissed as human beings. So when I say old school rule, new school thought, my new school thought is I need to treat my kids like human beings. We have to learn how to talk to them. And that's the same thing Hamp was saying.
I don't deny that.
We can't just run up on them and give them and say, y'all got to do this and whatever the case is. We have to, first of all, understand how they think, how they take in communication.
Agreed.
Y'all also talk too fucking much.
I know.
The generation.
It's called experience and exposure.
No, it's just long wind. Like
I can't rock with you on that, man.
That's
a demonstration of the generation again.
You got a short attention span.
No, seriously, Generation X, y'all lose us on the panels with the long-winded answers. We'd be like, bruh. And see, the thing about Gen Z,
that goes with Ro. You hear instant gratification here?
Watch this. No. You talking to me now? So look,
I put that to you, bro.
Yeah, cause watch this. See, Shytown and them got us. So we didn't grow up with computers our whole lives either. So the first time I had a real cell phone with texting, I was graduating college. So that shit don't work on us.
Oh, I didn't put that on you.
No,
I can't put that on you guys.
But that's why Gen Z so disconnected from us. You guys, because they got us. So we had the best of both. We know how to text them back.
You were transition.
What happens is y'all use the phone with 2 hands. That shit looks weird to us.
Damn.
You know what I mean? So it's such a disconnect. I
think it's
really time for Gen X to sit down and listen. Sit your ass down and listen. Sit your motherfucking ass down and listen.
As Gen X, I won't lie. I agree.
Y'all can't listen now. This is very important. So the streets was mean when we was outside too. And then we was outside when the streets was mean with Instagram. And niggas shooting people for clout. See, y'all don't know nothing about that. So, and then when y'all telling us war stories, We was outside with y'all niggas. We seen y'all bitch ass niggas ducking and shit. Y'all niggas wasn't really rocking. So that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all just gotta chill a little bit. Like, and just listen to us, listen to the young brothers, and then ask for understanding. Don't give us these diatribes. Because we like, yo, we was there, bro. You wasn't doing nothing, my nigga. You wasn't shoveling wild snow. Stop.
Hey, him,
bro, you
overstepping
him.
They don't understand him that when they go long with it, our brain just whoosh because we so used to fast microwave information. So our information
instant gratification.
Not instant gratification, instant information.
In Shytown, don't they make them step? We love them. We just saying we heard we heard them stories, and then you see, I talked for a long time just now, but I'm exciting. I got charisma. You know what I'm saying? Like these motherfuckers, man, it's like watching paint.
Maybe hella monotone and shit.
Yeah, they be too long-winded, man. That's why they lose us. They too long. It's like, all right, come on, bro, get to the point.
Yo, man,
we want the information.
Is the point recognized when it's gotten there, though?
You know, I love y'all, though. Damn.
Oh yeah, much love, man. But remember, back in our time, there was the Black Guerrilla family, there was the Bloods, there was the Crips. You know, there was all this. So there was gang activity. So don't think that you're the only one who know about gang being shooting.
No,
stuff, man.
See, John, you wasn't listening.
I heard everything you said. I hear very well him.
I didn't say. See. I said we was outside.
He said we was ducking, and he right because our parents ain't raised us in nobody's.
Nope. See, look. Hey, look now. Watch close. The two Gen X's not listening. They just picking shit out. I said millennials were outside, right? When there were no phones, when it was lit, and then we were outside when people were shooting people for clout with Instagram and all that. So when I'm saying, see, you ain't listening again. There you go.
I'm hearing you. I haven't said a word.
Facebook Live, they got people
when you address the fact that y'all had Bloods and Crips, I acknowledge that. That's the time where there weren't no phones and no clout. But then I also said we was outside where there were phones and clout and people getting shot over cold fries because they get posted on Snapchat. See, I acknowledge both, so I'm not sure what you're addressing. Go ahead.
What I'm addressing is people who got shot for stepping on shoes or stabbed because you stepped on my Adidas.
You really
people got shot.
You still saying? What are you saying?
You still saying?
No, I'm saying that there was clout. You said clout, man. There's still clout is always going to be there.
Right? You got to follow the social media.
Right, you're talking Instagram. We didn't have Instagram in my days, but you still had people shooting and capping for clout.
I know, but I already acknowledged. Remember, I said we were outside without that stuff, and then we were outside when we had that stuff. You see, so we got the best. We understand both. That's why the Gen Zs come to us.
Now, I will give you that. Definitely, you've seen that again. Yes, I give you that.
Yeah,
definitely.
You don't know.
AOG, you said people was getting shot for stepping on shoes. Shit, people getting shot for just looking the wrong way.
and that went down the same thing in our generation too, man. Where do you think it started? It's nothing new. Yeah. That's what I said. Our mistakes carry down. Just man, you fronting
y'all
with
still.
I agree.
Y'all back then, y'all still had somewhat of a code. Like niggas went shooting up people grandma houses, and shooting up niggas taking their daughter to school.
It started. I agree, Devin. You're exactly right, man.
That shit new, John. That shit crazy now, John.
Like y'all had a certain code of ethics. Like back then, because I remember, because my uncle and them is older. Like y'all wouldn't see an enemy of y'all and they with their kids, and then you'll be like, okay, I'm gonna give them a pass. This day and age, they don't care if you with your mama, grandmama, they don't give a fuck. They just gonna let it ride.
Remember I said standards yesterday, Hip? You said, nah, man. Shytown just clicked on it. Remember yesterday we were talking and I mentioned standards when we talked about the generations. And you said, I said Generation X standards. You said, nah, man, I don't think so. Shytown verified it. There was a certain level that we did not cross. We just didn't do it.
With gangster shit?
Oh, gangster with just about anything when it came to sex, gangster shit, or just common manners.
We ain't got no standards. Yeah, we ain't got no
John, when you go to the graveyard in the hood right now, the first dollar about a woman, the second grave about the first grave about $1, second grave about a woman. Stop. Y'all started that shit. Y'all started smoking each other for pussy. Stop.
Hey, again, I never said that. Remember, I said it started with us. I said it started. I never said it didn't happen, Ham. Remember, it's a transition.
Hey,
so
man,
when you
tired,
listen,
man. I'm my bad. I'm tired.
I'll give you that one. Touche.
Fatty. Hey, John, you know I love you.
All right, much love, man.
Hi, friends. You're talking about old people. I have a lot of things to say about old people. I hate. No, I don't know. Do you have a question, then? Because I'm in and out.
Nah,
Or-
I had the young ladies up here from Gen Z. They range from 22 to 24. So now we about to wrap up, Fatty. We just shooting the shit right now.
I got you. Like the thing about that I wanted old people to understand is that we as a younger folks, we understand when you guys are bragging and grandstanding instead of actually give us information. A lot of these conversations is literally you guys say how good you were when you were young, long-winded, talk for 7 minutes, can't listen to nobody. Like, we are tired of that shit. Give us game, be quick about it, tell us what to do, tell us not to do. Don't stop and tell. In my days, I had a Cadillac Impala, and I run the streets with my homies, and we all like we know you guys were young too. You guys did a lot of things, you accomplished a lot of things. But the disconnect is you don't want to have a conversation. You want to give us a fucking PowerPoint presentation with 70,000 slides about look at me in 71. Wasn't I handsome? Look at me with the bitches. Look at me with like he's just like yeah, he's beating on the chest. Let's have a conversation. If you guys actually respect us, give us the game and move away. Go change your diapers and leave us alone. Thank you very much.
Manosphere, how old are you?
I'll be 39 next month.
Damn.
Oh, you just got an old face then. Okay,
He's-
okay. You still with us.
Wow.
You still with us then, Playboy.
Why are you talking to him like that? Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Hey man, Fatty, you see niggas was picking on us. We wasn't even bothering them. Yo,
the
when
diaper
you released
joke was
that
better.
clip, bro, I choked. You know how you choke like on something, pause. I
Damn.
choked for all 2 minutes straight. I almost died, my nigga, when you sent me that video.
that man looks Mike Tyson as a crisp airline. You can tell him that he has an old face, bro. Manosphere.
Who? Manosphere?
Manosphere, look at him. Yeah, look at him. His airline is better than me. Look at this shit, bro.
Let me see. Yeah, you
That
might
nigga said Mike Tyson, man.
right. Oh, Manosphere, I apologize. Your shit, Chris.
This shit is crisp as fuck. Come on, man.
Bro, you see how far I got my hat pulled down, Fatty, to my shit. Yo, Manosphere, I apologize, bro. Your face ain't that old, man.
Damn.
You good, buddy?
Damn, man. Hey, so Fatty, I'm trying to get Lexi married, man. Are you available? Fatty?
Me and Lexi has a long history, but I'll leave it behind.
Oh, you know her. Oh, my bad. Oh,
yeah. Me and Lexi, let's make big problems, small problems, and small problems, no problems. I have no problem with Lexi. I wish her all the best. And if you can actually build an harem, Lexi, I don't know if you want twins because DJ MP is an expert putting twins on women for whatever reason. He does that very well. If you want twins, call DJ MP, got you. Other than that, if you just want one, don't talk with him because that motherfucker is going to actually make you work for it. So I'll leave it alone.
Yo, get the fuck.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out.
How many? Damn, you have like 6, right? 6 kids, 4 twins.
Yeah, I have 2 sets of twins. Yeah.
Oh, damn. Christ, bro.
Yeah, man. Under
Yeah,
2. 2 and under.
Be arrested, sir. That like nobody ask you like how did you do it? Like nobody
every time, everywhere, every time. But they fraternal, so it's 2 eggs, and I just can't miss. But she was ovulating with 2 eggs, and I pollinated both.
Damn, you're Stephen Curry of you are Stephen Curry of something like that. You can miss. It's kind of interesting because, and this is kind of personal. Do you notice different personalities on your twins, or are they you can always just because of the way that they move and all that?
Well, they don't look alike because they fraternal, but you just saying their personalities?
Yes.
Yo, totally. They all 4 totally different, bro. Totally different. It's not even close. Like they don't act the same at all, bro. It's crazy, you know. But that shit, man, fuck them kids, man.
I have a friend, Ham, that got like 7 daughters. The reason why he got 7 daughters is The reason why he got 7 daughters because he was aiming for a boy. Was that on you too? Or you was
No,
just
bro. The last ones wasn't even supposed to happen, but she was fake taking that birth control.
Damn.
And then my vasectomy appointment had got postponed because I went to do it, but when I got there, it was an Arab doctor. I'm like, nah, you ain't cutting me. Nope. So I had to wait for the black guy, so he was booked up.
Damn.
And then she got pregnant. So you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, man. I can't understand you and you cutting me. That don't make no sense, bro. Nope. Cutting me like that. Damn, man. Yo, fatty, man. Yo, you know they've been calling you capo in the streets, right?
That's the Untouchables brand. One of the levels that we have is the capo, so it's a kind of mobster type of thing, trying to go international.
Well, you the capo, period.
Trying to go international, amp. Trying to grow, just like you, trying to follow the. Oh, by the way, podcast call us fat. Don't let him get away with that shit, bro. When he comes here,
that's what I was laughing about.
Tell him when he comes here, tell him to do the Kendra cam, to stand up and give us like he's calling us fat. You need to prove that you are not fat as us, bro. Because he's like 5'3", fucking. Can't do that.
If he do a jumping jack and his shirt come up, it's over with, bro.
He's over. He's done.
Podcast can't do 40 push-ups. I guarantee it.
40, he can do 3. He's just like me. I do 4 and I die.
Did y'all see the video?
Huh?
No, I'm talking to the panel. Did y'all see this video? All right, bro. I love you. I got it. Fatty, you got it somewhere? I want everybody to see.
Yeah, this is on my page. But it's kind of interesting because he is a sore loser. You see what I'm saying? And because people were I think somebody was saying, if we went to television or something like that, like he made some pairings and somebody broke the pairings that says Amp and Fatty should go. And then because he said that, he tried to throw the fat joke. But again, when you are fat and you call people fat, that's kind of problematic. So I think he got into an impasse. And I have a team that works very quickly. So
that shit was hilarious. I sent it to him, make sure he had it, because that shit was hilarious, man.
Can you share my screen real quick? Because this is the problem with this.
Hold on. Look, I see. This is crazy. Whole panel out of shape, right? Look at James' picture.
73 pounds soaking wet.
Man, you see James?
And he's how are you flexing and you're still fucking like small? How are you flexing your arm and you're still fucking small? I can't believe it.
Yo, I mean, Jamel, come on, Jamel, man. Come
on. Unbelievable.
Yo, Jamel is noogieable, bro. Yo, he's wedgieable.
That boy built like a toothpick.
And he has a wife beater.
Look at his arm, Fatty. Look how tight his arm.
He has a wife beater extra small. That shit is extra small. That's what he's wearing.
And it's baggy too. He got a baggy wife.
Yo,
I bet you if you go outside and run like this, he'll never get wet if it's raining.
Damn.
Yeah.
In between raindrops.
Fatty, where'd it go? Yo.
Okay.
Bring it back. Jamel, come on, bro.
Come on, man. When you doing that Gen Z girls, Gen Z boys?
Next Wednesday, but hold on. Shytown. Jamel. Look at Jamel, my nigga.
Jamel, you brought this on yourself.
Look how tight he got his right arm.
And that beating he got on
Jamel. I'm in way more shape than Jamel. You got the game messed up.
And he's talking shit on the chat. He's like, on YouTube paying for pussy or something like that. Like, YouTube paying for pussy. What do you think you're talking to, Jamel?
Jamel, stop, Jamel. Niggas just give you a swirly, bro.
I'll give you a wedgie.
Stop, Jamel, man. Come on, brother.
Put him in the headlock.
Hey,
yeah,
Jamel.
Man. Huh?
Hey, Jamel, my arm's bigger than your arms if you fold your shit. If you fold your shit, like your arm's still bigger than your shit.
Hang on.
Jamel, 40 years old. I'm a man. I'm 40. Look at him.
Jamel, if you get mad at me, nigga, you better walk it off, nigga.
Damn.
I'm telling you that now. You better walk that shit off.
Damn.
Jamel, he built like Jamel, one of those dudes that if he gave you any problem, you just pick him up and let gravity do the rest. You just throw him in there.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this fat person talking
Hey,
shit.
yo, I'm telling you right now, if I don't see the luxury bucket list timed out, I'm taking every wrench away. Hamp and fatty? Are you kidding me? So you just want to put the two overweight chest niggas.
Bean said this.
Is Hamp overweight?
Both these niggas overweight in the chest. You just like overweight chest niggas.
You looking at the overweight chest and you want to go there. That's crazy.
You said you had.
Do you understand how high my ceilings are? Do I need to show you how my old school crib where you still got to pull the string?
What? Here I come.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Enough. Boy, I've been sick to my fucking stomach watching you imbeciles type things. Stop typing. You niggas are stupid.
Yo, stop, yo. Yo, I almost died this morning watching this shit, man. Oh my God. I can't believe Jamel, man.
Jamel really hurt. Jamel, let's be friends, bro. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Shout out to Jamel, man.
Overweight panel trying to clown. You see what I'm talking about? This man can take a L.
Yo, Jamel, stop, yo.
You think he would have put a shirt on?
Stop, Jamel.
You think he would have put a shirt on before you replied back?
Fight back, Jamel. Fight
Change
back.
the picture, bro. This must be the before picture, bro. It gotta be a before you started working out.
Yeah.
Come on,
Yeah,
man.
Stop.
Stop,
If
Jamel.
Jamel was in 100-degree weather, he'll still be cold. That boy.
Yo, if Jamel was talking shit to me, I'd say, boy, hush.
Hey, what'd you say? He better walk it off.
He better walk it off. You get mad at me, nigga. Yo, man, he can't. Jamel, and then we found out he ain't funny either. He gotta chill.
Damn.
Chill, Jamel. I'm strong, man. I'm telling you.
Hey,
Damn.
but you go. Hey, I wish them two other girls would have stayed, man.
Next week is on.
Damn, I wish they would have stayed. Them other two, they was more like, you know what I mean? They'd meet you in the middle. The other two, I wanted them bad.
Next week, man. That's why I'm glad they left.
Man, I wanted them bad.
You might.
Hold on. Wait, something might be up with Jamel. Wait. Hold on, Jamel. Let me see something real quick. I just spotted something in that picture. Did that right arm work?
Yeah, he's doing the Arthur fist, like he's mad as fuck, like doing the.
Oh, he's doing a little short bird.
He like this.
You know,
Damn.
like
Just come on the panel, Jamel, like 5 seconds, so we can make peace with you, brother. We love you, man.
Jamel. We love you, Jamel.
Come on, man.
You just gotta stop, Jamel.
3 meals a day, Jamel. Trust me, brother. You got this, bro.
Why did he say that, man?
Far from overweight, Jamel.
Damn.
yo, look at Lawrence. Lawrence, buddy got a DJ Paul.
Damn. Lauren is a fucking bully, bro.
Yo, Lauren, chill out, yo.
Damn.
Yes,
yo. Chill, man. Lexi, man, we about to get out of here, man. I appreciate you hitting the link. You got any final thoughts for us, man?
I'm on a little bit of a delay. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I just always find it the best environment when Black men get to banter and talk and just be funny and not have to be like so strong because we know you guys know how to pump it up in any second. And I just wanted to subscribe and contribute to your platform because I see that you are able to provide a space where women are able to speak. I'm not black, I'm Dominican, but I've always been attracted to black men. And so I don't want to be like a person who's trying to represent any aspect of your community, but I also want to be an advocate for what I believe the black man represents, because I'm only basing it on the ones that I've come across, and they've been top quality guys. So, and I've never been in the presence of a black man who disparages a black woman. And I didn't grow up in a household like that. My mom is dark-skinned Dominican, and my dad is a fair-skinned Dominican. And in my household, my mom was the most beautiful thing you could have ever seen, and she still is. So I just wanted to take this opportunity to feel a little bit of freedom in sharing my perspective and my interactions, and also providing you guys with a level of support whenever you see me trying to come up on a panel. That I'm not disparaging of the black culture, black community. I think that at the core of it, you guys hold the answer, and it's until we watch you all make a revolutionary statement in this country that every other minority is gonna follow. Because when we do come to this country as a minority, the first place we go to are black communities.
No, that's true.
So there's something there that we find that we have an affinity with, and it's not just the rice and beans.
That's a fact, though.
Me on the other way, I hate black people. Fuck y'all. And Lexi, just to make sure, on AMP show, on every show, I promise you, there's no beef, there's no war. I don't want to fuck up nobody business. So if you see me come true and pop up, I am Panda Fatty. I'm not Demon Fatty, okay? Panda,
And just DJ Ham. I travel to DC quite often, and I like to get down and have a good time. So
damn.
If I'm in your part of town, I'll definitely show love and respect. And Fatty, I appreciate what you're saying. Thank you very much. You're doing amazing things in this space. Unfortunately, you and I don't have the same moral value or share a similar moral code. But that still doesn't stop me from acknowledging your efforts and what you're doing. I just also want to be able to contribute in a way that is a little bit effective, maybe even humorous. And if I'm incorrect, I'm able to be corrected, and I can take direction very well. So I'm an actress. I'm a bona fide actress. So if a black man that I respect shows to me a level of direction, I could definitely stay the course. So I do believe the black man is God.
Damn.
And I do believe that the feminine aspect of the black community has something very beautiful to show and contribute and distribute. And it's unfortunate that at this moment in time, we're being shown the debauchery of it. But it's okay, because that's not going to be what's going to get us across the threshold. We're too powerful to allow for that to be how we succumb to whatever's going on around us. We have a lot more to contribute, and the black community in the United States of America is what every other country around the world looks up to. When they move to America, that's what you look for, to find some level of affinity. You don't go to the communities automatically. So thank you, DJ Ham. Thank you, gentlemen. It's always nice to be on a panel with some handsome looking brown caramel.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. I know you're talking to me. It's fine. Thank you.
You get a little bit of a ride, because you need a green card. So we know where the power lies, baby.
I will do an OnlyFans tomorrow if you want me to, Lexi. Just tell me. Give me the green light and I'll do it.
Manosphere. Any last words, my brother?
Nah, man, keep up with the shows and stuff like that. I try to be in the chat most of the time. I be hella busy, but when I do, and when I am able to get on panels, I try to jump on. But for the most part, as you see, I was on the phone earlier.
Yeah.
When I was on your show. and stuff like that. But nice show. I'll try to show up. I'll try to show up when I can.
Yeah,
I
no,
definitely
yeah,
gonna
it's
do
all
that, though.
good. Yeah, man. I appreciate everybody hitting the link, man. Camming up, contributing. It's all good, man. We continue to build and learn from each other. So
I'm
yeah,
actually jealous of you, Em. Oh, like were everybody coming up before, or it was something that happened recently? Like you just
Oh.
saying, "Hey, man, there's so much people. Let's make sure that everybody came up." Like how
Yeah.
that came about? It
I
was recent.
never I never not allow people to cam up. So that is never
Mm.
ever a thing. Yeah. Only time I ever did it one time, and me and Q made them pay like $50 to get in if they weren't off camera.
I got you what you're saying.
But
Like sometimes
generally, I did that once, but we threw that out. So he always came up.
I got you.
Yeah.
But and sometimes, when you see me jump on, you're gonna see some crazy stuff like this and stuff. That's just me messing with the stuff with the algorithm and stuff. I don't mean, you're gonna see me do stuff like that sometimes. So
Yeah, no, it's all good. Fatty did that before. I seen that for the first
yeah,
time. He was
Fatty
doing
does it
that
too.
shit.
Yeah, Fatty does it as well.
Yeah, way more successful, let me say, but it's fine. You can get your flowers too, sir. No, I fuck with you. Well, no, I never saw you without that shit to the point. Remember the first time you came on my panel and everybody was like, that motherfucker is going to literally corn bomb the show. And actually it was just Manosphere looking like Mike Tyson and shit.
Yeah.
So salute to you. Appreciate you.
Yeah, you good, man. You good. Hey, but hey, Fatty, if Flora ever give you problems, just do this. You'll run
Damn.
over.
Damn, why you guys worried against Flora? Flora is cool sometimes.
Flora cool, man. Flora cool. I just be playing with Flora, man. Flora cool.
Any like Flora came on your panel anytime? Anytime?
No, she be in the chat.
I will bring Flora to you. Gift wrap. You are going to enjoy it. So
She been in the chat a few times. She said she's gonna hit the link. So
yeah, she's actually getting the tendencies of everybody, so she can be. Look at Lexi. So everybody can be the most. Like she's actually learning the tendencies, so when she comes, she knows exactly what she's doing. So I'm going to bring her, and I'm going to be here as the. How do they call the person that is like protecting the person from the asylum to not go rampage?
I
don't know. We're going to leave it alone, and you are going to see who actually Flora is. It's going to be very entertaining.
Nah, one thing I do like about Flora, she fights back, so that's a big plus. She knows how to jokingly fight back.
Well, hopefully we'll be able to converse.
Yeah, it's not just fighting back. She starts a lot of interesting stuff, but it's fine. Flora's going to be
yeah, that's another story.
I get introduced to a lot of people. It's usually pretty organic, so just learning as you go. You feel me?
It is what it is.
Indeed. Aaron, any final thoughts, my brother?
Yeah, 2 pieces of wisdom. I'm 42. I don't know if that means I'm young or old, but to the young men, please be patient with these old motherfuckers. Where you are, they once were, and where they are, you have yet to be. Be patient. And you old motherfuckers, you're trying to give them information that you learned yesterday, and you expect them to apply it when? Today? No. They're going to apply it tomorrow. In order for you to be concise with what they need, you got to first listen to what they say so you understand their environment. Well, you got to work together. Kudos to DJ Hamp, as always, for killing the thing.
Doing our best, man. I appreciate all the support each and every day. John, you gave all right, Fatty, be safe. John, did you get your final thought?
Yeah, I did, man. Nothing else to say. You've been trying to get out from final thoughts for the last 20 minutes, so I'm not going to go ahead and extend it. If I need to say anything, there's a super chance, or love got at me. Oh, came up. Hey, I came up.
Yeah, hell, you've been doing a hell of a job. So I'm about to. Y'all don't need to hang on if y'all don't feel like it. I'm about to just read these super chats and get up out of here. I got a decent amount. Damn, man, I appreciate y'all. Bread and Butter with a $5 says, women want men to need them, but they turned off when men start showing they need them. Funny how that works. Lauren with the $10 says, I know it may have been missed, but they were willing to listen. Yep. They have experienced some life, but they're willing to accept they could be wrong and open to sincere leadership. Shout out to the Gen Z ladies. Yeah, I think they did a good job, man. She Black with a $2 says, "Hey, he's saying millennials aren't old." That's when Shytown was talking to Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Grant with the $5 says, "Your parents tell you to marry before you carry so you can avoid poverty. Single parents, 30% poverty. Damn. Poverty, married parents, 6%. The numbers are in, sorry to say. Yeah, marry before you carry, man." John Henry with the 20 ball says, "Better stated, Gen Z is more apprehensive to take chances based on what their environment showed them, directly or indirectly. Admittedly, Gen X had failures due to Disney movies and the rise of independent women." Hank with the $2. Yeah, that's solid. Gen Zs are the most gayest generation. Man up.
Hank.
Mr. Grant with the $2 says 90% of Gen Z are on social media. That's a fact. Chocolate Bunny with the $2 says Gen Z disrespectful and have no work ethic. John Henry with the $5 says, "Shytown, the better question is why a young man in Chicago is struggling to feed himself."
He never got into that. He kept saying when my man was talking, well, if I'm struggling to feed myself, why would I listen? I was curious. Why are you struggling? That's the one question that I really did want to know, why it's always the most extreme that we sometimes get when the comparison question comes around. That's just what my thought was.
Yeah, and I could have helped him break it down, and I saw when you sent it, but we'll get to it next week. They'll be back.
Yeah.
Lil J with the $5 says, "Nah, Gen Z is hard headed as well. I work in the public school." Yeah, you definitely got to put the press on them. Lil J with the $2 says, "Women need to lead men. Harriet Tubman, Rosa Parks." Oh my God. You might want to look.
It's not a matriarchy. This is not a matriarchy.
Rosa Parks they chose her for like that. You just
because
look
she was light skinned and made a better presentation.
And she didn't have any kids. She didn't have a husband. So the risk for her was less, and it was calculated. She wasn't the only one on that. But I mean, if you look at so
if you know.
Thanks. Marcus Evans says, "Thanks, Lexi, for saying what you said." Yeah, Lexi show love. The bell with 5,000 with the $5. What's up, bro? If a single mother raised males reject the game of older men looking out, don't cry about your results. Be mad at your mama. Damn. Chocolate Bunny with the $2. Millennials didn't pass down the right thing. Well, no, I think. Well, we'll get into it more. I'm trying not to use up any talking points when we get them again next week. Gary Grant with the 5 Canadian says, "Let us not get things twisted. We know the problem. 3 out of 4 Black kids in single mother households, which leads to abject poverty." Oh, I want to dive into that more too. Maybe we'll do that on one of the midday shows. Tomorrow, Marie with the became a member. Like that. Thank you, Marie, for locking in. We appreciate you. Sugar Bum with the $2 says, "Not single and 50. Wrap it up. Lexi done." God damn, man. Sugar Bum with the $2 says, "Lexi has side piece energy." Goodness. Marie with the $2 says, "Mr. Fantastic gotta go. How much to time him out?" When you sent that, he actually had left. John got the link.
Yep.
Jack, please knock it off with the $10 says, "If women value self-care, self-love, and praise for everything they do, they also want a man who has the same values. Is she asking for a simp, a man who loves, cares for her, and praises her, or a narcissist?"
They don't understand the concept of value, man. Value, like I said before, there's no way to respect it if it's not agreed upon.
John, I thought you saying you let me get out of here. You
My bad.
Hey, I need this question though. How do I do a screenshot? This is actually great right here. I need to copy this one for sure. I like that one. Jack, please knock it off with the $5 says, "Oops, sent super chat from the wrong channel." My bad. Harambe Jack out. But yeah, if a man values what women value, are they asking for a narcissist? I like that question a lot. Jack, please knock it off with the $10 says, "The panel chicks are a product of older women deliberately sabotaging their competition so that men 35 plus will not choose a younger woman." Damn. It's cruel to preach be independent, disagreeable, and promiscuous. Yeah, we damn. that's the one place I meant to go, but I kind of waited for next week in terms of them partying with their moms. Martin Luther King with the $2 says, "Y'all hating on slim thick men." Shaking my head. Or back to $2. He started it. Buddy got the DJ Paul arm. Give him a bottle. That shit's crazy. Lauren ain't right. Jack, please knock it off with the $5. Fatty MVP. He not okay. Fight me. He weird though, but he not one of those screw you chat niggas that push that shit. I'm out. Flora, my bag back, bro. She taking. I don't think they was hit. I don't think Manosphere was hitting on Flora. Yeah, man. Hey, Jamel started it, man. We was sitting here patiently minding our business, being nice and warm. You know what I'm saying? And he started with us, man. But shout out to Jamel, you know. Man, I don't know if I would want to be that skinny though. It don't make a lot of sense to me. You know?
Can't do nothing with
Skeletor, man.
What can you do? Hey, Hamp, what can you do being that small, man? She back that thing up on you. You fly to the dresser. That don't even make no sense.
Yeah, that damn dresser. Yeah, man. Damn. Nah, I'm out. I'm 100. I'm out. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you can't pick your lady up and put her down,
she'll probably pick him up.
Yeah, you got to use your legs for every lift.
When you that small, she thinks she could take you. I'm straight. I ain't even going down.
Nah, he's washing dishes. That's that house husband thing. He washing dishes.
All right, y'all leave Mel alone, man. Leave Mel alone.
Mel cool. Just on jokes. Yeah.
Damn, man. Hey, man, I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Everybody in the chat. I gotta do this. I gotta do this part before I get out of here. We still got 300 people here. I gotta acknowledge everybody who super chatted real quick, man. Shout out to Walt. Oh, they became members yesterday. I read those. Devin, thanks for hitting the panel. Lionel started shit off the right way. Alex, as always. Jerice, John, Bob. Ashton was locked in earlier. P. Rothstein. He been here before, but he kind of new, so salute. The Red Pill Ranger always locked in and showing love. Andre, I ain't see you in a minute, but you know, you definitely popped back in today. At least I felt like that. Mr. Grant was locked in. He been locked in for the last 2 days too. Shiesty Bum been locked in for the last 2 days. Who else we got? My man Chuck. Chuck was popping. Hope all is well. You got your passport. Get that money. Do what you got to do, man. Shit. I'm just saying, always locked in. I appreciate you. Chris Lee, always locked in. Thank you. Mark Peterson, salute to you. Who else? Lauren, always, she keep me on point, keep me on deck, make sure I'm copacetic, I'm drinking water. I literally been drinking more water because she say it every stream. Real shit. Like, I literally think about when she be saying it, and I go get water because of that. My brother TJ, appreciate you. Of course, John Henry always locked in. Salute. Almond always comes through. Salute. And then my brother, he coached D-line too. I actually coached D-line, but I played strong safety, but that was 30 pounds ago. You know. Son Kiss, Shalom, of course. Mark Peterson. Oh, I got Mark already. Harambe Jack, man, you've been holding it down, man, for the past 3 days. The amount of love you show is, you know, you, John Henry, Caesar's Palace, just in terms of like buying these Pampers, man, I appreciate it. You know, my brother Waldy Mack hit the panel. Terrell, I think Terrell might be kind of new. Salute, Terrell. Appreciate you locking in. Sean Turner been rocking for a minute for sure, man. Sydney Minty, definitely new. Salute. Thank you for becoming a subscriber. My brother Dario, always locked in. Appreciate you, my brother. HQ was in and out today. She usually be sending these $2 super chats left and right. Bravo Tech be holding it down. I appreciate you. I think you sent me a video too. I think I watched it, but I gotta rewatch it to see how we can incorporate it into a topic. Jay Hayward, he said we doomed. Now we might be all right, bro. My brother John, man. John probably at work right now, man. He got on the late 9 p.m. live stream. He was at work. He got on the 12 p.m. live stream. He was at work. So I'm like, God damn, but entrepreneurship would do it to you, man. Shout out Rico. Cheeky was in the building. Salute, Cheeky. We're gonna lock back in next Wednesday too. Already got Bob. Hank, what up though? You already know, man. We ain't do a lot of dancing today because I know the ladies had to leave. So I just wanted to make sure we kind of kept it rolling, you know, especially they first time because they don't do YouTube at all. So we definitely owe some dances, and they wasn't dancing that good either. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out my brother Rasheem. Like I was telling you, I used to have a rap battle league. Rasheem used to do all the directing, producing, grabbing shit, all types of stuff. So salute. Big Bad Bull, man, best moderator. If you want to learn how to moderate, get with Big Bad Bull. And it take a lot of time, effort, and love to do it. So I appreciate it. Mike Brown been locked in for day one. He also brought me through the process. If you don't get it, you won't get it. So salute. John Henry, I appreciate this, bro. Like that. You know what I mean? This shit go a long way. You don't, you know. And I love when people hit the panel, but the support matters. You know, people act like it doesn't. They be a fool they be remiss to not say that it does, you know. So I just want to say I appreciate it humbly, you know. And then Andre was locked in. I got Harambe Jack, of course, Hank, Kaylon North. I never seen this name before. Unless I'm mistaken. So I appreciate you for locking in with us.
Ari, she caught on to that also.
Huh?
She caught on to Ari also. The 22-year-old, the one that said that, well, you know, these older men, they want to marry me. And that was one Fantastic was getting at for a minute.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and her reason behind how she wasn't going to have to pay, I didn't really mind it out too much. But the master's degrees, you're gonna have to have a hell of a job to pay for
All
that.
she's gonna do be in debt and then want to have a husband who will then pay for the debt. Why go to college, get all those degrees, and then think you can pull a man from the tree? And if you do, who's gonna pay for all that debt? But she said, "Oh, I've got a wonderful support system." I'd be curious to see what happens with her.
It's gonna happen the same thing with me. My wife, she about to get her doctorate in education.
Mm.
And she don't even work. You know, so but you know, I don't know, man. Black Ice, salute. I did definitely your first time. Appreciate you for locking in with us, man. You know, Marcus, always locked in. John, salute, John. Hope all is well. My man Rock gifted one membership. I missed this, man. My bad, Rock. Rock was in the back too. I was trying to get him up on the panel. I was just trying to navigate it, man. I apologize, Rock. Next time it's on. Aaron, thank you. Every day, man. The wisdom is alive and well, you know. And so, you know, I was talking shit, you know, when I was talking to John and Ro. But you know, the wisdom is necessary. You know, we just tailor it, I think, based on the audience, you know, like what Aaron was saying, really. All right, I got Sugar Bum. She just talking shit. King Investor, appreciate you for locking in. RNC always here showing love, man. Thank you, bro. I think I got everybody. Making sure though. Yeah. Oh, AL was locked in. Appreciate you. Shout out to Lexi for becoming a member.
Did you see Innovative Tech?
I missed them. Bread and butter.
Yeah, he had asked the question about, hey, ladies, about fresh face out of the shower. They never answered it. So I went ahead and put out the ratings that he was asking me put there. So that's what I did. That was probably like a $5 super chat. No, I'm sorry. It was a $10 super chat that I put out about the ratings. The goal when they were saying, oh, well, yeah, you know, I'm an 8 or I'm a 9, I'm a 10. Like, no. That's why I said there are no 8, 9s, and 10s on panels. When you look at it, 5 is average. 6 is attractive. 7 is cute. 8 is pretty.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they totally wiped over that. I'm like, are you girls really, once again, self-assessment? The market had not given them that, but they felt that's what they were. And if you disagree with them, you're the one who's weird.
Yeah, I mean, and the reason why I didn't re-ask it, because I knew they wasn't going to change it. And I didn't mind it out. I thought maybe somebody was going to come up and mine it out, but I think the young boys will mine it out next Wednesday. So I left it alone. She Black, appreciate you locking in. Let me see. Chocolate Bunny, always here. Thank you for the support. Lil J, appreciate you. The Bell, I feel like the Bell and Lil J might be new, so thank you for locking in. Marie once again became a member. Thank you so much. Jack. Oh, this is Harambe Jack too. Martin Luther King. I think I've seen him a couple of times in the chat. Salute. And Lauren, thank you so much, man. Damn, that's everybody. Salute, Vince. Tato was good. I feel like you ain't oh yeah, we out of here though. And Press, you already know, man.
Jamel.
Luxury bucket list. Salute Jamel, man. We needed them laughs, man. Fred, thank you for the super chat, my brother. You've been locked in for a long time too, Fred. Real shit. Fred younger too. Wind Chime always here. It's hard for me to get everybody who just who's in the chat per se. That's why I just kind of go through the super chats, But I appreciate y'all, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow, I think. And I got an interview coming up. I'm gonna try something. I don't know if y'all aware of some of this. Somebody got in trouble for having a GoFundMe that was seemed to be fraudulent with the bricks and all that. Y'all remember that? The Brickgate incident?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so stay tuned. I think I got something coming up for that though, But yeah, man, we'll see. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Be safe. Do the right thing. Everybody in the chat panel, be safe, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. And we out.